Dude, I'm getting really antsy about this fucking bone stab emote.
Someone should type in my chat, see if CLR browser's working. And tell me if it's big enough.
This guy is streaming now.
Are you actually live?
Yeah.
Cunt.
Where? Did I unfollow you too by accident? I don't see you. I swear, like, my follows have been disappearing.
Alright, well,
if you follow the team
as a whole.
well Murray's text didn't even show up on my recorder, so...
I'll put it through ISC. I don't know. Actually, I want to make a difference.
It got eaten by something. There we go. Penis wrinkle 480 penis.
Dude, what? That looks like a tattoo right there. Oh, you have on your stream.
I don't know, I just googled
Yeah, that's
something.
sexy controller, dude.
It's like what you would see on a tramp stamp.
Good luck on tutorial.
Godly strat. No, I am following you. What the fuck is going on? Why wouldn't you show up?
Cause Twitch TV.
Alright.
I'd put that fucking triflush right above my vagina if I was a hooker.
Gotta get that mustache, dude. Is that the controller I gave you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Wait, you gave him a controller?
Yeah, I need to get one of those.
He said he wanted a Super Famicom controller, and I said, don't bother, I'll just give you one at AGDQ. And I gave him one.
Dang, I should have said that I don't have one.
Well, next time, I'll give you one.
What kind of route is going to be covered in this tutorial? Optimal route, gold sword route, and then I'll go over different times and places to get powder and bottles and nets.
Do you know
and
the
shit.
new rupee rep?
Yeah, for the most part.
For the most part? This
Yeah.
guy doesn't even know when he's doing a tutorial.
Yeah. I haven't actually
Straight
done
up,
it
yeah.
myself, which is pretty cool. I've been lazy, but it doesn't look too bad.
Oh, Andy's playing. No, thanks. I fucking figured that out.
Alright. So I guess let's just get this started. I'm gonna go over a bunch of tech first. That way I don't have to explain as much like little things while I'm going through the game. Alright, first let's see. Alright, I guess since I'm here, I'll go through quick ledge hopping. Normally, when you run to a ledge, there's like a half-second buffer before you actually jump off. But if you're just holding down and you hit dash, you'll just immediately hop off the ledge. Saves you a little time here and there. Yeah, I'm gonna upload this to YouTube after this as well. And I have the chat display up there so that if you're watching the VOD you can see what questions people are asking and stuff like that. Oh, let's see what else is there. Okay, pumping. I guess I can go over that now too. Alright, so the way Link's movement works, it alternates between 2 pixels a frame and 1 pixels a frame, depending upon what direction you're going. If you go left and up, it starts with 2 pixels a frame, and if you go right and down, it starts with 1 pixel a frame. So when you're going left and up, you want to wall pump. If you can, of course. So since it starts with 2 pixels and you mash down, if you optimally do it, you'll hit down on the frame that you're moving 1 pixel a frame, and it'll reset your run animation to 2 pixels. That way you're moving 2 pixels a frame instead of alternating between 2 and 1.
What the fuck does that even mean, streamer? I'm retarded.
You're retarded. It makes you move faster.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. And you can just find whatever way of pumping is comfortable for you. I use two hands for the most part, holding one in the direction and the other one to mash.
Dude, Solidus' way of doing it is so sick.
Solidus is what?
Solidus' way of doing it is so sick.
Oh yeah, he does one hand. That's too hard for me to do fast. Oh, anyways, along with wall pumping, there's air pumping, which is basically doing the same thing except in the air. So like doing this to get up to that little walkway on the pyramid is faster than just wall pumping. Is that even possible with a control stick? No, not at all. Because you can't really hit two cardinal directions on a control stick at the same time. Or you'll go like this. And that would be slow. Oh my god, Murray, please. Okay, alright, let's see. Wall pumping, air pumping. Alright, so as I said, you only want to do this when you're moving left and up. If you do it when you're going right and down, it will actually slow you down. If you match on the correct frame, it'll slow you down to 1 pixel a frame of movement instead of 2. Okay, air pumping is pretty situational. Like, you don't want to do it all the time. Like, it all depends upon the distance between you and the point you're trying to get to. Alright, let's see what else. I guess I can go over item dashing real quick. Alright, so the way item dashing works is you have to hit dash and the item on the same frame, which is fancy for at the same time. So I use my index and my middle finger to do this. You can do whatever way you want to do it, whatever's more comfortable for you, and it'll look like that. More complicated is the boomerang item dash because it also involves directional inputs on the same frame as well. Like, I can just do that and it'll throw up, but you can also like if you hit down, Y, and A on the same frame, you'll throw the boomerang down. If I could do it.
Streamer, may I interject for a moment here? Now, when I try this item dash, it does not work on my cartridge. What's wrong?
All these tricks, well, a lot of the speed tricks like item dashing and stuff like that are Japanese 1.0 only.
Well, into the trash my card goes.
Okay, and then a newer trick that was recently found is spin speed. Basically, here, I'll show an example. Hook dashing is used later in the run to gain super speed. And basically, when I item dash with the hook shot, it gives me some glitch state, if I could do it. There we go. So I can't use my sword right now. As you can see, I'm hitting B, my sword's not coming out. If I touch the staircase, I will get super speed, which is the same speed as dashing, except you don't have to, you know, stop and change directions. So recently, it was found that if you hold the spin attack and the frame after you release the spin attack, you hit A, it'll give you the exact same glitch state. And see, now I can't use my sword exactly the same. Gives me super speed exactly the same. And this is pretty useful in light worlds and in a few places in the dark world, I guess. But that's pretty neat. It's not too hard once you you know, get the rhythm to it. And to gain use of your sword again, you just dash, and you can use it again. Okay. Yeah, dashing and throwing the boomerang in a different direction is just 3 same frame inputs. So like down A and Y, I'll throw the boomerang down. Oh, that's not the boomerang. This guy is the fucking solidest, dude. You can also do it diagonally. That's 4 same frame inputs. Okay. I guess everything else I'll just go over while I'm just doing the tutorial. Alright. Let's get this thing started. Alright, so from advancing text, you want to mash all the buttons pretty much. I don't mash X because I never want to use the map. So I mash A, B, and Y to advance through all the text. In some cases, L and R advanced text as well. I'll go over those when I get to them. I don't use that as much though, it's not really that important. I just use it on the way to here. Alright, so here I'm wall pumping against the house. Wall pumping is really only significant at all in the escape. So air pumping, wall pumping, it all saves a little bit of time in the escape since you can't dash or anything. Right here with all these bushes you can pump on both sides at the same time. So I use my thumb for up and left, and then my right thumb for right to get both sides. Put chat on stream. Okay, I'll go over doorways now. You don't want to hold diagonals going through a doorway ever. It slows your movement down on the border of the doorway to 1.5 pixels a frame instead of 2. Like you can see, it slows me down right there. So you always want to just like cardinal direction into the doorway. It saves you a few frames here and there. And here you want to slash the bushes because it's faster than picking them up. And here I'm air pumping some more and wall pumping. It's pretty straightforward. Alright. So this turn there's a few different ways you can do it. You want to spin attack this guard and get him as close to the door as possible so you can get the key and go through the door as quickly as possible, obviously. So there's the optimal strat is left poking, which is a poke spin like that. That's a little harder to do. If you have to wait at all for the key, it's slower than the second fastest strat. Oops. Another strat is holding your sword upwards, which is much easier to do. Just slash up and hit him against that statue. Ideally, you want to hit him closer to the door with that as well. And if you mess it up like that, you can just slash him. Don't lose too much time. I guess I can go over stair lag here as well. Alright, if you'll notice, I'm gonna go up these stairs, and if I just hold down off these stairs, he kind of stutters at the beginning. Like, he takes like a half step before he actually gains his full speed. If you hold left or right on the frame after you leave the stairs and you regain control, you won't have that that stutter. and you'll gain full movement speed immediately, and that's called avoiding stair lag. What type of socks are those? I don't even know. Pumas. There you go. Alright, so movement through here is pretty normal. I'm wall pumping on here. Alright, this room. Alright, there's these two guards over here, and if you just walk over here, they're gonna see you and cause you a lot of trouble. But if you enter this screen up here, over this part right here, they're not gonna notice you. So you wanna, you know, go a little higher than you need to, so they don't see you, and then just go back down. Alright, this room, you wanna walk in with your sword charging, so you can spin attack that guy. There's one RNG where just slashing him twice is faster. When he walks right, so you can just slash him up twice. It's actually faster, but but yeah, okay. So you go in here. This room, you wanna charge your sword and you poke spin attack him. Basically, there's a few frames where if you poke, you still have your sword charge and your sword out, so you can release it. If you do it too late, your sword will just, you know, go back in, and you won't be able to do anything. So you go there, pick up the boomerang. I forgot the door pump. I don't even door pump at all. Plus that's a west door. You don't want to pump through a west door. I got my Super Famicom controller from Jackfer. He gave it to me. Oops, at AGDQ. Alright, so here I'm just gonna hold left. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna reload this room. I want to make a save state. Alright, so this room, he has a few different RNGs. Since you have the boomerang, I just play it safe and boomerang him every time. And then there's this ball and chain guard over here that is a little troublesome. There's a few different ways you can kill him. The optimal one is 8 slashes, which I would not recommend starting out with. And 8 slashes, you want to kind of manipulate him and just slash him up here. Well, you don't want to push him in the doorway, because that's slower, you can't boomerang the key. Doing it this way is pretty much just, you know, you want first frame slashes on him, so it takes the least amount of time to kill him. Another way to do it, which is a lot safer, is using a pot. You just grab this pot, throw it, push him into the corner. Then if you're really unconfident with fighting this guy, you can use 2 pots, but that loses a lot more time. It just loses a few seconds, but it's, I don't know, I don't think he's that hard. Where you have to use, oh, well, I missed. And you can boomerang him too, it stops his animation if you get scared or about to die or something. Alright, so now we're heading back upstairs. I'm wall pumping for this part. As you can see, I'm avoiding stair lag through all these stairways. Alright. Alright, so in this room, there's the guard is still there. Oh, hold on. I forgot to open something. I don't remember where it's gonna open. There it is. Okay. I'll put it right there. Excuse me. Okay. So this room, this guard is still here. He can see you if you walk too close. So if you want to play it safe, if you don't have that much health left, you can walk really far to the left. He won't see you at all. Right there, if he kind of like hesitates to chase you, he won't hit you at all. Sometimes he won't even see you. But if he quick turns on you, you kind of have to maneuver out of his way to get up the staircase without getting hit. He's not quick turning on me at all. Oh well. Alright. A lot of these rooms in Escape are all RNG dependent. If something gets in your way, use the boomerang, because it's like 3 fewer frames to use the boomerang than use the sword, something like that. Alright, so here you need Zelda and the lamp to actually push this open to enter the sewer. So make sure not to forget the lamp. Some more air pumping. There's a heart right here if you need one. It's quick. Slap the thigh. Oh, here, I'm gonna reload this room. Kinda show RNG and stuff. Alright, so you want to avoid stair like here. There's all these snakes in here. You can boomerang them. If there's 2 right there, you can slash them. They spread apart. Just find whatever way is comfortable for you to get in there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there is Jack. Okay. So this room you wanna go on the left side. Sometimes that snake's not there. You want to manipulate this bat. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. So there's this bat. If you hug the wall, he's not going to notice you. So what you want to try to do is manipulate this bat so he goes to the bottom right of that screen. So right as you're walking past, you just inch up a little bit and he'll be out of your way completely. And here you're doing some more air pumping. Air pumping is especially helpful in water and tall grass because this reduces your movement speed, as you can tell. It starts with 2 pixels a frame, and then it's just 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 every frame. And this room can give you a bunch of bad RNG. He can stop there, he can move right, he can stop right here, or he can run all the way up into this corner. You just gotta deal with what you get. Okay, so this room, You just want to deal with the rats that get in your way, boomerang them, sword slash. Hugging the left wall, the bats will never hit you. So I tend to do that. I'm your pug waifu. This room as well. If that rat moves right, it's pretty hard to dodge him. You don't have much time to react. Any other RNG, you'll avoid that rat by reducing stair lag to the left. Alright, this text box. Oops. There's a text box right here that triggers if you walk out of this doorway. It's just one text box, it's not too bad. But if you hold right coming out of this doorway, you can skip it. You just avoid the trigger entirely. It's a cool little, you know, frame saver. And this switch is really weird. You can pull it when you're not actually near it. So you want to hold A for a second and then pull down. But you want to do it to the left of it. That way you just kind of don't have to walk as far. Alright. Oh yeah, there's a few people in here, I think. They're not talking.
You don't want to interrupt you.
Alright, so right here's the Sanctuary Heart. I recommend everybody get it. There are very few people that don't. Crystal. Addy might not get it anymore. I don't know. But it helps a lot in the run. Yeah, what's up, Zost? Alright, so for this guard right here, he'll get in your way if you enter the screen transition too low. You want to enter the screen transition above this part of the fence. So if I go down here and just walk, he's going to be walking left to right, which he'll get in your way. So you screen transition a little high, you move down, and he's walking up and down, he won't hit you. And right here, you just want to, you know, react to the RNG that you get given. It happens a lot in this game. When you're walking upstairs like this, you can it's like wall pumping with two walls on each side, so you can mash both to go up the stairs faster. Alright, for this Armos, you just want to boomerang him when he starts moving and gets activated. Same thing with this guard coming up here. You want to make sure you're not pumping while you use the boomerang, or else you're going to throw it to the side and you're going to have a bad day. Alright, right here. Right here, you can pick up this pot without, you know, moving left or right out of the doorway. So you just move straight up, pick up the pot, hit that switch. And cannonballs, you just avoid them, get through cleanly, don't get hit. Alright, if you take a lot of damage to the Octoroks, there's a heart right here you can pick up instead of the top one. But the faster way is picking up that top pot and hitting that switch from the top. Okay, skeleton room. Hold on, I'm gonna take a drink. Alright, so the way this room works, Usually 4 skeletons spawn in here. Only 3 spawn that time for whatever reason. If you manipulate your movement enough though, you can only get 2 to spawn. And and you can kill them immediately. So what you want to do is you want to move up and grab this pot. And when you're on the left side of this room, you want to start walking down and throw the pot to the right. So like right about here, you want to walk down and throw the pot right about here. You just go straight up to this pot, pick it up and throw it down right there. This rail right here is an anti-rail. If you pull the diagonal against it, it's going to slow you down. So when you're coming up here, you want to make sure to walk all the way past it so that it doesn't slow down your movement at all.
Hi.
What's up, dude? Alright, so right here there's some safety arrows. You don't have to get them, but it makes it more reliant on a drop in the last room of Eastern for arrows. I always pick that up for safety. Alright, so this room there's just a few different things you can do. Depending upon the skeleton RNG, I'll boomerang this key. If there's skeletons in the way over here, I'll just keep the pot and get the key and throw it to the left. No, all the way back here. Yeah, I'll up the list to YouTube. Alright, right here there's a heart, and right here there's a heart. If you take too much damage, ideally, well, you need a minimum of 2 hearts to do the boss key skip. So if you're short of that, or you want some extra and you don't have full health, those hearts are quick to pick up as well. I wasn't paying attention at all. This door is an anti, like, any east-facing or west-facing locked door you don't want to pump through, because it'll anti-pump you. It'll slow you down to 1 pixel a frame instead. Can I full screen my thighs? Okay, this room. This is the boss key trick. Well, yeah, these are my calves. Those are not my thighs. Sorry. Alright, so basically, this room, there's these anti-fairies blocking this pot right there. Normally what you have to do is you have to kill all these bad guys in here to make them spread out, and then you can pick up the pot and lift up the, or push the switch. But you can damage boost into it. And there's a few different ways to do it. You can walk up into him like that and get a boost into it. You can walk back up like that. If for whatever reason you miss hitting him and you don't walk back up, you can line yourself up right next to these stairs and just walk down into the anti-fairies. One thing you want to note is that when you do this, your invulnerability frames are still going when you first hit the switch, so you want to just stay on there. Because while you have invulnerability frames, the switch doesn't actually get pushed. So, here, I'll show an example. So the pot's there. You can walk over the switch, and I don't push it down, since I just walked off while I was still invulnerable. You want to pick up these arrow pods right here. What's up, Buckminsts? Alright, right here you want to switch to your arrows. In this room there's a few different ways you can do it. You can slash these two down there, arrow it up. If you need rupees, doing that is cool because you kill 2 popos, and popos have a high rupee drop rate. You can also just kill that one and arrow him right. You can also just not kill any of them and just go up here. Oh, I shot that arrow early. I didn't avoid stair lag. Okay. So here you want to avoid stair lag. I actually don't know the best strat for that room. It's gifted with greenies, and I have no idea how to do it. I've never seen it done. Okay, this room. There's a few different ways to do this room as well. Okay, it just sucked me in. What I used to do... Oh my gosh. What I used to do is hold my sword through this transition and just spin attack that one, and then either arrow or pot that one, depending upon where it moved. But I find it's a lot easier to just arrow the first one. And one thing you want to note is that, like, it takes some time for this red Igor to open his eye. So you want to make him open his eye as early as possible. So you shoot him with 2 arrows. You want to go through this screen with your sword out, so you can spin attack all these popos. And then, for that, oh my god. Okay. Okay, so for this, you kind of want to, you know, zigzag between the 2 Igors so you can kill them all before they close their eye. Shoot 1 arrow, then 2, then 1. You can alternate 1, 1, 1, 1, but I find it much easier to do 1, 2, 1. Oh yeah, here. I can show you. Oh. I hit my console. I have my console right next to my other monitor right now, and I move my other monitor, and it tap the cart. Okay, so yeah, so right here, there's my SNES, and that's the game saver. You see, I have my cart plugged in. I have my cart plugged into it, and it's also plugged into my SNES. When I put pants, I had them on the whole time. Okay. Alright, so Armos, there's a few different ways to do it. Oh, this is great, no music. Oh, God. Okay. How's the gravity reversed in my room? Oh, did it? Was it all upside down and shit? Because I have it inverted. There you go. Okay. There. Okay. I forgot that I have everything inverted for controller cam, so it's not upside down anymore. Alright. So you need a minimum of 18 arrows to do this. The easiest strat I found was starting down here. Wow, hold on. I haven't done this in forever. Alright. So you start right around here. It takes 3 arrows for each Armos to die. And that's the easiest strat for me. Another strat is up here. You shoot 5 arrows to the right. Oh, that was 6. That was 4. What the? I just want 5. Wow. This is going great. Oh yeah, basically for the Armos, you want to hit the last one, like the last one in the line, give it 2 hits early so that it only needs 1 left. If you don't, like I only hit that one once, it's not gonna die. Well, that time it died because I hit it behind the other one again. Here, so let's say I kill it. This last one's not going to be dead, and it's going to take 3 extra arrows because he turns red. There's another strat where you start up here, but I haven't practiced it before. I wonder if I can just, oops, I wonder if I can just do this on the fly. Hold on.
You should try boomeranging it.
Just try boomeranging it. Hold on. This cord's all fucked up and dragging this down. What happened to...
I'm just waiting for my shout out at Harabomb Jump.
Please. Okay. Yeah, this requires a decently timed arrow, which I'm not used to. Alright. Let's move on. Oh, that crashed my game. Alright, the no music made my game crash. That's pretty cool. Oh, dude, my file's gone. What the fuck? Oh my god. Hold on. Now another file's gone. What the fuck? Okay.
Sounds like everything's going well.
Awesome tutorial so far.
Good tutorial.
This is the best.
Alright, let's see if my save state is still there. I'm gonna get some actual game music and then reload the state. If not...
Game delete.
Okay. Alright, now I'm actually in the game. Let's see if it's still there. It's not! Fuck me, dude. Okay.
Wow.
Now you're gonna see a speedrun up
batteries.
to Armos. Like I have AA batteries in my house.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello. Tall.
Oh,
It
this is ridiculous.
It's all one bit. Silly.
I called him.
Fuck Twitch for having a name change on Tuesday.
Maybe they're gonna do one Tuesday, one Wednesday now.
Oh, it's good of them to notify everybody.
Pretty one.
That way I could camp my computer.
Wait, they only do one Tuesday and one Thursday now?
Thursday.
Thursday sounds a lot like Wednesday, doesn't
Or
it?
Wednesday? Or whatever the fuck. I can't even enter them
Australia.
because they're like 7 AM my time and fuck waking up that early.
Yeah. Tell him, Dave.
Give him the biz, son.
Andy,
What
did
happened?
you start over?
It fucking didn't save my save state after it crashed my game.
Nice.
And it deleted all my files, so. Dude, my 100% practice file's gone now too. Oh my god, dude, I don't have a save state. This is great. God.
Well, while you get back into Eastern, I'm gonna fire up my shit practice.
Okay.
Are you gonna practice along with the tutorial?
I'm gonna practice some no EG shit.
Ooh.
I might show
I
up.
can't wait for this to freaking do the same thing while you're at Turtle Rock.
That's why when I'm setting up games like this, I save after every dungeon. That way, if the game saver does die on me, I can just pick up where I left off.
Not unless it erases your file.
Dude, it erased the 2 files I wasn't even using.
Nice.
Like, fucking dumb. The app I'm using for on-screen chat is one that Rainbowism built. I paid him for it. I don't know if it's open to people or not, probably not.
The hands of a gaming god, dude. Congrats. Did it.
The NMTFM.
My stream, we're not using any of the strats I just explained. Because I'm distracted and laughing. This escape is terrible so far. I would have reset a long time ago if I was doing a run.
Really enjoying the sound of your breath.
Thanks, man.
I did rewatch the Super Metroid race from ALttP, and the room gets destroyed as soon as they enter Mother Brain 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if you're ever curious and want to go back and watch the video,
I do want to see.
just skip right to that. You can see everybody in the back corner just hide behind their shirts. Even Steven collapses onto the ground. It was probably him that did it.
Holy shit.
So I'm not doing anything important. I'll get a link to the timestamp.
I just went to the VOD thread.
Oh, since that guy linked my fucking Argus in Jaden's chat earlier, I rewatched the race from that timestamp on, and your Turtle Rock was really bad.
Yeah, but
I didn't realize how bad it was until I just rewatched it.
well, it all started in Chain Chomps.
Yeah, the Chain Chomps was
I
really
should have
bad.
just sword beamed the damn switches. I'm not used to having full health there.
Yeah, neither am I. That's why I had to practice 100% strats, because you usually have a full health there and 100%. It was weird. Oh my god. At least I don't have to explain anything this time. If anybody has any questions, though, feel free to ask, and I can like re-go over some stuff if you don't understand. I should have silenced my phone. Oh, you gotta watch out for this sticky priest, because you can't like move while you're running into him at all. He's a bitch. And he's really sticky.
Why is he so sticky?
That's for you to decide.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Alright, Tucker, good game. Wait, what?
Not wall pumping doesn't lose
alive.
much time at all.
Oh, link me that real quick.
Oh my god, he does fall over.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Is it in Mumble?
Oh wow, that timestamp gave me right at the start of Torian. We need to get a better one.
Someone should post it in Mumble, so I remember to look
I'm
at it
working
later.
on it.
Do my socks increase or decrease friction? Yeah, like when you're first starting out this game, just focus on the movement, don't focus on pumping or anything. It's really not worth it. It saves a second or two.
Okay, that one's a little better. It's like right around the Metroid skip.
I missed magic.
Like after Krauser hits the Metroid skip, just watch really closely.
No. I need to find the time for that.
Just fucking good.
Oh my god.
Who's that just fucking faints?
That was Steven.
No.
Mango's training player.
Did I explain why you'd want the magic there? No, I did not. If that first skeleton drops a little magic, you want to boomerang it because the amount of frames it takes to throw the boomerang is less than the frames it saves after you beat Armos and it refills your magic. So you want to boomerang that if you want to save. I think it's like 3 frames or something. There's a few glitches that you'll want to practice before doing a run, like bomb jumps. Well, just the Ice Palace bomb jump really is the only one that needs a lot of practice. That's not the arrows. And timing arrows is weird in this game. There can only be one arrow in the air on the screen at one time. So, like, that's really important for Lamolas. Like, if you miss an arrow and it, like, goes to the wall, you have to wait until it actually hits the wall to shoot another arrow. Alright, well now we're caught up in the tutorial. So here you're gonna talk to Shahashala, or Shalar Shalarsh, and you're gonna get the boots here. Should I even show the old route with getting bombs and shit, or no? I don't even know.
Depends on what you wanna go.
Yeah, do bottom right. Armos, it's the easiest.
I don't know, top right's pretty easy.
Yeah, top right is pretty easy as well.
Bottom right is just, it's the same as Ice Armos.
Yeah. I don't know if I should show bombs and rupees early, or just skip it entirely. Whatever, I'll just skip
If
it.
you're not showing any safeties whatsoever, you might as well show a new rupee route.
Oh, no, I'm showing safeties and stuff like that too, and like I'm going over Buttersword route. Yeah. Alright, so this was the old route. Get those rupees and those bombs. Alright, so right here is the first use of spin speed. Now that we have the boots, we can do it. So, what you want to do, since that staircase is long, you leave this house, dash up here, and you release it, and I have spin speed coming off those stairs. It saves a decent chunk of time. Alright, right there, if you ping against that guard sword, it's gonna attract the bow and arrow soldier. Bow and arrow soldier. I don't even know what I said there. So you want to watch out for that guy. No, this is
Second
just
time it
basic.
sounded like you said bow and arrow.
Right here. Alright, this room you can use. You can either do spin speed Saves 20 frames. But if you have any unoptimal movement, it basically loses you time. I should have save stated. Here. I'll save state this time. Alright, one weird thing about the super speed. Alright, I can't slash my short. If I leave the stairs going left or right, I'm not gonna have it. So you have to make sure to leave the stairs going in a up or down. That way you ensure you get the super speed. And the other way to do this screen is just dash this way. Not bonk there, obviously. Dash up here. 20 frames. This game is a 60 frames per second game, so 20 frames is about a third of a second. Well, it is a third of a second. Alright, so coming out of here, there's two strats you can do as well. One uses super speed and one doesn't. You can go down here, super speed off the stairs, just like that. Or you can jump off this ledge. You can quick hop now that you have the boots. You just dash and quick hop just like that. And sure tastes delicious and is also a sure thing. Alright, right here, you want to make sure you don't dash in the water. Dashing in the water slows your movement down to 3 pixels a frame. So you want to make sure you dash right against that bush, avoiding that pit of water. Alright, here you want to stop a little above this little piece of background on the ground. That way you can keep dashing left and avoid these cactuses on this screen. It doesn't really matter too much how low you go, it just saves you a little time in terms of movement. Less backtracking upwards. Okay, for that you want to mash during the prayer cutscene, and right when the screen starts to pan back in, you want to stop mashing entirely, or else you'll either read the slab again or read the book again, and the rocks will start moving a second time. Alright, so right here, you get those arrows. All the pots I'm picking up for the most part in desert are arrow pots, just to make sure you have enough arrows for Armos. So right here there's 2 strats you can do. You can either walk up here, spin attack this sand lion, or you can poke dash him. Basically, what this is doing... yeah, the GBA version of Link to the Past is really bad, don't play it. Okay, so what poke dashing does, if I poke something, like just holding my sword out and poke it, it doesn't do as much damage as a regular sword swipe. So it took me 2 pokes to kill that guy. Oh, he's already dead. I'll reload the state. It takes 2 slashes too, so that's a bad example. But if you poke dash, which is just hitting the dash while your sword is retracting to keep it out, it gives the poke normal spin or normal sword slash damage. That way you can get through this sand lion and dash at the same time. Alright, right here, if you rub against I can't talk today. If you rub up against the torch, the key will fall off. But you can also just go behind it and bonk, and the key will fall off as well. Whatever you're more comfortable with doing. Going to the wall and bonking is slower, But if you're not comfortable with lining that up quickly, then whatever you want to do. You want to make sure to not dash into the BMOS on your way out like that. That was too high. That was too low. Okay. It's more dashing. Now, I want to point out that right here, you want to mash Y because it's faster. Okay, so you see I'm mashing Y while I'm walking around. It makes that book noise and it's faster. The cannonball room is RNG. Sometimes it'll shoot the cannonballs earlier and you'll have to stop your dash midway through the room.
The book mashing thing is 100% true, by the way.
Yeah, the mashing thing is 100% true. Take it from the two guys that raced at AGDQ. You want to do it.
Especially the one who won.
Especially the one who won. If you really want to go fast, you can book dash. Yeah, I'm gonna highlight this, and I'm resetting so easily because I have a game saver in. Alright, right here. Shit, that's gonna fuck everything up. I'm just gonna load the save state again. Here, maybe I'll be able to show Cannonball RNG this time. I can explain this room a little more as well. You want to slash that upper one and then start the dash before you go down to this, or else you'll grab it. That way you can dash across. Oops. And depending upon what RNG that top right popo gives you, you can either dash upwards or just go up and slash it. If he moves too far to the right, your dash will completely miss, and if he moves down, he might hit you. So, whatever you're comfortable with. Alright, still gave me good RNG. I just wanted to give bad RNG once, just to show you what to do. Yeah, only mash Y when you have the book selected. There's bad RNG. See, if I just kept dashing, it hit me. So you have to stop in the middle of the room.
Right here, you're gonna want to slash your sword for no reason. Definitely a good call. So what does, I don't know if I missed it, but what's the secret to lining up the cannonballs in the cannonball room? Do you just have to dash as soon as you get in?
There's no secret, it's
don't have anything?
RNG.
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 It's RNG whether it shoots cannonballs. Yeah.
Even I knew that.
It's
Patty.
orange?
Even I knew that, Patty.
But what about counting the cannonballs that you get in the room with the arrows?
Oh.
Okay, so dashing down here, this sand line comes up pretty quick, so if it takes you too long to start up the dash, like you hit it too early or something, just go down to the right wall and dash downwards, and you'll avoid the sand pit entirely.
I can give the safety strats since I'm bad at this game and do them all the time.
Can somebody explain to me what happened? I will open up my Twitter account and I see Crystal being really sarcastic and people actually taking her seriously. Something.
What?
Did somebody?
I think you just explained the whole situation right there.
Somebody say like tricks should be banned or something?
on Reddit, when the Paper Mario tricks got found out, everyone was saying they should be banned, and then Crystal made that tweet.
Good morning, Pie.
I just woke up, like, what
I know,
the heck?
we can tell.
I am so confused how I slept until 6 o'clock.
Dude,
First day.
I
nice,
about
dude.
needed it. It's been getting ravaged by XP
Okay.
the last couple days.
I freaking set my alarm for 1 p.m.
Alright, I'm
12
gonna
p.m.
go to another room. See you guys.
Fine.
Alright, sorry.
Alright,
Let's
see
see
you, man. Have a good one.
Okay. So, here you want to push this block. This is the first opportunity you get to key dash, so I'll show you that as well.
Just so you know, everybody's gonna follow you in here.
Oh, I know. It's gonna be great. Okay, so you want to pick up this key, and if you stay lined up with the bottom of this wall, you can just dash upwards and dash through that door. Normally, if you get this key and you just dash upwards, you're gonna bonk right there, which you don't want to do. So stay lined up against the bottom wall. If you're holding dash and changing directions, you don't actually move your Link's coordinates at all, which is why that works. Yeah, you want to make sure you move up after you start dashing. So dash up, you go through. And how that works is if you're a multiple of 4 pixels away from the door, you'll open the door before you bonk into it, so you can keep dashing through. And that sounds really hard to, you know, set up, but luckily most objects in the game are lined up 4 pixels away from the door. So like pots, walls, lamps, stuff like that, you'll see us using throughout the run to line up key dashes and stuff like that.
There's very few doors that don't have a key
Yeah,
dash that could like use one.
There's two where you don't move at all after the screen transition and you just dash, and then there's one weird one in Palace of Darkness, the one to get into Helmasaur's room, which I don't actually know how to do or set up. There's not really a setup for it.
Yeah, there is.
There is. I don't know what it is then.
You just don't move at all other than dashing, so that you don't break that 4 pixel increment. Because the warp puts you on the 4th pixel, so you hammer dash from it. Hammer dash again to get the 2nd row of turtles.
That makes sense.
And then dash into the door.
Cool.
Game saver just crashed on me when I was doing TV skip.
Okay, so this room, you want to dash down, kill this first Popo, sword slash the second one, and then basically it's just reaction to the RNG the other 2 Popos give you. They can do a bunch of different things, it's really fun. This right here is a bastard door. We call it that because if you're holding diagonals coming out of it, it'll slow you down. So you want to make sure you're holding cardinal direction leaving this door, or else it'll slow you down coming out. Oops.
This guy gets the god RNG like 7 times in a row and still hasn't dashed out the door.
Well, I have the RNG locked in right now, since I'm already in the room. Oh, I guess not. Interesting.
Oh.
I don't know. It probably has something to do with that. I can't slash my sword. Alright, anyways. This room is a little tricky depending upon the RNG these Popos. You want to get through there without, you know, getting hit by the Beamos or getting hit by the Popo. Alright, so for this key dash, you want to line up against this. So you want to dash down the left side of this torch. That way it pushes you to the correct pixel, and yeah.
If you want to be a really cool guy, use the pots below you to save time.
Alright, so right here, you want to light all 4 of these torches to make the wall move. There's some safety pots here. There's an arrow and a magic at the top, and 2 arrows on the bottom, or 2 hearts on the bottom.
Did you mention, like, as a rule of thumb, to just maximize, like, your dash distance if you're going to dash?
No, I didn't. Yeah, if you're gonna dash, since you move so much faster while you're dashing, you don't want to, like, if you're moving diagonal, you don't want to move diagonal and then dash. In most cases, you want to just move cardinal directions and dash. That way, you maximize the distance that you're dashing over just walking normally. Okay. So light all the torches. Now, I'm going to show you two different Lamola's fights depending upon the route you're doing. Oh shit. Okay. So for the old route, which doesn't use the new rupee route, obviously, you're going to want to select bombs. And that's going to change up this fight a little bit. So what you do is you sword slash 5 times, and then you want to place the bomb right on this little lip right here. This little, like, light sand wave right here. That's where you want to place it, okay? Then you want to place the second one right when the second bomb, right when the second Lamola, you know, rock appears out of the ground. That way it'll ensure hitting the third one. Then you switch to the arrows. That was an awful first cycle. And the way this fight works, these Lamolas have 8 HP, a sword slash does 1, and arrows do 2, and bombs do 2.
Pokes and spins also only do 1 damage. They don't increase or decrease.
Spins do no more damage.
For the most part, swords half damage if you poke with them, and double damage if you spin with them, but bosses all have unique, you know, defenses and stuff.
Yep. Okay. Now if I wasn't retarded at shooting arrows, this would go a lot better. Oh my god. Obviously this takes some timing, so you want to hit him right when he comes out of the hole so that he doesn't move away. Alright, so now the other strat is just going to use arrows. Skipping Sahasrala's rupees and bombs, you won't have bombs for this part. So what you want to do, you just want to dash and bonk into the top wall. That'll give you a good lineup for these Lamo. And he has 1 health left, so I can just poke him. Yeah, there's RNG in the first cycle. A lot if you if you don't use oops, I have bombs out. A lot if you don't use bombs, but bombs definitely take out some of the first cycle RNG. And getting good at this fight is just practice and getting better at movement. Like knowing when to shoot an arrow or when to just go for a slash. And being able to keep track of, like, the order that the Lamolas pop out in is the same order that they enter the sand back in. So you want to kind of, you know, keep track of which Lamolas has how much health left and what order they're going to come out in, so you know, kill them all optimally.
How did you tell them to place the bombs?
5
when
slash.
to place the bomb. I personally use an audio cue and it's easier for me. You mind if I explain that?
Sure, go right ahead.
It's like when the song starts, it's those last 2 notes, you lay it down on the first of those last 2 notes. So it's like now. Because that's like
one for arrows.
Really?
Yeah,
So
mine
you can do.
I did that really
in the
really.
middle of the is when I start shooting.
And I was listening to Jaden when he was telling Stryker how to do this when Stryker was thinking about doing this game. He said that you only need to be like 1 or 2 pixels tops to the left of where you enter the door, and that's why you do the slash at the beginning, so that you barely move to the left, and then you place the bomb just above where the landmolus hole is, y-axis wise. And you can either use the 5 slash or the sound cue to place it.
Okay.
I figured I'd come and say that.
Alright. So for this, one thing you want to be careful of is shooting arrows and slashing like really close to each other. If you hit the sword or if you hit the Lamola with the sword too close after you hit him with the arrow, oops, the sword will overwrite the arrow damage and only do 1, which is kind of harmful if you're keeping count of everything. Would help if I shot arrows in the right direction. Jesus. Ugh. Okay. That's enough Lamola for now. Silver beam off. Is my chat still showing up on my stream? I don't even know.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe not though.
Doesn't look like it actually.
Yeah, no, it's not. No, it is.
It is.
It's just missing a lot of messages, it looks like.
Oh, I don't know. I showed arrow only already, actually, so you missed it.
Did you move up a pixel?
No, I just bonked the wall.
Word.
Where's the CLR browser? Here it is. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna reset this up. See if it works again. I don't know. Might just be Twitch doing bad.
Jaden was having the same problem.
Okay. So, there's a few different ways you can exit desert.
Are you gonna do them all?
Yeah. Okay, so the old way, oops, I mapped. Alright, the old way I used to do it was dash to this wall, you dash down, and then you just dash right at this, like where the little, I call this the sand octopus, and like right where this little eye is. I guess it's more of a bird than an octopus. But you dash right at the eye. And that's one way to leave. Another way to leave, which is a little faster, you dash. Alright, here it's important where you dash off. You want to run against the bottom of this 8-ball rock so that you jump right against the wall instead of, you know, being off of it. Like if I dash too far down, I'm just gonna jump off the wall like that. So you kind of want to jump off right at the corner so you land against the wall instead of off of it. So you do that. Make sure not to bonk. You're gonna dash down, and there's 5. Is it 5 or 4? It's 5. Okay. After the 5th, I guess cattle skeleton, whatever it is. You want to stop your dash and hold your sword out to the right. And as you do that, you want to dash so the Sandman doesn't hurt you, and so you can dash through him. Now this third way is about 20 frames faster than the sword or the poke dash way, and it's frame perfect, pixel perfect cactus dashing, which I don't recommend any of you do. And basically what you want to do is you want to dash down, and you have to stop on the correct frame and dash through the cactuses just like that. I'm surprised I got that first try. That's cool. The only problem with doing cactus dash is that if you fuck it up, you take damage or you lose frames. Okay, so here's where things are going to change up a little bit. Okay, what's up, Medina? Alright, so here, the current route, you're going to do fake flippers here. And I'll explain what fake flippers is once I get there. But you're going to come down here, quick jump off that ledge. You want to make sure you're dashing right against this wall. One weird property about dashing against diagonal walls, yeah, it will, Medina, is dashing, like, if you dash in a particular spot on the wall, it's going to push you a pixel off of it. Like you see right there, I'm not against the wall anymore, I'm a pixel off. So you want to make sure you're right against it. And this dildo, this green electric-y dildo right there, his RNG can move him down sometimes, in which case you just want to stop your dash and move around him. Same thing with this other electric-y dildo over here. Alright, so the setup we have for this is pretty straightforward. I'm gonna kill this guy just to get him out of the way. So that what we have is you want to be against this wall right here, and then you just walk right. And if you slash this bush, you're like while you're slashing your sword, you can't actually move, which gives you like a sort of buffer to hold diagonals. Yeah, I talked about pixel boost. So basically, what you want to do is you want to line yourself up with this bush and slash, and during the slash animation, you want to hold up and right. So here, I can actually slow the game down and do it. I think it's that. Yeah. Okay. So slash and hold up and diagonal. It'll line me up perfectly for this. Perfectly for the screen for fake flippers. Basically, how fake flippers works is when you jump off a ledge, you get 1 pixel of movement after you jump off the ledge. And since you're jumping in the water, you get 1 pixel of movement before you get sent back to the top of the ledge. So if you line yourself up 1 pixel away from the screen transition, you can jump off the ledge. You can jump off the ledge and move the 1 pixel into the screen transition. And so now you can see I'm swimming without without having flippers. Yeah, start in R. Or start in L works as well. And then start in L or start in R to redo it. But yeah, so the easy way to do it is just that, line it up, it lines you up the pixel, quick hop, and then you want to swim into this warp. One thing you want to be careful of though is that since you're in a glitch state right now, swimming without flippers, if you get hit, it will screen. Basically what happens is I'm gonna get hit by this guy. the game didn't know where to put me back. You can see I'm over here on the right side where I didn't, you know, transition from. If I move at all, it's going to screen wrap my game. The only way to get out of this is to save and quit, which isn't allowed in this category. So this would pretty much be a reset if you were doing a run of this game. I would show the screen wrap, but I don't want to like lose all of my progress. So do that. Go through the warp. And then you end up here. And you just progress to Hera normally. You just dash up here. Pick up this rock, etc, etc. So now, if you don't want to do fake flippers, or if you want to get an early bottle, this would be the way to do it. I'm gonna dash back to desert real quick. Okay, so this is where I made the save state before. So here, this is going to be called Northwest Breeze. If you don't want to do fake flippers, you dash up here instead. Pick up this rock, and keep dashing up. And you move over here, dash up some more. And right here, you want to dash along the top part of these bushes, so that you don't dash through the grass and cause a lot of lag. So see, if I'm skirting right on top of the trees, I avoid all the grass.
You also actually move less pixels per frame, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you do. You move 3 pixels a frame instead of 4. Okay. This is also a good time to get an early bottle. If you're unconfident with how your Hera is, you can get a bottle. Just go through Kakariko instead of going around Hyrule Castle.
This is not the right Northwest Breeze.
I know, I got hit and then just decided to show bottle early. So you go here. You can get a bottle and a net if you want to. And this would be you want a bottle early if you're unconfident with Hera and you're unconfident with Palace of Darkness. After Palace of Darkness, if you're fine with, you know, King Helmasaur, Moldorm, whatever, if you're fine with all of that, you can wait to get a bottle until after Palace of Darkness, since you end up going through Kakariko to get to Thieves Town anyways. So, since you're going through there, then would be the fastest time to get the bottle and the net. But if you're not confident with Hera, Palace of Darkness, and Aghanim's Tower, you can get it now. If you do want to do fake flippers and get a bottle, get the bottle after you get the Book of Pandora, and just come up into Kakariko and get it then. It's a little bit faster. So do I have a bottle in that right now? Okay, I don't want a bottle in that. I guess I could do bottle in that. You think I should show it with or without, Sean?
What?
Just going through the game, should I show it with or without a bottle in that?
Probably without.
Okay. Sounds good. That's what I'll do.
And then for Palace of Darkness, I guess, just note, like, the difference in menus.
Yeah.
Like if you have a mushroom in your menu or something.
Okay. Yeah, if you're gonna do the new rupee route, you can also buy a bottle and just get the 100 rupees in the bombs anyways. There's a lot of room for customization in this route. Yeah, I'll get powder. And show anti-fairies and stuff. Okay. I meant to show off LNR text. Do you know more about how that works? Because I don't exactly know.
I do.
Okay, go explain it.
So with any text box in the game, you can advance the text by using any of your face buttons or start. I don't actually know about select, if select will advance all text boxes. But pretty much on the last text box, meaning like the text box that once it's completed, your conversation is done, you can close that one with L or R, which have no other function in the game. So you can easily carry on after that. Like if you're mashing A and B and Y for the final text box, if you hit it again, like a few frames after you close the text box, you can kick up dust with A, or accidentally shoot an arrow or something, or swing your sword. So you don't want to slow yourself down doing that, so a lot of us use L and R to close the final text box.
So like right here, this is the final text box of this, and I can just hit R or L to make it go away. One thing to note, you don't want to dash with the old man, because it doesn't actually make you move any faster. You move the exact same speed, except you have the dash startup, which wastes time. So here's Dead Rocks. Dead Rocks are basically just going to take, you know, getting used to how they move and predicting where they're going to move, whether you should slash them or not. Early, if you're learning the game, I would just slash them if they're anywhere close to you, just because it's it's worse to, you know, get stuck inside of them. But you also don't want to block yourself, so I guess, I don't know, it's all just judgment whether you should slash them or not. Okay, so here... climbing up Death Mountain. This is one of the places where spin speed is going to save you the most time. And like I said earlier, it's holding your sword out and then releasing the spin attack and rolling your thumb to A. So you hit A the frame after you release the spin attack. And if you get hit, you lose it, but you're still in the glitch state. So if you get hit close to the staircase, you can just go back and regain super speed. Just like that. Okay, I guess I'll explain quick warps now as well. It's gonna be really hard to explain and like show. It's hard to tell for some people. Okay, anyways, basically there's two pixels, what is it, x-axis pixels that make the transition from light world to dark world and back 30 frames faster? 34 frames faster. So if you'll notice, I'll go in this warp in a non-quick warp, and you'll see how long the animation takes. And it, you know, it waves around and then waves around, and it looks natural. No, you know, stuttering at all. But if you get a quick warp, you're gonna see that halfway through the wave animation is just gonna stutter to a stop. Like that. And that saves 34 frames. I just save stated by accident. Fuck me. Oh, at least we get bunny music until I get into a cave. Okay, let me get back there real quick.
I suppose you could warp on a quick warp, and then, like, when you know you're on quick warp, save there, and then reload the save, and then move a pixel over and show the difference.
Yeah. Well, I already showed the difference. I don't know if people saw it or not, but. Do you guys want me to keep showing you the difference between quick warp and not a quick warp, or could you guys visibly see the difference on that one try? Alright, that was bad. Let's do this again. There we go. Okay. Alright.
Do you know about the hold right thing for the big ladder?
What, so you go under that rock?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do, but I don't do it for whatever reason. Oh, I did it once before and I ended up jumping off a ledge by accident.
If
so
you
I stopped.
just face right though, all you need to do is hold right coming out. Just if you press down, yeah, you're screwed.
Yeah.
But like you could just hold up and right and you'll go up against the rock. As long as you're facing right.
Okay, anyways. So here's Hera. Watch out for this dead rock. This dead rock can spawn in a bunch of different places or just not be here at all. You just want to make sure he doesn't block this entrance. So here you're gonna get the key and mirror. Mirroring while you're in a dungeon brings you to the beginning of the dungeon. Which is really useful in a speedrun. Okay, so here there's a few different ways you can do this. You can slash the switch, you can throw the boomerang and dash upwards. Or you can just walk upwards and just go like that. It's not too important. Alright, this room. There's two different ways you can do this. What we're gonna try to do here is boomerang dash to get on the right side of those pegs.
There's also an easier way to do the diagonal boom dash in the lobby.
Yeah. Oh.
You can buffer diagonal into it. Like you can just hold diagonal first and then do the boom dash.
Yeah. Just walk a little past.
Yeah, like you can just pretty much walk into it. Just make sure you're a little extra left before you start.
If you don't want to do a boom dash, you can just sit here with your sword out in front of the door and just poke dash all these tiles. You won't take damage. And there's two different ways to do this boom dash. You can line yourself up. Oops. You can line yourself up like right at the top of this tile and just down boom dash. And if you stop yourself on the pegs, you'll be invulnerable for the entire time, since you're still standing on the pegs and the tiles will just hit you. So that's one way to do it. That's a 3 inputs on the same frame trick, and you can also pick up this pot and do a backwards diagonal one, which I'm not as good at. How did I go diagonally the wrong way? The diagonal the diagonally down one has more room for error. Like if you mess up the boomerang, it won't necessarily hit the switch. If you mess up the down one and throw the boomerang down but don't dash, it's gonna hit the switch regardless, so you're gonna lose time. But whatever you're comfortable with, it doesn't save too much time if you don't do the boom dash. See, like that. Then you have to hit the switch again. I guess I'll show both examples of this as well.
I'd like to know about the tile room boom dash though before you move on.
Sure.
You can set up the down diagonal one where you throw the boomerang behind you, so that if you miss with the boomerang or you miss the boom dash or you mess up part of it, the boomerang will just return to you and not hit the crystal switch. And every time you hit this crystal switch, you're pretty much losing all the time you stood to gain anyway, and losing more with every consecutive mess up. So the down diagonal one is slightly better to learn, though if you get consistent with the down one, it's easier to execute, and yeah.
Okay, so in this room normally, if you don't do the boom dash, you're gonna have to walk up here and throw your boomerang diagonally to hit that switch. But if you do the boom dash, you can just dash to the middle and dash down, which is nice. So here you want to get your lantern out, light all these torches. If you want to switch to the mirror, like if you're ever mirroring after opening a chest, you want to have the mirror out before you open the chest. That way you can get, or you can attempt to get a first frame mirror instead of, you know, mashing start to try to get a first frame menu. Alright, the jelly room. Oh. We'll see if I can remember older ways to do this.
Beetles?
Yeah, beetles, whatever. Okay, so the old way I used to do this is I used to come up here, slash that one down, and you can slash that one in a pit too. You want to hit that and grab the bomb. Not obviously throw to that one. That was the old strat I used to do, which is pretty slow. The optimal way is avoid stair lag and come down here, slash that one down the hole, and hitting the switch at the same time. You can see I'm walking really close to this ledge right here with the pot. While you're holding a pot, it slows your movement speed down. Does it slow it down to one pixel every frame? I don't.
It's diagonal walking speed, I believe so.
Okay.
Well, it's the same speed as if you were holding your sword out. So if you're going in a cardinal
So
direction,
it's 2 1 1 1 1. No, it's 2 and then ones.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can see I'm holding this pot. I'm walking a lot slower. Well, I actually touched the torch, so that gave, or touched the switch, so that gave my movement speed back. So here I'm walking pretty slow. But if I'm walking against this, I get my full movement speed back. Oh, there's a few 2s in there. Okay. Anyway, so you walk on the edge of the hole to get full walk movement speed. It saves a few frames. You don't have to if you don't want to, if you're afraid of falling in the pit or whatever. Alright, so normally you're gonna dash all the way to get to the stairway. But you can hit this switch. Normally these are down. If you hit the switch, all the heart pots pre-Moldorm are going to be available to you. So if you're low on health or you're not confident on your Moldorm fight, hit that switch, and if you fall down or Moldorm fight, you can refill on hearts.
The bitch switch.
Yeah, also known as the bitch switch. Okay, so here, there's also a heart in this lower pot right here, if you ever need it. You need 1.5 hearts to do a bomb jump, because the bombs do 1 heart. So if you take damage from Moldorm and it puts you below that, there's that heart there. So I'm going to show you a few different ways to bomb jump. Basically how it works is the bomb boosts can boost you over this pit. You have to be 2 pixels away from the pit for it to boost you all the way over without dashing. But if you place the bomb, 2 or 1, yeah. Maximum 2 pixels away. But if you dash and like land on the explosion, it boosts you farther, which increases the distance cap to 6 pixels. So you can be 6 pixels or closer, and it'll work if you dash. And the standard way that most people learn is holding the sword out and inching yourself back. Holding your sword out helps you, move fewer pixels per frame than not having your sword out. You can inch yourself a little better. So you inch yourself back to the hole, place the bomb, face left, and you want to dash so that you land in the explosion. And it gets you across here. Yeah, the bomb position is not precise for this one, really. Just as long as you're as long as it hits you in the correct direction and it boosts you over. So that's the easy way to do the bomb jump. A harder way is to just place the bomb while you're walking along the corner like that and moving yourself up and dashing into it. It saves a little time because you don't have to slow yourself down to back up before placing the bomb. I didn't see right there, I dashed too early, so I didn't land on the explosion. I landed on the ground before the explosion hit, so it didn't boost me as far. And the harder way is to pick up the bomb and throw it on the wall, which I'm not good at all.
Oh yeah, controller cam is more on your knee.
There you go.
Titan mid skip is really dumb, by the way.
And I'll show you how Ivan does it, even though it's really stupid. Just because he wants me to.
What does Ivan do?
Are you watching my stream?
Yeah, there's like a 10-second delay.
Yeah, okay. So he lines up with this statue right here, moves up like a few pixels, and then places, ooh, that's a mirror, and then places the bomb to the right, and then just moves himself above the bomb. For whatever reason. I don't know why. I don't know where he got it. But that's how he does it, and it's fucking stupid. No one should ever do it like that, okay? No one should ever do it like this. Here, I'll show off chest turning here real quick too, just because can't have a speedrun without swag. I walked in the pit. Okay, so normally when you open a chest, you're facing the chest, and you don't move at all during the cutscene. If you're holding a diagonal while you open the chest, you get a little frame boost in the direction you're holding. So if you're holding up left, you'll move a little bit to the left during the opening animation. Same thing with holding up right. To do a chest turn, you actually turn all the way around. And what you have to do there is you have to hit A to open the chest and down on the same frame. Just like that. gonna beat your time doing that bombshell. Okay, so you see, I open the chest. I'm not even looking at it.
With a
Swag.
dick in his hands.
With a dick in my hands. Okay. So, right here, these Dodongos can give you a little different RNG. There's a bomb in this middle pod if you want it. I almost always get it just because bombs are really important in this speedrun. So you can see right there, he fired. If you just walk into it, you're not going to get by it. But if you clip yourself into this rail the right way, you can just walk right under it. And if he doesn't fire, then great, you can just dash. Alright, right here is bumper skip. It's not too precise, it's a little precise on where you're placed. Basically, you can dash. Oh, that's another thing I want to note before I do this. If you're dashing along a pit and you hold a direction, it's gonna stop your dash. Like even if it's just forward. So like I'm holding the direction of the dash and I'm getting stopped by the pit. If you don't hold anything, you'll just dash right by it. So there's a few pixels where you can stand on and get by this bumper without hitting it like that, and without falling in the pit. If you want, you can slash your sword and line it up like that. I just avoid stair lag and walk down because it's easier for me. And if you do take too long to do that, that beetle will be in your way and he'll hit you into the bumper if you wait too long. If you don't want to do the bumper dash, just go around the bumper, dash upwards. Here's all these heart pots that you can get from hitting the bitch switch. Each one of these has a heart. So that's 12 hearts to your advantage, or for your using pleasure.
I guess I should also note that if you get the topmost pixel doing bumper skip, you have a 50-50 on that beetle, or yeah, the beetle hitting you.
Yeah.
And you'll go rocketing off the bumper and into the hole.
Yep, it's great. Okay,
Unless,
so... Oh, go on.
I guess if you're not holding the D-pad, you might be okay.
Alright, anyways. So here's the Moldorm fight. This is the fight that a lot of new players loathe. This and Lamola's. This fight just takes a lot of practice, getting used to his RNG, his movement tendencies, his hitbox.
His invulnerability frames.
Yeah, his invulnerability frames, that's also important. And it just takes a lot of practice. I do the old school method of just walking up to him and slashing him most of the time. You can also dash, which has some weird properties. His head hitbox is really weird. As you can see, I dashed through it and it hit me. Sometimes you'll dash through it and it won't hit you at all. Here, I'll make a save state up here.
Good way to start the Moldorm fight.
You first.
Good way to start the Moldorm fight is when you're dashing down from the staircase, go all the way to the bottom wall. That'll put Moldorm off screen and kind of freeze him in his place. You can usually get a safe jump down into the middle portion of the room from doing that.
If you don't,
RNG permitting.
if you don't, and he stays on the screen, if his RNG pushes him to the bottom, and you don't go to the bottom of the wall and just dash on the rail, he'll be down there moving around and can just keep hitting you. Here, let me see if I can get him down here. Come down here, you piece of shit. Come on. Come on. Come on, little Moldy. Come on. Please. Just chilling in the top corner. He's not coming back down. Alright, so he's right there. If I dash off, oh well, if he's right there and you hit his head while you're dashing off, you'll bounce back up to the ledge, and it's really annoying.
Does Gbot still have the video of T1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can link that in chat.
And I will note, it takes 5 hits to kill Moldorm, and after the 4th hit, he moves at double speed. So you want to be wary of that. Falling off on the side platforms isn't that bad. Getting middle hold will drop you 2 floors and lose you like 20 to 30 seconds.
So I was spacing out. You told them how to not fall off the side, even if he's on top of you.
Oh no, I did not. Let's do that. Okay, so if I'm holding my sword out, hole edges have really weird properties. If you're holding your sword out and he's just running into you, you can hold away from the hole. So like, if I'm over here, I can hold left and have my sword out, and I'm not going to fall off the ledge, just like that. See, I'm not falling off the ledge at all. And yeah, spin attacks and regular slashes do the same amount of damage, same as pokes. It's just 5 hits.
You can be knocked off the side like that, but it's only when Moldorm's able to get his head around to like your sides.
Yeah.
If it's not in your face, then he can still get you.
Yep. Or if he like comes at you at an angle and then hits your sword and then hits you, it's really cool.
And about dashing through him, I guess maybe I can go into a little bit more about why that works and why it doesn't.
Sure.
So I'm pretty sure his Moldorm's hitbox is just 4 center square pixels in the middle of his head. So it's really, really, really tiny, but just big enough to hit you. So if you don't pass through that as you're dashing, like your hitbox doesn't exist within those 4 pixels as you're dashing through, which usually it manages not to, then you pass right through. But if you happen to collide on a frame with his head and it's not your sword, it's your actual damage hitbox, then that's how you take the damage.
Pretty much my strategy evolved into just hold sword out while he's coming straight at you, and instead of trying to dash through him, wait for him to start a turn, and after he turns out of the way, then I dash through.
Yep.
What I do is I walk around, or if he starts his initial movement away from me, I'll dash towards him and then stop close to him and just deal with whatever he does. As long as you don't fall off, you're doing fine. Your first priority is going to be to kill him without falling off, not killing him optimally, really. Alright, so here I'm gonna attempt to do this new Rupira. We'll see how it goes. So in this room, do you want the boomerang out now? I guess you don't need it if you get enough drops.
I don't know the new rupee stuff, so I have no idea.
Yeah, so usually we'll pause buffer so we don't actually dash into this wall. Because if you dash into the wall, you're gonna fall in the hole and have to go all the way back to the beginning of this room. So what we'll do is we'll count for a little while, switch to the arrows so we can stop and know where we are. So the new rupee route, you're gonna dash up here and you're gonna pull on this tree. It's gonna give you rupees. Depending on how many rupees you have, you need 110 for paying for Kiki to follow you and for Kiki to open Palace of Darkness. So depending upon how many rupees you currently have, I have plenty. Even without the 100 I got, I would have had plenty. So get those rupees. And then you dash up here. You're gonna dash through this row right here because it has an enemy right there. And you can kill this guy right there. You can also choose to kill a bird later, I'm pretty sure. You want to dash down there, kill those enemies. Right, here's the mushroom. I always get it on the way back. One thing I will note about the rupee trees, the way... here, maybe Solace, you know more about, like, the values of the rupee trees and shit? You probably know more about it than I do.
As far as I know, the first one coming out of the cave is always going to be a set of 5 rupees each. And as long as you kill 4 enemies after that without taking damage, the second tree is going to be full of 20s.
Yeah, so it gives you 4 different rupees, either greens, blues, or reds. If you kill 0 enemies, it gives you greens. If you kill 1 or more or 4 with taking damage, you get blues. And if you take 4 or more without killing or without taking damage, it's reds. Yeah, Google Ash just posted that. So okay. So I'm gonna get the mushroom in this tutorial just to show people. It'll be a lot easier for me to show how to get anti-fairies and where they are with the powder. I like to get the mushroom on the way out. It doesn't really matter too much. Just getting the mushroom on the way out gives me, you know, a dash buffer so I don't bonk into this lower wall. And so this is the other tree you pull, and there it gives me all reds. And so that's 80 rupees plus however many you pick up from the 20. So you could ideally get the 100 rupees from all the rupees you get right there, which leaves only 10 required from drops. No, this is just normal overworld movement. Right there, here's a fence dash. This is an easier one. I don't know how big the window is, but if you just start dashing and hold down, you're gonna get pixel boosted off of the wall and around the fence.
It's a huge window for that one.
It's a
Like,
really
ridiculous.
big window. I don't have full health, so I'll get a heart. Since you usually have full health coming into here. Alright, so right here, you want your arrow count to be 11 typically for the good strats in Aghanim's Tower. You want to have 5. You want to have a minimum of 5 leaving Aghanim's Tower because you need 5 in Palace of Darkness. So I'll show both strats off in here. So I have 13 arrows, so I can do the good strat, which is going to be spin attacking. I missed the spin attack. I'm going to be spin attacking this right guard. I shot the arrow the wrong way. Night, Jaden. Thanks for watching. And dashing like that. The other strat is holding your sword downwards out. And then just double spin attacking them both. If you still need rupees, these guys have a big tendency to drop rupees. Grab them if you need to. You want to dash out that room so you can hold your sword out immediately. Spin attack those 2 soldiers. Here's another case for a key dash. I open the chest, and that's lining up with an object in the room. If you just walk left and then dash upwards, you'll key dash right there. Alright, this dark maze you really want to avoid bonking onto these walls. Bonking onto the wall will get all these guards to attract and chase you. Same with using a sword beam. And here's the second dark maze. There's 2 different ways you can do it. One is just walking up here and then dashing. It's safer. You don't almost get knocked in the holes all the time. The optimal way is going up here, dashing left across the pit. Sometimes this guy sees you. I don't really know what causes him to see you at all. Like sometimes he'll see you, sometimes he won't. Like right there, he didn't see me, and you can just dash up here. It's faster. If you're still short on rupees after all of this, this pot right here has 5 rupees under it. It's called the suicide pot because usually you get fucked in the ass by all the guards if you pick it up. There's another key dash in this room, which is kind of RNG based. Oh hey, there's a bomb in that pot. So this arrow guard, there's 2 arrow guards and a regular soldier in this room. And one of the arrow soldiers has the key. So, I usually dash into this room. So I hold the sword out, and I use a poke for 1. I have sword beams right there, so that's gonna mess things up for this strat, since the sword beam attracts all the guards. Here, let's take damage from something. Are all the guards dead? There we go. Okay. So I keep my sword held out for this, and I'll push him to the bottom wall. Wow, he noticed me really early. So I kept him on the bottom wall and just lined up with the bottom wall and dashed up, and that'll give you a key dash. You can also use the torches, I think. Like lining
You
it.
can't use the torches.
You can line up with the
You'll bump.
torches, but you'd have to move over to the middle.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I just hit him against the bottom wall. Sometimes this arrow guy will notice you for no reason. The way these guards work is really stupid. Like, I don't understand it at all. Sometimes they'll notice you, sometimes they won't. It's
RNG.
yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure while you're still starting a dash, your shield will still work. So if you're facing right, he's gonna move down into the lower right corner and shoot an arrow at you. So you'll actually block it just before you dash. But just don't turn up too early. It's a really tight window after that point to turn up and dash in the correct direction after you block the arrow.
Yeah. Alright, anyway, so this room, optimally, you're gonna use 4 arrows. If you don't want to use 4 arrows, it's 3 slashes or an arrow and 2 slashes. I think it's an arrow and 2 slashes.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, if you're short on arrows at all and you don't want to use them all, you can slash, do whatever. You want to make sure that you either kill him before he throws all his spears or block the spear, because the door won't open until all of the enemies and the spears they throw are off the screen. Yeah, don't don't do arrow and 2 slash early. It's a waste. I didn't get the key. 2 arrow or 3 slash. Yeah, see right there, I dashed up against the pot and I bonked. Or the torch, so you don't want to do that. Alright, this room, you want to... what you want to do is you want to get these guards' attention so they both come towards you. Optimally, you want to spin attack that upper guard against this right here, so you actually hit him twice. But if not, then you can just spin attack it so it hits them once and then just double slash each one, alternating. No, bats typically don't. There we go. And in that instance, you can also... I have a lot of arrows, so if I get that double spin off, I can just shoot an arrow at that other one instead of walking over there and using 2 slashes.
The optimal room will use sword beams for the final gun for like the second guy.
Yeah. Here, do I have sword beams in this case? No, I don't. So I can't show sword beam strats. Oh well. Okay. This room is another weird one. You just throw 2 pots down, get that. You want to grab this arrow pot every time just to get more arrows right there. Sometimes this guard will move right. Oof, that was bad. Or left, I mean. And if he moves left, you want to pick up the right pot first, because that way he won't notice you immediately. If you pick up the left pot first, he'll see you and start charging you, and that can really mess up the room from going well.
What makes you throw the pot into the other pot?
Throw the pot into the other pot? What do you mean?
Like, if you go too fast or something and you pick up the pot and throw it, there's some reason why the pot won't go all the way down and hit the soldier.
I actually don't know that. I've never seen that happen before.
I bet you it's happened to you, you just haven't noticed it, cause
Probably.
mad.
Happens to me all the freaking time.
Solid as you know why, or...
No.
Crystal explained once, but I don't remember.
Game is stupid, that's why. I guess when as you're picking up the second pot, if the first one's in the air right around the same area, it hits the first pot. It considers it an object.
Oh yeah, I just did it. So don't do it too fast, or else you'll.
The most fun is when the second pot hits guard around the head area, but doesn't actually do damage to him.
Yeah. Okay, so the save state I made wasn't that good because I was already in the door transition. It locked in the RNG, so I can't really show off bad RNG. It's unfortunate, but this is how the room goes if it's good RNG. Here you can just boomerang that guard so he doesn't hit you. You can do it without boomeranging him, but it's kind of tight and RNG based depending upon if he quick charges or not. Alright, so here you want to start your dash before the cutscene.
If your wall bumps are good and you dash right away, you should be able to actually start dashing before the cutscene starts, but most people don't get that to happen.
Alright, so this is the worst part of the any % run in terms of RNG. How his cycles work, he has 5 attacks per cycle. The first attack is always a guaranteed yellow shot, and then the next 3 attacks, so attacks 2 to 4, are all 50-50s, whether they're blue balls or yellow shots, and then the 5th attack is always a lightning, and then he repeats everything. So, it takes 6 yellow shots to kill him. So, and what you want to try to do is you want to try to hit him towards the middle of the room on every hit, except for the last one. You want to hit him closer to the top middle. That way he takes less time to teleport all the way there. And for the lightning, you want to be pulling the wall while he's shooting the lightning. It reduces lag a little bit.
You save 1 frame.
Yeah. 1 frame.
Did you mention hitting him in the middle of the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
And at the top of the room on the last one. And yeah, as Sean and Gbot are saying, well, I guess Gbot is posting all the probabilities. Dude, my chat plugin's not. Oh, it is. I guess I'm just not catching it. Okay. So there's 2 different ways to come off this pyramid now that spin speed was found. I guess I'll show off both ways. So you can jump off that ledge, dash to the right, and jump off both these ledges, and just dash. That's one way to do it. With spin speed, after you jump off this ledge, you want to keep your sword held out and get spin speed on these stairs. And, you know, optimally avoid taking damage. Alright, so I got all these extra rupees. I don't normally have this many. Since I got both the 100s. And here's just normal overworld movement. Not too much to explain. Here's Kiki. You want to stop your dash a little before Kiki. If you just dash into Kiki, it's going to slow you down a little bit. Loses a bit of time. Loses.
With super speed, you like just mentioned about maximizing your diagonal.
Yeah. If you do have to move diagonally with super speed, or in a room, and you're using super speed, you do want to do that. Other than like transitioning towards the top and then dashing downwards, because you do move faster.
Well, in other words, you're moving 4 pixels per frame, and if you're moving diagonally, you're getting that 4 pixels in both directions as opposed to just one.
Yes. Okay, yeah, Kiki skip is just used in any percent, no EG. Alright, anyways, so you have to pay him 10 rupees to have him follow you. If you get hit, you will lose Kiki and he'll run away back to the hedge maze. So watch out for this spear chucker, and watch out for that hentai. Oh, here, I'll show Kiki dashing, I guess.
Have we gone over prize packs?
No. I know very little about prize packs, unfortunately.
Well, I guess now is a decent time because it would be the first time you really need it. If you lose Kiki. But yeah, if worst case scenario you're in a run or a race or something and you get hit by one of the spaghetti monsters, and you need to get Kiki back and you don't have enough money, it just so happens that those spaghetti monsters, they're part of a group of enemies that drop a specific set of items. So every enemy in the game belongs to one of these groups, and I think there's 7 in total, different groupings, and they all have an order in which they drop things that stays in that order as long as you don't save and quit, or obviously start over. With the money pack, the order is blue, green, blue, red, blue, green, blue, blue, and then it starts over again. And enemies have a 50% chance to drop this. If you dash through them, the rate drops to 0. So if you dash through an enemy, it'll never drop anything. And you can also change the group that they're in by freezing them and hammering them, but ask Tompa about that.
Shots fired.
Anyway. So I brought it up now because, yes, you can use these spaghetti monsters to quickly, or hopefully quickly, you know, if you have good luck, to get your 10 rupees back.
Sometimes they don't drop any, and then you're fucked.
The other important prize packs you should definitely keep track of is the final prize pack, and it has all the good stuff in it. Fairies, hearts, 10 rupees, I'd rather 10 arrows, 8 bombs, all the big stuff, full magic. And really early in the pack, I want to say it's either 3rd or 4th, is fairy. So you're looking to make sure that you don't have an enemy drop a fairy before Turtle Rock, so you can have one there, because everything hurts in Turtle Rock. But that's getting ahead of ourselves. Back to Palace of Darkness.
Yes. Okay, so right here you want to Kiki Dash. As you can see, he starts a text box right before the dungeon. It's like, hey, you should give me 100 rupees, I'll open this place for you. And you're like, okay, you greedy fucking monkey. But if you just dash straight... Yeah, if you dash straight up, you can see he's really far away from me right now. And when this text box ends, he has to walk all the way up to this dungeon and get up there. So if you dash and then stop right before the cutscene starts and move backwards and then back up, he does the same thing. Like, see, he mirrors your movements. So if you do that, you can get him to spawn really close. That wasn't a very good one, but you can get him to spawn very close to the dungeon, reducing his walking speed, which is very slow, so that saves you a little bit of time. I didn't stop at all there. There, that was a decent one. So you can see he only has to walk up a little bit. I play on console. All the save states you're seeing are being used with the game saver, which I showed earlier. Okay, so I have a lot of bombs right now. I usually only have one coming in here, since I got some extra bombs somewhere. This pot has a bomb if you need to pick it up on your way downstairs. You want to avoid stair lag here. Hit the button. Pause buffering to open the chest, like making sure you can open it quickly, is a good thing to do, especially if you have to change items anyways. I use that to buffer the... I guess I'll go over the turtle room as well, to buffer the item and the chest opening location. Anyways, these two pots always have bombs in them, so every time you mirror, you get an extra bomb. So, this room, there's two different ways you can go about this room. You can just do it like I did before, and what I usually do is dash up, dash right. If that guy gets too close, I'll usually sword beam him, or dash up, risking getting electrocuted. Which you don't want to do. But you can also step a little bit into the doorway, dash upwards, and then dash right. You'll manipulate the turtles into moving down far enough where you won't hit them. And it takes out the jelly RNG factor. Alright, so here you want to pause buffer right before this jelly. That way you can switch to bombs and to make sure you don't get electrocuted by this guy. And what you want to do is you want to place your bomb, and then these railings have grooves in them, and right when you get to the first groove is when you want to throw your bomb. So I'll place my bomb, throw it right when I get to the first groove, and it'll blow up this floor. Oops. And if you throw it too early, it won't break it at all. If you don't want to do that, you can just place the bomb facing towards the railing and just stand on the other side, and it'll work as well. Alright, so Okay, so here, typically, if you're doing a no safeties run, the mushroom's not going to be there. So you'll have to menu like that. Like from bombs to mirror, it's 3 inputs instead of 2. If you have the mushroom, you can just use the mushroom and make it 2 inputs instead. There's just little tiny time savers if you do some safeties. Okay.
You have 2 options there. I mean, if you're gonna eventually drop powder, then I would just do the not as optimal and not use the mushrooms, so you'll already be used to what you have to menu normally.
Yeah.
But if you don't plan on ever, you know, getting too crazy of a run, you just want a decent run that cuts the walk, then you can just be lazy. Because it's gonna lose you time later in menus having the powder there.
Same with having the bottle in the net. Especially bottles, if you ever menu into that. Okay, so right here, here's another key dash. There's a locked door right up here. An easy way to set that up is to come up here and just dash against this bottom wall, and then realign yourself and dash while lined up against it. It'll key dash right here. So here, I guess I'll show the bomb jump a little bit, and I'll also show other ways to do this that don't use the bomb jump. I should have save stated. Alright, so basically how this works is you have to place the bomb on a particular y-axis and place Link on a particular y-axis to make sure you boost the correct direction and in the correct place to clip through this railing right here. So that skips a lot. You don't have to go into the basement to get a key. And that right there was the double bomb jump. It's the most optimal strat for this. You can also... Oh, I did it again by accident. Just out of habit. You can see I'm picking up this pot and I'm running on the edge because that gives me faster movement speed while holding a pot. And you can also just let the bomb explode, pick up the bomb, throw it against the wall, and open the chest right before it's about to explode. Other than that, I don't recommend starting out with the bomb jump. It's fairly precise, and you have a time constraint with this falling bridge. You can also pause buffer it if you want to. If you can't line up the pixel immediately. I got this first try, but if I didn't, I could, you know, time my pauses to try to line it back up, which I'm very bad at.
A lot of people find pause buffering very useful though, and it does increase the amount of time you have.
Yes. You do have to kind of time the pauses, that way you're not just like standing in the same spot each time. It's also much harder for me to read the pixels while I'm pausing. Talk about top jump. Alright, anyways, so assuming you don't want to start out with that, you can pick up both these pots for bombs and dash upwards. And you'll have to go down here to get this key. Doing this, you're going to want to pick up these rupees down here. You want to leave this basement with 210 rupees, really. That will leave the rest of the run RNG-less in terms of rupee drops. I have 403, that's because I had an extra 100. I still have a lot, I didn't really need that many. Okay, so top jump. Coming from the top, doing this hammer jump, you have a lot more time. The bridge takes longer to disintegrate. I was too close to the bomb there. Yeah, more if you want butter sword. The gold sword costs 100 rupees to get the bomb. Oops, I mirrored. So more if you want that, definitely. Yeah, anyways, I never really did top jump at all. Once it got found, I always just did lower jump. Top jump is safer with the more time, but, I mean, whatever you want to do.
Problem with top jump is you only get one attempt.
Yeah,
Like if you
so-
mess it up with the bottom jump, you can just exit the room and re-enter, and the bridge will be back.
If you fuck it up from up here, you leave the room, come back, it's still falling. You'd have to go down the stairs and come back up for the bridge to respawn. Which is incredibly slow. So you'd have one shot at it.
The other thing is,
Can't line
I
it up
think
today.
there's a frame rule with top jump, and I don't know what it is, but pretty much you can perfectly line it up, and you still won't get a directly leftward boost from it. You'll get a crazy diagonal one. And I don't know why it happens, but I remember it was being discussed. All 100% was a question about money and things like that.
Oh, yeah, that keeps happening to me, I guess. Yeah, that's really weird. I've never seen that happen. I guess because I never really messed around with top jump that much.
Don't forget to bomb the door when you do the labyrinth.
Yeah. Okay, so assuming you don't do either bomb jump, you want to come in here. Yeah, Medina. Top jump is not in 100% Scar. Okay. So, coming into this labyrinth, you want to get out your bombs and bomb this door from the start. You just throw the bomb down, and it'll open that doorway immediately. You gotta watch out for these dodongos. You gotta pick up this key down here. Okay, pick up the hammer. And mirror back. Get another bomb. Holy shit, I have 9 bombs. I forgot how many bombs you get in non-route, or non-hammer route. Oops, shit, I just loaded my save.
Looking down the line with bombs, there is an exact route to follow that will make you run out at a specific point near the end of the game that saves on menus, but as a new player, this is like the last thing you need to worry about. Just make sure you have enough bombs, because you will lose tons of time in Misery Mire or Ganon's Tower not having
Or Ice
bombs. Ice Palace as well.
The only thing you really want to keep track of in terms of like how many you have is arrows. Here in Palace of Darkness, you want to have 5. Here, I'm gonna make another state, just so I don't have to do all that shit again.
If it's a race and for whatever reason you don't have 5 arrows before this final part of Palace of Darkness, when you bomb the floor and drop down the hole, there's 2 pots below you there, and one of those will have 5 arrows in it.
Yeah. Okay, so I have sword beams right now, which is pretty common if you don't do the bomb jump route, since unless you take damage from the Dodonkos or from a bomb or something, you're not going to get damaged. So you can use sword beams to hit this switch, which will save you an arrow, just like that. But if you do a bomb jump, you're not going to have full health here ever. So you want to use an arrow. Just line out yourself up with the bottom of the chest and just shoot it. It's pretty simple.
Dude, I forgot you could sword beam that.
Yeah.
2011 strats.
And so, if you don't have full health here, you want to dash up into this room. These 3 pots all have parts in them. And then you just move left and or move right and push the statue. If you do have full hearts, you just want to hold diagonal the entire way. Okay, so this mimic room. Mimic rooms are one of the hardest rooms to optimize in this game. Obviously at first you want to do whatever's comfortable for you. I'll do the optimal strat first and I'll go back to other strats I used to use. I mirrored. It's not hard to just sword beam. Scar is crazy. Anyways, the optimal strat is to shoot an arrow and have him walk into the arrow. The red mimic, if you make eye, like, get in his line of sight, he's gonna shoot a fire at you. So what you want to do is have him...
What a joke.
The red beetle RNG, if you go fast, you don't have to worry about it. And if you go slow, you don't have to worry about it. Or really slow. If you go a little slow, you do have to worry about it.
Burn! Fucking burned. I just got so burned.
Okay, anyways.
Destroyed.
So, for these mimics, I shoot this arrow right when I walk in, and I have him move into it right as he's gonna shoot the laser at me. That way he doesn't actually shoot it. So you can see his mouth open and he tries to shoot it, but he doesn't. And these rooms also take arrow timing, doing them optimally. So like you can see this arrow animation, he pulls the arrow back, or like the bow back, and then it shoots the arrow. The arrow has to have hit something. it has to have hit something by the time you pull the bow back for it to shoot another arrow. If not, you're just gonna shoot a blank. So that's pretty important in mimic rooms.
Pretty important in land malls too.
Yeah. I went over it a little on Lamolas, but I didn't go too into detail about it. So yeah, that's the optimal strat. I used to do this. It's not too bad. The green mimics will mimic your left and right movements, but reverse your up and downs, and the red will do the opposite of every single direction you do. So you can, you know, kind of move the red one into your arrow. If you're low on arrows, like if you miss arrows on this at all, and you don't get any good drops like that one, like that was right in my line, if I just dashed up, these 2 pots both have 5 arrows in them. And you need an arrow to shoot the statue to make the wall move. Alright, this room. This room's interesting. You hammer this peg and you see that turtle, he flew down there. Sometimes if you do it, I better fucking record this. Of course I'm recording it. Oops. Okay. So that hammer, if you go too quickly and he's not high enough up, holy crap, I'm messing up mimics now. That was bad. Okay, so right there, if that happens, I don't have full health for the lower room, so I can't sword beam the switch. So I'll just keep going with this to show non-sword beam strats. Oops. Okay. So this turtle, so you didn't flip over right there. If I boom that, well, he's off the thing now. Okay, if he doesn't flip over and he keeps staying like on these pegs, you'll have to watch out in a few rooms for the lonely turtle. If he's on these pegs, he can actually just walk through the wall and go into the other room, and you won't really be expecting it. But as long as he flips over, you should be fine. If you have sword beams, you can just, you know, slash, your sword beam will hit the switch. If not, switch to your bow, or not your bow, your boomerang, and then switch back to the hammer. You want to hammer that turtle early so that your hammer doesn't hit him. If your hammer hits him while he's walking around, it'll kind of it'll push you backwards a little bit and delay your movement afterwards.
There's also like a frame rule boomerang bullshit strat that you can like throw the boomerang from below the stairs on like a diagonal and quickly hammer and move like on the other side of the pegs. And if you get the frame rule, the boomerang will hit the switch.
I've never seen that before.
T1 did it. It's a T1 thing.
Oh, okay. Alright, so this room is the infamous turtle room. This room makes a lot of newer players pretty mad. Even some of the better players get mad at it sometimes. But what you want to do, you want to keep your sword held out. And you want to hammer, so like right there, I poked the first two I hammered, which is bad, because you won't kill them with the hammer. So you want to hammer so that you kill those two and flip the back two over. That's the way that room is supposed to go. Sometimes you can get bad RNG, and one of them will walk down, and if you do it wrong, you won't be able to flip him over either. But as long as you do that each time, like if there's the one straggler, then the room should still go pretty well. Alright, here. I'm not gonna item dash there. I'll just do it normally. Okay, so I messed up the... Like, you just gotta react to how they move if you mess that room up. Alright, so... In this room, there's 2 rows of turtles, and you can hammer dash both of them. You can hammer dash the first one, whatever you want to do. Okay. I want to make it before that fight since it can give you a lot of different RNGs. Oops. Alright, so this, it takes 17 hammer hits to knock his mask off. Alright, so that was a good fight. A lot of times I'll come into this room with my sword out, You want to hold your sword out for this, that way, like, if you bonk into him, you can still hammer it instead of taking damage. He will shoot fireballs at you sometimes, which you have to... The fireballs shoot in diagonal directions only, but they are random in which order they shoot in. One weird thing about the fireballs is if the fireball is out of his mouth and you break his mask, the fireball will despawn. So here, I should actually count. Okay, so I'm just gonna wait for him to shoot me a fireball before I hammer him again. Okay, so we shot the fireball, I hammered his thing, his mask, and the fireball despawned. Okay, so, what's up, Dex? Basically, you can see I'm hammering all of these. I'm hammering his head after I break his mask off. I'll make a save state after I break his mask off for that. Oops. Okay. So, there's a very small window, like, his damage... I just killed myself. He takes damage... Oh my gosh. This is going great. It's just a bad save state to make. So he just keeps charging me. How am I gonna do this? Alright, anyways, from... just barely on either left or right of his like right where his eyes are is where you can hammer him and hit that green thing still. It either takes 4 spin attacks, 4 hammers, 8 slashes, or a combination of the two. He has 8 health, hammers do 2, slashes do 1, spin attacks do 2. With this RNG he's giving me, if he pins you up against the bottom wall like he was doing for a little while, you can actually double spin him. See if he does it. So like right there, I can double spin him. The only thing is if you move off of this bottom wall when he does it this close, is you're gonna take damage. He can actually do it close enough to where he's just raping you against the wall. It's pretty cool. Okay, so yeah. Spin attack, I can throw in some slashes in there. Sometimes he's hard to deal with when he gives you fireball and tail spin, because it's a lot of things to look at how they're moving, stuff like that. But yeah, that fight's just getting used to... Oh, go on.
Oh, once his mask is off, all of his fireballs will come with a tail, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he tails every time no matter what. It's just RNG whether he shoots a fireball or not, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so let's move on. That fight's pretty much just getting used to his movement, getting used to dealing with fireballs and tails, and, you know, either slashing, spin attacking, or throwing some hammers in there as well. Yeah. If you hit him twice with the, like, if he pins you on the wall and you hit him with 2 spins, that's 2 damage attacks right there.
Did we talk about not holding the sword, using the hammer to get off the mask?
No.
Fuck it.
Why would anybody do that? Unless...
Save 30 frames.
Yeah. It saves little frames. But
I guess to clarify, you can hammer away at the mask without holding out the sword, which will spin you around and face you away every time you make a successful hammer. But it's actually faster because you can move around more quickly without the sword out, so you save about a half a second if you do it perfectly. There's literally 2 runners on the planet that will do that strat. And one of them doesn't even play this game anymore.
Who, MCR?
No. Goose Cypher.
Ooh. I tried it once in something, I don't remember when I tried it. It's not too hard, it's just... it's riskier because your sword's not there to protect you from taking damage. Some bosses, Voltec, not all bosses. But yeah, bosses have unique, you know, HP and yeah. Oh, I do want to go over, if you do get the gold sword when you're starting this game out, you will be doing a different dungeon order, which I will actually show at the end. I'm gonna save and copy a file after Ice Palace. But the way the dungeon order goes in the Tempered Sword route is 1, 4, 3, 5, 2, 6, 7. And in Butter Sword it goes 1, 4, 3, 5, 6, 2, 7. So you switch Mire and Swamp because finishing Swamp last before Turtle Rock is better since it's closer to the bomb shop. You don't have to waste as much time getting there.
You save a flute.
Yeah, you save a flute and having to warp back into the Dark World. And, oh, I guess 2 warps then. Okay, I'll go over dodging this bird quickly, I guess. There's this bird down here that does 3 hearts of damage. Right there. And you can... as you can see, I didn't have to like move right at all to dodge him at all. If you, leaving this hedge, if you dash a little to the right so that you rub up against that tree, it's gonna manipulate his movement so that he doesn't charge you as quickly as normal. You do have to quickly turn and dash or else he will still hit you. If you don't want to do that, just dash downwards however you want to do it and move right afterwards and then just dash. He'll go right by you every time. Right here is the first use of hammered dashing to get across these pegs. You want to move down and then just hammer dash right there. If you mess it up too much, depending upon the guard's RNGs, they will hit you. So if you mess it up initially, you do want to like slash upwards to push them away. So here we're going to be getting the flute. What? That was bad overworld movement. I'm going to just reset everything. Oh, I hammer dashed the wrong way. Okay. Oh my gosh. Alright, so you talk to this guy to get the shovel. And then... and then the... the food is always in this spot right here. 1 tile away from this tree. Or 2 tiles away from this tree. Alright, so coming up here is Usain Bolt's territory. That's what we call this red guard. He's really fast and gets in your way a lot. If you don't want to do spin speed here, you just dash normally like you would going to the library. And there's that red guard there. Depending upon if he quick turns or not, or anything like that, you'll have to slash him away. But you can use spin speed here. Oops. And just run right past him if you want to. If you didn't get a bottle and net pre-Hera, and you want to get one before Thieves Town for the rest of the game, you just want to dash up here, go into this house to get the bottle, go into this house to get the net. And that's the fastest point to get bottles, or a bottle and net. Alright, so since I'm getting powder in this tutorial, I'm gonna play the flute. I guess you want to play the flute right when you enter this little area. Once you're in here, you can play the flute and it'll unlock the duck from this weather vein. If you're not getting powder, you want to do it at the leftmost spot, that way the duck leaves the screen sooner. So you do it down here, and then immediately flute to 2, so you can get your powder from the witch. Then you just get the flute back out and flute back to 3. The flute menu, if you flute and get picked up, you can't get back out of it. And it always starts on 1. So keep that in mind. Powder is just a safety, Caxian. If you don't want it, you don't have to get it. If you're confident enough that you're not going to die anywhere, late game especially, you don't have to get it. This guy, if you want another bottle, you can buy it from him for 100 rupees. If not, you just want to dash up here and head towards Thieves Town. If for whatever reason you get damaged on your way here, like by a snapdragon or by that bird, this tree has some apples in it. And apples refill a heart. For a lot of the portal quick warps, you're just going to want to enter the portal from either the left side or the right side. For a lot of them, it's not too much more complicated than that. For the portal for Skullwoods, you want to enter it on the left side. For this, you want to pull the Thieves Town entrance from like the farthest left point you can. That way, this little wall slows down your backwards roll movement. So I was talking about ledge hopping earlier. Normally, when you're facing down, you'll jump off a ledge. Oops, I just jumped off that ledge by accident. Let's go back up there. Okay. With the way some of these ledges work, it won't work. So, like, I'm just grabbing it. And what you have to do for those specific ledges, that also... The same goes for ledges where you have to jump off upwards, because that doesn't work either. Is you have to face a different direction, or you have to face left or right, and then also hold down at the same time. And then hit A to quick ledge hop. So you're holding, like, you want to be facing the direction or left or right, hold the diagonal, and then press dash to quick hop. For this key dash, you can line yourself up along these torches, and then just like really line yourself up right here, or if you don't line up on the torches dashing down, you can dash against this wall right there, and you'll get a key dash as well. Alright, for this room, this is called the Hellway. This room is filled with Patrick Stars and a Fire Snake and an Annie Fairy and spikes. There is a God Pixel which is being perfectly lined up on the middle row to get through these spikes and hopefully all of the enemies in here. What you want to do to line that up is, since dashing is 4 pixels a frame, you don't want to move out of the doorway at all. You just want to dash, and it gives you a good pixel to line up and dash straight through if you can time it well. Like that. You don't really have to go for that if you don't want to. You can just find a comfortable way to get through this room using different dashes. Depending upon the Patrick Star RNG. You want to hammer that and kind of start your dash in between those 2 spikes, so that when the dash actually starts, the spikes are gone and you can get past the other 2 quickly. And I'll show you a good place for a fairy in case you get damaged a lot in Hellway or get hit by these goblins a lot. For here, you want to wait to change to bombs until after you enter this room. That way you get a glimpse of what the goblin RNG is before, and so you can, you have a little bit of time to you have a little bit of time to figure out where to move and how to react to the different RNGs. And ideally, you want to place a bomb as early as possible. That way, it explodes sooner, and you can leave that room sooner. Oh, I didn't want to go over bombs. If for whatever reason, you don't have any bombs, these 2 pots have bombs in them, and that chest also has bombs in them, or in it. So yeah, like, if I get bodied by these goblins here, I have 4 hearts. I'm not confident in being able to beat blind or the rest of the dungeon. Coming out of this spike room, you switch to powder and you just stand in the doorway. This Annie Fairy is going to come to you every single time, and you can just powder it down and get it. It's pretty easy and not that much of a time waster. Alright, in this room, which is Blind's jail cell, you have to walk through all these key doors to open them. You can't key dash through them. You have to just dash and then stop right before it. 2 of these pots have hearts in them. It's both right side pots, I think. Yeah. This pot right here has a little bunny thing, so you don't want to lift that one up, or else you risk getting turned into a bunny.
You can powder it.
Yes, you can powder it. I forgot to mention that. Here, let's see if it'll respawn. I don't think it will.
To clarify, any yellow spinny before it begins moving at you, if it's stationary first, you can powder it into an Annie Fairy, but once it begins moving, you can no longer powder it.
Ooh, good to know. Also, if you do want that fairy, you can just powder it and not lift the pot up at all, and it'll just turn into a fairy because it's under that pot. So you get this key in that chest, and then you can leave with blind. Alright, for this key dash right here, you don't want to move out of the doorway at all. You just want to start your dash. And you'll get it every time, as long as you don't move. If you have sword beams at this point, and that first blue jelly is in the middle and electrocutes, just kill him with sword beams. This pod has arrows. You want to have 11 arrows at this point, so if you have less than that, you want to pick up that arrow pod. Alright, it's time for blind. Blind is usually one of the harder bosses for newer players to get through, because it seems like it's really RNG and a lot to deal with, you know, multiple heads spinning around shooting fireballs at you. I actually don't like to do this fight with sword beams, so I'm gonna take damage real quick. So you go in this room. I'll make a save state here. And blind starts spawning once you move her into the light. And what you want to do is you want to hold your sword out right above her head. And if you keep doing that and holding your sword out for all 3 hits, you'll get the first head down without even moving. So how it works, the first fireball is always aimed at you, the next 3 or whatever direction the head is facing, and then the 4th one is aimed at you as well. So I guess there's 4 fireball shots per cycle. So what you want to do for beginning the second head phase is stand up to the right and then move down a little bit so the fireball that's getting aimed at you goes farther down, so you can move back up in between it and the head. Okay.
So get an LSD tutorial.
Yeah, we can. Okay, so one thing that some people will do is, if you don't want to time all of the sword slashes, you can just hold your sword out for the hits and, you know, get a first frame hit on blinds, like I do for the second hit of the second head. And as you see, you don't want him ever. You don't want. You don't ever want him to go to the bottom. But if you do this fight correctly, you should do this fight every single. The fight should be the same every single time. This is bad. I'm just using the hammer for swag. The hammer does not need to be used at all. I just hammer this first head right there, just for fun. Ooh. See, this is bad.
Cypher, I believe, used it to manipulate fireball positions.
Okay. So if you just watch how a good fight goes and you just copy it, it should go like that every single time. See, I'm missing first frame slashes, so it's messing it up. And I'll show you LSD blind after this fight. And that's how a good fight should look every single time. Yeah, 3. The way blind's HP is, it's 3 hits per head, no matter what sword you're using. Gold sword, tempered sword, master sword, fighter sword. Alright, so LSD blind. If I'm dashing through this room and I hit select right when blind is supposed to start spawning, it messes with the game's color palette. And depending upon when I push it, it'll change to different colors. Like here I got the yellow palette. Background's yellow, everything's bright. Even with this, the fight should go the same every single time. If not, okay, so see, I kill blind. See how this boss door is still open? That shouldn't happen. That wouldn't happen normally. If you do exit this room for whatever reason, like if he messes up the fight, he goes to the lower wall, and for whatever reason you decide to dash downwards. If you dash through the door, it resets everything, and then the fight starts over, and you have to kill blind from the top, which is much more difficult, since you can't really script it.
Yeah, the fight gets reinitialized as if you had died like, in the fight.
For fighting blind from the top, I don't really know what to tell you. You just want to get hits on him and don't take damage. With how RNG his movements are, and when he goes down, it's gonna be different every single time, since you can't really script it.
So other than saving 3 seconds by not picking up the Sanctuary Heart at the beginning, this is the one case where for a race it would actually help. You can find enough hearts in the dungeon and pots to regain full health and use sword beams for top blind, and just stick along the bottom and hit him with sword beams and dodge fireballs.
Yeah, since
but if you picked up the Sanctuary Heart, you cannot refill the full, so you're kind of fucked.
With sword beams, or the way his damage works, since it only takes 3 hits regardless, a sword beam, it counts as a hit, so it only takes 3 sword beam hits as well. Alright, so I'll kill blind again, and we'll move on. Alright, so here's where rupee rats are going to change a little bit. If you do the Palace of Darkness hammer jump, you're going to want to get both 300 chests in Dark World Kakariko. If not, then you only want to get 1, since you'll have plenty of rupees either way. Or plenty of rupees with just 1. So, assuming you did hammer jump, you're gonna dash down here. Right when you get to the end of this railing, you're gonna pause and switch to bombs, and place one, pick it up, and you want to throw it right about here, and you'd actually go through the wall, through the house, and bomb the door from the other side. And there's 300 rupees in there. If not, you can just dash down, dash right, come get the frog. Just press A. If you pick up this top rock, if you're on a specific pixel, like right there, it worked. You can talk to him between the bush and the lower rock. If you mess it up, you either pick up the bush and then talk to him, or you can just not go for it all and just pick up the lower rock and talk to him. That way you don't waste time picking up a bush.
Yeah, it's more than a couple pixels.
Yeah, it's a few
press A works
pixels.
on.
It's a few pixels of room. Alright, so here you want a mirror right in front of the door.
Oh yeah, Skarsnik pulls up a good point.
Probably be slower since you're already out by the time you get out. And it's only 2 dashes. Okay, so once you give your sword back, or give your sword to the smiths, which costs 10 rupees, you go back into the go back into the teleport, and then you wanna go back into the light worlds while you're like in this doorway. There's a pretty big room. Alright, here's another fence dash. It's a really small window. I think you have like 2 or 3 frames to do it. You have to move left and then start dashing and hit up within like 2 or 3 frames of the screen transition or something silly like that.
3 frames. You also can't move up first, I think, right?
Yeah, you have to dash and then hit up. As you can see, it's pretty tight. So you can just move out of the way and just dash up. And then this is the other 300 rupee house. The one that you'd get if you get basement rupees. What am I doing? Alright, so here we're going into Skullwoods. It's one of the more, I don't know, it has some hard tech stuff in it, I guess. This first room with all these Gibdos and the jellies, oops, can go pretty wrong if it goes wrong. You want to manipulate these Gibdos so that they are not close to you while you're pushing the statue. You also want to waggle up and down while you're pushing a statue, or left and right if you're pushing it up. It'll push the statue a little bit faster, similar to wall pumping or air pumping. If you're not comfortable with manipulating these guys and not taking damage, these guys do 2 damage per hit. So, like if I wasn't comfortable doing that every time, or something goes wrong, you can just pull the boomerang out, boomerang them both. I didn't pull it, push it down far enough, and they stay frozen for quite a while. You want to make sure not to get grabbed by the wall master. It'll take you back to the beginning of wherever you came into the dungeon.
Thanks.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So this bomb jump, there's a few different ways you can do it. You can, you know, hold the sword out and back up to it and place the bomb. That's always viable. It's the same kind of bomb jump as the Hera bomb jump. You can also, I have visual cue, when I'm about halfway up this pole, or I guess this wall, I'll place the bomb. That I did it too late, so I picked it up. So you can place it and then dash. That saves you a little bit of time over, you know, backing up and placing. You can also place it early and then throw it and line yourself up. But that's also harder.
To say it all in less words, this is exactly the same as the Moon Pearl bomb jump.
Yes.
Have you seen Mooniz's version of this room?
No.
He has like a guaranteed setup to get like the throw of the bomb from as early as possible in the room.
Oh, no.
Does Ivan have a special bomb jump for this?
You hold left going in, you put the bomb down right away, and then you can use like the corner of the statue on the bottom left to throw it and walk up, and it like perfectly syncs everything. Like the time it took for you to walk over there and throw it and then walk up is perfect to when like the bomb blows up and you're automatically on one of the last 2 pixels. It's worth looking at if you're not Crystal and
Okay.
drilled the toss.
Alright, so after that bomb jump, you see me jump into that hole. That's to give you invulnerability frames when you leave, so you can just walk through this ropa. If you take damage in the mummy room or anywhere, you can just mirror, and then you'll have to watch out for that popo. No, you can't bomb jump over that gap. You can hover over it, but it's 27 frame perfect inputs. And doing it buffered is slower than killing him at any percent. If you do it unbuffered, it would save you a few seconds. But that's retarded. This thing you have to fire rod the head to get it to open. You can fire from head on or from the side, but the side is a little tight window, which is why I menu buffer it. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. Doing it from the top is fine. Right there, dashing against the wall. It'll be a key dash every single time since you line up with the rock that's in the middle of that path. You do have to watch out for that fire snake. He can be a little troll sometimes. He usually starts off going up, but sometimes he'll start off going left, in which case, if you don't want to take damage, you'll have to stop and then react to his movements. So here's the mummy hellway. This is one of my favorite rooms in the game to do well. I'll do the optimal strat first, and then I'll go over other strats after that. But if you're learning this game, a lot of time it's just doing what's comfortable to you. That was the optimal strat right there. What I used to do is I used to just kill everything. I used to fire rod all the mummies. That works too. If you want to find, you know, something in the middle of both of those, whatever you want to do. Yeah, you can rod dash as well, but I don't deal with rod dashing for that. Okay, for this room, this Gibdo has the key. Typically he takes 4 slashes to kill, but if you hit him into a spike, your sword will do, or he'll take double the damage from it, so it would only take 2 slashes if you slash him into the spike. You can just, you know, shoot a fire rod at him, pick up the key, and get this heart pot up there. That's what a lot of people do if they're low on health. Here, I'll show both the rooms. Or both the ways to do that room.
There's also some RNG with the mummy, which like can cause him to walk into you, dashing up, and all this good stuff. So it's good practice. Different things can happen.
So there's the 2/ method. Doing all these rooms optimally, you never have to worry about this. But this floor master, if he comes down while you're falling down the hole, but you haven't actually transitioned into the boss room yet, he can still pick you up even though you're falling down the hole. So you want to keep an ear out for when that sound is happening, or like it happens on a fixed interval. So if it's been a while since you've seen the hand, you might want to hesitate falling down the pit until you see the hand drop. So yeah, one thing about just fire rodding this guy up is this mold orm can just walk into your fire rod and block your shot, which is pretty annoying. So what you do there is if you're low on health, you can fire rod and then dash up. Oops. Dash up, pick up the heart pot, and then by the time that's all done, the key is out of the mummy who's done dying. And as long as the key doesn't hop over you like that, you should get it every time. Alright, this Mothula fight. Oh, here, hold on, I'll point something else out to you real quick. Alright, so you fire rod that, get this heart. The 2 pots in this room have magic and arrows. If you're low on arrows, you might want to pick those up. And if you want magic from Mothula, you want to pick that up as well. It'll give you 1 shot, but it's better than none if you're not confident. Okay. So the way this fight works, it's pretty weird. He takes 4 hits from the Tempered Sword to kill. Only problem is that hitting him into spikes like it does with the Givdo, it'll override the sword damage. The problem is that Mothula takes no damage from spikes. So I can slash him up into these spikes all I want and he's not going to take damage. You see I slashed him well more than 4 times right there. You get a free shot at the start to hit him. You can just slash him into that block. He'll take damage since it's not spikes. And then, if you get lucky, this fight will last like 5 seconds. It's a really quick fight. You can actually get a double hit, which is... I'm not very good at it still. You dash into him, into the block, and he'll take 2 hits of damage instead of 1. Yeah, also the longer this fight takes, the more the spikes start moving, which makes the fight all the more dangerous. Spikes do 1 damage, and Mothula's beams do 2. I don't know if running into Mothula does 1 or 2. It does 2. So, you want to avoid getting hit by Mothula. And one thing I will note that a lot of players that are new I don't see doing is, oops, is you can see slashing him will reset his movement. Like, he has a fixed amount of time that he moves before he shoots his laser beams, and if you keep slashing him, it resets his movement to the beginning of the cycle. So if he's stuck in the upper corner, you can just keep slashing him until he comes back down, or you can, you know, just wait for him at the bottom. Fire outing him also will damage him and push him off the top blocks, like that. Hitting him with a fire rod also damages him while he's up there, which is nice.
Note that the fire rod does half the damage that your sword does.
It only does 1 damage instead of 2. Or whatever. Alright.
But yeah, the idea with the fire rod is to actually light the spikes on fire, not moth.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you went over mashing A and pulling walls when things are blowing up.
Yeah, I did. Okay. So out of Skullwoods, you just want to mirror. And then flute. Oh, whenever you use the flute, you want to optimally like walk into the duck. That saves the amount of time that he has to come and pick you up, since you're actually walking towards him. Oops, I flipped it too by accident.
Yeah, more about that, I suppose. If you, the most optimal thing you can do is to dash at the bird, but this has an unknown percentage chance to miss the bird entirely. He'll just go by you and he won't pick you up. So the next best thing you can do is dash at the bird and cancel it just before he's gonna pick you up, and then continue to walk left, and that saves a few more frames than just simply walking left.
Yes.
But in almost every situation, you want to walk left into the bird.
Alright, so this rock, you want to actually pick it up through the screen transition, that way you can kill that Ropa. You don't want to throw that rock until the screen is completely done moving. If you do, it might not kill him. Okay, so right here, if you get hit on the way here, this bush drops a heart fairly frequently. I don't know exactly what the ratio is, if it's 50-50 or not. But if you slash it, there's a heart. And then you want to pick up a rock and throw it in here for Quake. Okay. Yeah, looking at the notes about the quick corpse will definitely be a lot easier to understand them and see where they are than me being like, oh, just land it up here. It has pictures and all that fun stuff. I'll be making a paste bin after I'm done with this with timestamps on it, so you can, you know, look at stuff with ease. And I'll post some links in there to relevant information that you might need.
An easy-to-use visual cue for the Quake Quick Warp, the one after you get Quake, is the right side of the screen where it ends, lines up with a specific place on the ladder. So you can see where, like, on the ladder is a bunch of vertical lines to make the graphic of it, and you can line it up appropriately. Looking at the pictures that are on the Note Smash.
Alright, Night Scar. Thanks for watching. Alright, so crabs also have a tendency to drop hearts, so if you want full hearts going into Ice Palace and you still don't, you can kill them. You just have to be careful because they do 2 hearts of damage. Also,
don't kill them by dashing into them.
Yeah, if you dash, they won't drop anything. You also want to be careful with this Zora. If he's in your way, he might hit you. Zoras have a... Is it 100% bomb drop rate? I don't know if it's 100, but it's really high.
The entire bomb drop pack, like the bomb prize pack, is 100%.
Okay, cool. So
any enemy in it will drop 100%.
If he's in your way and you're low on bombs, feel free to kill him. That's a free bomb right there, and you won't take damage.
If you're not on sub 130 pace as a runner of this game, I would just kill him every time, whether or not you need the bombs.
Well, if he's in your way anyways. If he's not, and he's like all the way out of the water, then...
Well, yeah, don't swim over to go
kill
him.
Right. Okay. Oops, I selected bombs because we were talking about it. Alright, so you want fire rods selected going into the Ice Palace.
I guess before we get into it, it's good to note that Ice Palace is one of the dungeons where the optimal strategy requires you to have sword beam, so it's a little important for you to come in with full hearts.
Yeah, so this room right here, which I already did, sword beams are the best way to... that door sucked me in, dude. It's the best way to get
We
through.
can talk about that in a minute.
Yeah. Learn to love the sword one, yeah. But so slashing your sword, you don't want to do that till you're on the ice, obviously. Oh my god, it keeps sucking me in, Jesus Christ. When you're on the ice, slashing your sword, it gives you a little momentum boost, and it also lets you control your movement a little bit better if it's timed well. As you can see, I'm moving diagonals and stuff like that. You can also do that with dashing. If you're moving around, you get the key, you can dash and change directions and keep speed. You're gonna go do a poo? Sounds good, Tomtron.
That sounds real good. Can you Snapchat at it for us?
Tomtron doesn't have Snapchat, I don't think.
Oh, well.
If he does, I don't have him. Anyways, so the lower Zora, or not the lower Zora, the lower jelly in this room has a key. About these blocks, you can start your dash while you're pushing the block. Like, you don't have to wait for it to be completely moved. Shit. Where's my save state? I'm just gonna load it. Okay, it's all the way back here. Some of those rooms I should be explaining more. Oops. Oops. Alright. Okay. Almost back to Ice Palace.
Game saver crash again?
No, I wanted to, like, I was just going through rooms while Sean was talking and not really explaining them, so I just loaded my last save, which is Mothula.
Nice.
Yeah.
Way to go, Sean.
It ain't my fault you didn't remember to save. Am I right in saying that though, that Wax Run was Wax Run obsoleted the TRV's run?
Who?
TRV, the guy that got caught splicing in his run after his run was already obsolete.
Yeah, I think so. That sounds about right. Okay. So now we're back here. Sword beams. Use sword to manipulate your movement on the ice. Alright, so the next big room is this Pengator room. Easy way to do this room is to just keep your sword held out. That way you can kill a bunch of them, it'll reduce lag. You can also choose to not kill them. See, the room is also lagging a lot more without them killed. Alright, so this room, there's a few different ways you can do this room. If you're short on bombs, this pot has a bomb in it. You can either use 2 bombs or 1 bomb for this room. I'll do the 1 bomb first. Oh my gosh, excuse me. So you can slash the switch, throw the bomb on the corner so it hits the switch and blows up the floor. That way you can just walk down there. The 2 bomb, slash, place the bomb, and then do the same thing you did with the 1 bomb. And then you stand on the peg so that they go up and you can still walk through. This room, you can kill both these skeletons with the bomb. You want to walk high enough up so that the top skeleton triggers and drops down. And then you place a bomb right below him. And then you'll walk down to trigger the lower skeleton and throw a pot at him so he goes up and hits the bomb explosion. As you'll see here. You see that it's not too hard, it's some pretty simple movement. They drop bombs a lot. If you, like, let's say you mess up the ice palace or the hammer jump in the next few rooms, and you have to mirror, they will drop either a 4 or an 8 guaranteed. And if you are short on bombs, you can pick up the bombs they drop. Alright, this room, it has a few different strats, or 2 different strats you can do. You can just, you know, dash through the room normally. That second jelly has it. If you do the 2 bomb strat for that other switch room, you don't have to hit this switch. If you do the 1 bomb strat, you do have to hit it. And if you have sword beams, you can double slash or into the spikes to line you up perfectly to the middle. Given good RNG, the key will land right in your path, and you can just dash all the way across. Like that. Okay, so the Ice Palace bomb jump. This is one of the bomb jumps that you really want to know. It's the only this one, and I guess the fire rod. Bomb jump and Skull Woods are the only 2 that you really want to know before you do a run. The Moon Pearl one isn't really necessary since you can just go up a floor and hit the star switch and drop down. It does save time over that though, obviously. But the Skull Woods and the Hair one are both the same, so if you know one, you know the other. Sean, do you have the
Already did it.
Wow, this guy's ahead of the game. There's a few different ways you can approach this. You can hold your sword out from the start to, you know, kind of slow down your movement speed and line yourself up. You want to place the bomb against this top wall, and then depending upon how your movement is, like where you end up getting placed, different. There's a huge amount of pixels that work for this, depending upon where you place the bomb. But you do have to be on the correct y-axis when you move Link down. So you can just hold your sword out, move to the edge, and move downwards. I was too low for that. You see, I hit this the pegs right there. Another thing you can do is you can use dash buffering to stop your movement, which is what I do. If you dash against the edge like that. But yeah, this is pretty much just like the flowchart that Sean posted. It shows some pictures of ones that work, but just getting just practicing it and getting experiencing different places that you can put the bomb, you'll kind of learn where the bomb will work and where it won't. And there's the optimal. The optimal way to do this room is to dash buffer, place the bomb, align yourself, and then hammer dash downwards.
Also, unlike Andy's doing it, put the bomb down before you slash your sword.
Yeah, I've been trying to break that habit, but I can't. I did it for that one.
Either.
There, I did it right there again. And if that hammer dash is a 3 input on the same frame, since you're facing the wrong direction at the start of that, if you don't want to do that, you can just pick up the pots like normal. And if you get there before the fire snake, you want to bonk on the left wall over the pit. If you get there after the fire snake, then you can just walk up. Here, I'll show some other things. Like if it goes wrong and you end up not getting it first try and messing up the pattern of, oh, I just walked in the pit. You don't want to do that. So if I mess up the hammer dash, oh, I didn't even get bomb jump that time. Cool. So let's say I end up getting hit and not being able to get over there quickly, and the fire snake's already on its way back around. You can actually walk under this pot and pick it up without falling in that hole.
Just know that you're risking falling in the hole.
Yeah, you are risking falling in the hole. Don't do that unless you're comfortable with it.
If you're prone to oily pots, I would highly recommend not doing that.
But optimally, you don't have to worry about that. Oh my god. That was fun. Falling in a pit after you get the bomb jump is the worst feeling. Alright, this room you want to spin attack all the Pang Gators. I usually spin attack downwards because I'm more comfortable with it for whatever reason. I've never really tried spin attacking and holding the charge to the left, but that is faster, I believe.
It just makes you end up in a higher, make it closer to the door.
Yeah. So, you can either do it like that, dash upwards, or yeah, whenever I do it to the right, I always miss that bottom one. And then I just say, screw it, I'll just do it bottom. Alright, this spike, you can, if you're low on health, just trigger it and wait for it. Or if you don't want to take damage because of cold stare, like if you're not comfortable with that fight, you can just wait for it. But you can also damage boost through it. If you slash your sword like right before it's about to hit you, you won't get any knockback, like I did there. And you can just walk upwards. One thing I do like to note is how much health I have right before that spike room. Cold stare, if you get hit by cold stare, it's 4 hearts, and if you get hit by one of his ice blocks, it's 2. So I'll make a note of how much health I have. Like if I have 3 hearts, I'll take the hit from the spike, because having 3 hearts and 2 hearts really doesn't. Well, I guess it does make a difference. If I have 2 hearts, I won't. I'll take the damage. If I have 4 hearts, I'll take the damage. But it's all on your preference and how confident you are in your cold stare fight. Alright, this room. There's a few different ways you can do this room as well. The optimal one is the Lonely Fire Bar, which uses sword slashing to manipulate your speed. And you have to kind of do it with a rhythm. The sword slashes and the changing direction.
What, you didn't do the big spike dash?
What are you talking about?
Like the one that you slashed your sword and took damage to go through it forwards? If you dash in like the first 2 frames or something stupid really, really fast, you get a much further boost through the spike.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
But if you're slow, then you either get knocked back or stay in place, which is just like timing the sword slash late.
Yeah. Okay, so you can do that, which is Lonely Fire Bar. Another good way to do it is just slash downwards once, dash up, and then dash back down into the stairway. You can also just move and use dashes, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I use 2 slashes, holding down left, 2 slashes, and dash down into the stairs.
Oh, my controller cam is bad right now. Thank you. Yeah, so you can slash downwards, slash up, if you do it correctly. Whatever you're comfortable with learning the game. ALttP Eddie's calves. Alright. Alright, so there you push the rock onto the switch. One thing you want to be careful of is not like pushing, being not very far off the rock when you push it. Sometimes it'll, like you see how the button is reacting weirdly when I do that, and pushing multiple times, you can get it to happen where it just closes the door. It's pretty unfortunate. That's happened to me in a run before. I don't exactly know how it works, but I just like to make sure I'm all the way out before I push it downwards. Alright.
Yeah, the idea with pushing it is you want to push it for just one frame, like push just enough to get the block moving and then turn right so that you can dash. And it, like, because if you press up or right like too late, you get pixel ported up and you lose a small amount of frames. That's the only difference. So it's like real heavy optimization if you're looking for that.
Well, you can see right here, I messed it up, and now my door's closed even though the button's getting pushed. Yes, fairy spot. If you're low on health and you have powder here, and you want to have a lot of health, this anti-fairy right here is a quick get. He comes right into the middle of the room.
Yeah, I am pretty much saving time every time, Waffle.
Also, if you don't have the powder, you can go upstairs and drop through the holes, and that brings you to fairies.
Yes. Okay, so the cold stare fight. A lot of people are scared of the cold stare fight because of how much damage he does. Also scared of missing fire rod shots.
Oh god, don't tell me about that. Mistiming them and not shooting is the problem.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, if you hold diagonal up right after falling out of the pit, you'll be facing up every single time. It takes full magic for you to be able to get all 8 fire rod shots off to break his thing. So if you don't have full magic at all, then
you can't melt the ice.
Yeah, you can't melt the ice. So I'll go over a few different strats that you can do. The optimal one is the poke spin, which uses movement manipulation to manipulate where the ice blocks fall, and also poke dashing, which is a little scary if you mess it up because Cold Stare does do 4 hearts of damage. So if you mess up one of the poke dashes, you could potentially take damage. Okay, so like that, you do 2 poke dashes, which overrides the poke damage and gives it full sword damage, and then you get a double spin on him in the corner of the room, just like that. If I don't feel like doing that, or I have low health, I'll still do the same opening, but instead of doing the poke dash, I'll just slash him into the corner. Take 6 slashes. It's pretty easy to not get hit doing that as well.
Old stare.
This is the... You have to time all the rod shots. If there's fire on the screen getting shot, you won't be able to shoot another fire rod until it hits something. You don't want to spin attack too early, because nothing will happen, as it just did right there. But if you're not comfortable with getting all the timed hits, you can do whatever you want to do to break it open. One thing I will note, if you're scared of the ice blocks, if you ride the top wall, they won't hit you. Oh, yeah,
they'll
will.
Drop down and land on your head.
Yeah,
nothing will happen.
Yeah. If you're on the top wall, they'll drop down and they won't spread out into 4 directions like they do.
Yeah, but if you're just laying on the top wall, no, they won't hit you. They shouldn't. What? Oh, it's because you were pulling away from the wall.
No, even then I just stood there and it still hit me.
Oh, yeah, I guess it just won't spread apart then. Well, it's just the script. It's been having a hard time lately getting all the chat messages on screen.
Yeah, if they're not showing up on screen, it's not my fault, it's Twitch's fault. I don't really know. It pulls messages from Twitch chat, so if it doesn't show up in the Twitch chat, it's not going to show up for my stream. Okay, so see right there, I messed up the first oops. I messed up the first poke. Okay, also, if you mess up the fire rod shots, you're not gonna be able to get them off quick enough to avoid damage from that first ice. So if you do mess it up like that, then just move out of the way. You do also have to be wary if you do that though of when remember when Elminster 45 played this game. You just have to be aware of when he spreads out, so you know when to spin attack. And the reason that I stop here is to manipulate that ice block dropping, so that it doesn't hit me while I'm in the top of the wall. Alright, see? If it goes wrong, it can go really wrong. Yeah, just doing the spin attack and 6 slashes is a pretty safe method, and it's still fairly quick. Alright, that's enough of cold stare. I'm gonna move on. I actually really have to pee, so I'll be back in a second.
This guy's taking a break to pee in his tutorial.
I've been here for like 4.5 hours already.
It's too bad you don't have to take a shit, then it would be a poop tutorial.
I ended up getting as far as Moldorm skip. I gave up. Alright, good talking to you, Sean.
Huh?
Guys, as far as Moldorm skip and no EG, and I gave up.
You gave up at Moldorm skip?
Yeah. I couldn't get a rhythm.
It's like horse trotting.
The thing is, you need like 2 frames of A button in order to start a dash.
What do you mean?
If you just press, if you have a select menu and you press B to cancel and then A 1 frame later and then select 1 frame later, you won't start a dash in order to traverse the gap.
Are you sure?
I've tried it on frame advance on emulator and I was doing it console earlier. It wasn't working.
So it was 4 frames, it was done.
Frames of dash. It was 1 frame after canceling the select. You did 2 frames of dash and then another pause.
There you go.
Okay. That was a good pee.
I just have no timing for it.
It still all happens in less than 1/10 of a second. With much larger pauses in between. I don't know, I would directly talk to Jaden about how to do it, what he does, any nuances or things that he uses to get it, but Jaden's kind of the person that would just be like...
Yeah, I just do it.
Yeah. I don't really have a good way to explain it, but I just kind of do it.
Okay.
Yeah, select, that's all.
Alright, so I'm gonna save here. And copy this file.
Oh, cheater.
Okay, so typically, obviously, you're not allowed to to do that and save and quit. But I'll go back to the spot where I just was. I'm doing this to show the two different routes later.
I did figure out the safe way to grab an arrow chest right before ice almost.
Okay. You also usually have full health here. I probably should have gotten some fairies. Here, I'm gonna go get full health and then come back, just so I can make a save state here that's realistic. What's up, Mephistus? Okay, so you typically exit here, and you're gonna flute. I'll do tempered route first. So tempered route, you just flute to 4. And go to swamp.
I didn't notice. Did you make like another save or something? Did you like save the game? Okay.
Okay. Alright, so here's the only use of block warping in any percent. In Japanese 1.0, if you push a block and use the mirror at the same time, it'll just make the block disappear. It's only doable in a non-dungeon, non-Dark World, overworld area.
Good explanation.
If you're in a dungeon and you push a block and use a mirror, it'll warp you to the start, and if you're in the Dark World overworld, it'll send you back to the Light World, so it won't work. One weird thing about this lever is you can start your dash while you're pulling it still. This whole room is just weird. If you're short on bombs, you can pick up these bombs in this chest right here.
I guess to clarify that, you can press Y at any point while you're pushing the block. As long as the block is in motion, it'll go bye-bye.
Yes.
And I don't know where you got the whole Dark World thing from, but if you're indoors, if you're not on the world map and not in a dungeon,
outdoor Dark World.
Yeah, outdoor Dark World.
If you're indoors in the Dark World or the Light World, it will still go and that's what you're looking for.
I don't even know if there's any blocks you could do this to in Dark World Overworld. I'm just saying that it wouldn't work, because it would just warp you to the Light World.
The thing about Jaden is he's already beat Mania player, so he's really good at rhythm type of stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you should just play 2DX or something.
No.
No.
I don't want it.
Okay, this room... Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna reset it.
Man, for some reason, Solidus on a DDR pad would just make me laugh.
Okay, so this room optimally, you'll be able to get to the spike and dash upwards and beat the spike coming back to the right every time.
Sticky Priest.
Oh. Oh, dude, my camera's not even visible. It was just on my laptop. Okay.
I was practicing Swamp recently, and I was literally getting stuck in every single door, like holding dag. Like, if you're holding diagonal and you're on like the corner of the door, you just get stuck there. You don't go into it.
Alright, so yeah, with good RNG, all those water striders will be in the way and dash through them, and you can stop yourself on the chest and still open it. If not, you'll have to improvise. And be careful of sword beams here. I can show you if it goes wrong. Okay, so like let's say you dash and that happens. You don't have sword beams at least, but you do have to, you know, do the room slowly.
If you've been paying attention to key dashes and stuff, you might be thinking, oh hey, why doesn't he just use the chest to align the key dash in the first room of Swamp? But it doesn't work because you only move 3 pixels per frame in water while dashing.
Yes.
So that alignment won't work because it does align you to the 4th pixel, but sadly you aren't moving 4 pixels per frame.
Plus, it's close enough to the chest where doing an item dash would be slower. Probably, or doing a key dash would be slower.
Right.
Okay.
Bomb stock room. Did you mention the hammer jump, the hammer dash?
No. I'll do that as well. Okay. If you're low on bombs, doing this route. Well, I guess either way. No, yeah, doing the tempered sword route, you need 2 bombs. After Swamp. 1 for Mire and 1 for the Ice Rod. So if you need it, you can just move a little. Well, you have to do it first try, or else they move in your way.
For new players, I would suggest you grab this bomb even if you already have 2. But like if you have 4, don't worry about it. But if you have 2 or maybe even 3, I would still grab it just in case you fail something with the bomb.
Yeah. Okay, so you can move right and okay, I got bad RNG there. They both moved really far on their first movements. You can item dash there to get the bomb and the key. If you don't want to item dash, you can just move to the right, dash downwards, and pick up both pots. It's not too much slower.
The water strider has a way of interrupting a hammer dash there, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people will actually walk diagonal from the door, slash, and then start the hammer dash. The slash to get rid of the strider. So you aren't maximizing your dash distance, but you are 100% guaranteeing yourself that the water strider isn't going to get in your way.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a bunch of these rooms that have this pot with a switch in them, under them, or a key under them. Actually, it's just keys. I'm dumb. You can dash upwards while you're in the doorway, pick up the key, and dash out. Normally, that's one way to do it. You can also hammer dash. Hammer dash saves time, but only if it's optimal. It's pretty hard to do optimally. You have to stop your hammer dash close enough to where you'll hammer the pot and still pick up the key. So I'd recommend just dashing up, picking up the pot, and dashing back down. It's fairly easy and hard to mess up.
Is lifting and throwing the pot faster than hammering it when you're below?
I'm pretty sure that hammering a pot's always slower if it's just one pot, but I don't know. Maybe it is faster.
I'm pretty sure Jaden confirmed that hammering pots for the most part is actually faster.
Oh, really? Dang.
Yeah.
It's like the opposite of what I got told when I was learning this game.
Right, because it was all based upon one test of like one pot that happened to be slower to hammer. And so with that idea just got extrapolated to all pots, and then Jaden came back like, when did that change?
Interesting. Well, that's good to know.
Because he hammered the key in Thieves Town when you dash up, like the very first small key in the dungeon. In that long hallway that leads to blind.
Okay, so this room, there's a few different ways to do it. You can just, you know, dash to the pot, pick it up. You have to be careful of the red skeleton, the fire snake, and the fireball shooter thing in the middle. Or you can walk downwards. Depending upon the red skeleton RNG, I'll either kill him or just walk around him and then hammer dash. If he walks upwards like that, I won't kill him usually because he won't be able to throw a bone at me while I'm dashing over there. If he walks down and to the left or something like that, I will kill him just to get him out of the way.
And that fireball thing in the middle, it only shoots fireballs when you press a face button. So like Y, B, or A will activate him to shoot a fireball, and the direction in which he shoots it is based on your current position.
Yep. Okay, one important thing, after you hit this switch to push the lever, you have to make sure to hit this crystal again to open up the boss key. Lots of people have lost runs to just forgetting to do that, and then going to the boss key, and then seeing that the pegs are up and you can't get them. If you're ever not sure coming back into this room, these switches will always be up. So if you ever notice that they're not up, be sure to go back and hit the crystal. I haven't lost too many runs of that, I don't think, but I've definitely lost a few, and it's not fun.
Don't tell Sean I just dashed to the water on my way to desert.
The fucking water dash, dude. Reset. Reset.
Reset. Oh my god. Okay, if you're ever short on rupees still, and you're getting gold sword, there's 25 rupees in this room that you can just hammer dash through and get them all. You lose 43 frames to get those rupees, which isn't too bad. Also, just slashing water striders, they have a high rupee drop rate. But this is tempered sword route, so you don't have to worry about rupees anymore. Alright, so for this right here, there's a specific way you have to move Link to ensure that you can hookshot all these pots over there and get the key quickly. You don't have to do it. I mean, it's just if you want to be optimal, and it's not too difficult. If you line up against this statue right here and walk directly up to the chest, open the chest to get the hook shot, and then I messed it up. Hold diagonal down. It'll line you up perfectly on the wall. Oh, you don't want to jump off that wall either. So once you hit the wall is when I usually pause to get at the hook shot. If you hook shot left or right, pick up the pot and hook shot again, you'll hook shot the key pot, which doing it any other way is really precise. You have to be it's pixel perfect since it's covered by those two walls. So doing that little setup ensures that you're on the correct pixel. But if you don't want to, you can just pick up the hook shot, hook the other pot, and then just walk to it, whatever you want to do.
Wait a minute, how do you get that automatic lineup?
You line up with the right, like coming from the stairs, you just hold up right until you run into the statue, then hold straight up. Walk diagonally down until you hit the wall, because hitting the ledge stops your movement. And then it lines you up perfectly.
Interesting.
Yeah. That was something recent. I don't remember who found that.
I was gonna say, I saw everybody doing this strat, and I missed when somebody figured it out, or who did.
Yeah, it's fairly recent. Alright, so right here, you can push this statue up and pick up the pot even though it's half covered. I don't exactly know how it works, but there's a few pixels that you can pick up the pot on. Right here, here, I'll reload the state so I can explain that a little better. If you're short on arrows, oh my gosh, that guy, okay. If you're short on arrows right here, there's this arrow pot. It's a particular way you can pick it up, where you can pick up the arrows and avoid the fire snake no matter what direction he's going in. Like you can see, I can pick up the pot and not move at all, and I'll pick up the arrows regardless. So if you pick up the right side of the pot and move a little to the right, whether the fire snake goes below you or to your left side, like right along this wall, you'll be able to avoid it and just dash upwards. This jelly, if he ends up electrocuting up here, just stop your dash short and hookshot him. You can still hookshot him while he's electrified. Okay.
So your
these
stream title is, unfortunately, I am not a BJW weeboo. BJ weeaboo weeboo. Yeah.
Okay, so the pots in this room, the two left ones have hearts,
Fucking squirrel.
and the right ones have bombs and arrows. So if you're short on anything, you can pick it up without too much of a time loss. This room, you can use one of the dashing on diagonal walls frame rules to boost yourself through the doorway without actually dashing into it. So like you can see right there, the diagonal dash boosted me a pixel off and I didn't actually bonk on the wall. If it goes wrong, you'll just bonk right here. Like if I
Wait a minute. Did you tell people to hookshot that jelly?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to.
If it electrocutes?
Yeah, you're just supposed to restart a dash. Like dash up to it, but not like into it so that you get electrocuted to stop, and then restart a dash and he'll be done electrocuting by the time your dash startup happens.
Interesting.
That was a Jaden recent thing.
Cool. Alright. So, you go in this room, get the key. I'm gonna reload a state just because it's already messed up.
John, I'd really like to know you stay on top of these things.
How? Or why?
Both.
Oh, that's really cool. Okay.
How, IRC, why, I don't know.
So yeah, that stopping dash and then redashing is confirms. That's cool.
Also, a lot of A Link to the Past stuff gets talked about in the secret channel.
Oh, really?
The secret channel.
Is that the name of the channel?
No. It's secret.
Okay, so I'm gonna go over a few different ways to fight Argus. The optimal way is using a hook dash to get a glitch sword and killing all the puffs by hooking them all repeatedly. I'll do it first and then I'll explain it after. Alright, well he charged me, there's nothing I could do there. Alright. Well, to start, you want to hold down, you want to keep the sword held down after you dash into the room. And then what you do is you hit Y and A on the same frame to hook dash, and it puts Link's sword in a glitch state, which ends up giving all of his pokes normal slash damage. So they all die with just the poke instead of a slash, and you can continuously hookshot. There's a little frame window, it's pretty big though, that you can keep hookshotting. So you can see, like, while your sword is still out, you can keep hookshotting, but once your sword goes back in, you can't anymore. Well, you can hookshot, you just can't slash your sword. And optimally, you'll kill all these puffs. Here, I'll just go through. He moves 3 times, and then he shoots out all his puffs in a big circle. Optimally, you can kill all the puffs before he does that attack on you. And you can go for it if you want to. You don't have to. But for higher level players, it's really not worth not going for, because you don't lose too much time. And then for the second phase, you can just spin attack him twice, or you can also use 2 fire rod shots and a spin attack, and that'll and that'll kill him as well. For using the fire rod strat, you do have to put him against a wall so his bounce back doesn't put him too far away from you that the spin attack won't hit him. Oh my gosh, I'll show you that in a second. Oops. The thing that trying to get this 0 cycle does require is, you know, getting the item dash. Which I'm clearly having trouble doing right now for whatever reason.
Should link them to the AGD vid for optimal artist strats.
Oh my god. Alright. So if you don't want to, you know, attempt the item dash, you can just go in there and just hookshot the puffs and slash and repeat until they're all dead. Just like that. I'll try getting a 0 cycle Argus a few more times, if not I'll just keep going. Okay, well, I almost got it. I was a little late. Okay. I'll try one more time, and then if not, I'll just go on to the second part of the fight. Okay, so you want to switch to your fire rod, and then either line up on the top wall or the right wall right here. And you hold your sword out. Make sure he lands against the wall. Oh my gosh, I'm missing the first fire rod shot. And you have to time your 2 fire rod shots so that they both hit him. If you just hit him with a fire rod shot, he'll just jump back up. And there's a little window where he won't jump back up, and you can still hit him again. So right there, I shot the second fire rod too early, so it didn't actually shoot anything. That's pretty good. It's kind of precise, so I mean, you don't have to do it if you don't want to. Oops, that's not the. Here, I can show doing it from the top too. And I haven't done it from the top in a while. This is great. Okay. But 2-spin attacking isn't really that slow. Just gotta make sure he doesn't land on you. Alright, let's move on.
Unless it's the difference of winning an Agent Q race or not.
Rude as fuck.
Oh, let's be honest, it wasn't the difference at all. The first part of the Argus fight was the difference.
The difference was just push A.
Just push A. If I had gotten that, I would have won the race. Okay. Alright. So from here you mirror. You want to fleet to 1. Okay, the one advantage of doing the Temperance Sword route is you get to use hook speed going back up Death Mountain. If not, you can use spin speed if you want to. You do get damage pretty frequently, I've come to find, if you try that. But, oh my gosh, I can't item dash today. Right here, if you, dash to stop your spin speed, hold your sword out going on the stairs, and then you item dash with the hook shot, you'll walk up the stairs faster. That saves a few seconds. If you do get damaged and you want to refill your hearts before Mire, the cardinal direction bushes in this circle will drop hearts or fairies sometimes. As for Ice Rod, you can either get it now or after Mire, whenever you really want to. If you have 1 bomb, I'd recommend getting it after Mire, since you need the 1 bomb for Mire. Dang, 31-38. If you do want to come here with 1 bomb anyways and risk it, this 8-ball rock has a 50-50 bomb under it. God. Oh, this put me back at Argus. God dang it. Where is my subscribe button? I don't have one, unfortunately. I have to get partner before I get sub. And I don't have partner yet either.
Guy's trying to sell out.
Okay. Where do you donate? There's a donate link right down on my profile. Fucking Zelna's learning a lot from my tutorial. It's fucking stupid.
Zelna is the new Andy.
Zelna is... No, Solidus is the new me, and now he's the new Solidus.
No, Solidus knew stuff about this game before he even had a 140.
Not much. Where's my partner button? Okay, so
Sore subject. Don't mention it again.
damn. Sore subject. Alright, so since I got damaged, I'm gonna see if I can get a heart out of any of those bushes, which I did not. Alright, so I have plenty of bombs, so I'm gonna go get Ice Rod first. I usually do that in my runs as well, just so I don't forget it after Mire. You don't want to forget the Ice Rod.
Wait, did you talk about using your sword to go upstairs with super speed?
Yeah.
I've been kind of away.
Yeah, I did. Okay, if you still don't have health, you can kill the crabs. Hopefully they'll drop a heart. You you do want full hearts going into Misery Mire. That's pretty important. Oh my gosh. I fluted to 7. Okay. So Mire, you need ether to open up Mire. With powder, it's not so important. It makes Mire 2 a lot easier, Timon. Anyways, so here's Mire. You can bonk across this block and then hold right to not fall in the pit. Mire 2 is a really fun room to learn. Oh my god. Okay. So optimally, you want to kill all these Wizards before they stop their teleport, or before they start up their teleport again.
Oh my god, I can see your thighs.
It's a little RNG dependent on where the popos end up, but it's definitely the fastest way to go through this room. If you can't make, or if you can't kill the other Wizards before they teleport, then just wait for them. Yeah, whatever you're comfortable with to do this room quickly is the best way to do it when you're starting out. Okay. Maintaining your health in Mire is very important because for the boss you end up taking damage, so you want to make sure you have a good amount of health throughout this entire dungeon. I bonked there, oh my gosh. You want to watch out. These bomb slugs will drop bombs if you need some. As long as you don't dash through them. But they do 4 hearts of damage if you get hit by them, so be careful. Like that, you don't want to get hit.
Did you just do the sword beam hit him thing?
The what?
For the key.
Oh, yeah.
And the jelly. If did you explain what happened, or
no?
Not that it's hard to explain.
So let me go back to it.
Well, in the chance that he doesn't get it again, pretty much he used the giant hitbox of the sword beam to hit the crystal, and he did it high enough so that his actual sword slash hits the jelly, not the sword beam. So the sword beam is used to hit the crystal switch, and your actual sword slash hits the jelly, so you can get it all accomplished in one slash.
Okay. So here if you just dash down and dash right, you'll be able to avoid the beams from that guy. You want to pick up this magic. Holy shit, that lagged the game really bad. You want to avoid the bomb slugs, kill them if you need bombs. Here, if you push this block, and you can use your fire rod, and the fire rod shot will go through the block while it's moving. If you do it too early, you won't push the block at all, and you'll just fire rod. If you do it too late, the block will stop moving, and your fire rod shot will hit the block. If you mess it up, you can just push the blocks open and get access to the chests. The chests, the lamps. Right here's a quick anti-fairy if you need one. Like if you get slugged and you have powder, that anti-fairy just walks right up to you every time. I guess you normally have fire rod going through here. Alright, there's a few different ways. Shit, I'll reload the state. So let's do this again. Sean.
It's true. SM is always later on in the marathon, and people are just like, let's see, I can donate for a file name or a file name. Well, I don't care about the file names because they've already all got $500+ in them, so I'm just gonna donate to kill or save the animals.
Alright, this room, there's a few different ways to do it. There's the Spark Gamble, where you dash down and dash this way. Dash, please. Another way to do it is to just walk down here, wait for this bubble to pass, and start up your dash. That'll avoid you taking any damage at all. Here, if you're with the Tempered Sword out, you'll have the hook shot here, so you can just hook shot this block and dash upwards. Alright, and this room is another case of invulnerability frames while you're trying to hit a switch. Alright, so optimally, I'm stepping on the spikes and then hookshotting, that way I get to the switch faster and my invulnerability frames run out faster. Since I'm taking damage sooner. You can also, you know, just hookshot to the pot and then take damage later. It's not that big of a deal, you just have to watch out for the BMOS. I guess I should go over the bitch key. I'm already really past that though. Let's see. Alright, I'll go back just to show where it is.
Yeah, article brings up a good point. Not something you have to do. I guess you don't always want to, but if you're a new player, you sure do.
Yeah. I dash into the room, and then I actually keep B held, so I actually kill him. If you just let go of B, he's just gonna jump away. I don't like this guy, so I kill him. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna go show where the bitch key is. If you're really low on health and you don't want to take damage in that spike room, when you're coming back from the boss key, you can go over here, pick up this pot, and there's a switch, and this key, or this chest has a key in it. And then, do you just go back down and around? I don't even remember. Or do you go up through here? I don't know. I've never gotten the bitch key. I guess you go through there and you'd have to kill all the enemies to go to the next room. I don't know if that'd be... It's probably slower than just coming back down here. Anyways, moving on.
The bitch key.
Alright, so here I pause buffer to get the cane of Samaria out. You need it to put a block on that switch to keep the doors open. This room, there's a few different ways you can do it. The optimal strat is to place a block down here. Oh, well, I messed up the item dash. An item dash up here so that the block hits it. If you don't want to item dash, you can place the block higher up and then just dash all around. And then, if you do it correctly, your block should get past that spike. Just like that. If you're not comfortable with any of that, you can just dash all the way up there and place the block up there and use it. am I doing? I need bombs out for this. And here's a spot where bomb count, you'd want to have 0 after throwing that bomb, so you could fire rod the switch, but that's not too important for just learning the game.
Yeah, it saves a minute amount of seconds, because you
Yeah.
don't have to open the menu and then close it.
Alright, so here's Vitreous fight. I'll explain why I'm doing what I'm doing first, I guess. These little eyeballs do 4 hearts of damage. As you can see, they can destroy you pretty quickly. If you get enough viewers and you stream for a certain amount of time, you get quality options, Grand Star, Yoshi. But this slime, it does 1 heart of damage. So what I'm gonna be doing is holding my sword charge, and I end up going into the slime to take the 1 heart of damage, and then killing all the eyeballs with spin attacks. You just want to be careful to not get hit by the eyeballs, so that, because they do 4 damage. So optimally, you're gonna kill all these eyeballs before the big eyeball shoots lightning. It takes 8 arrows to kill. I miscounted. It takes 8 arrows to kill the big eyeball. If you don't want to do that, you can just sit on the bottom.
I also have a very easy way to kill Vitreous using acid damage, but it's not nearly as tight. You don't run the risk of getting hit by eyeballs like you do with this one, where you're spinning in the middle and hitting like every eyeball with each spin attack.
Yeah, let's see if I can remember what I used to do. I used to go up to this left to the right side, and I wouldn't go like in the middle. I do it on the right side, and then you still kill them that way too, and you get 2 shots on the big eye as well.
Yeah, that's what I do.
It's not as tight. You don't have to have as precise movements. One thing you do have to be careful for is poking all these eyeballs, because the poke damage will override the spin attack damage. Oh, I died. Yeah, you would not have cape here ever in any percent. If you're if you're not confident with using spin attacks, you can use the safe strat that Sean mentioned, and then, you know, just kind of shoot arrows at them or wait for them to come down to you.
If you're really scared and something goes wrong right away, go to the bottom left corner and rhythmically mash your sword. Don't mash the shit out of it, because then you're only gonna get like half swings. Just make sure you time full swings in succession, and you'll pretty much fend them off.
Yep.
And I say the bottom left corner because Link is a lot better at hitting stuff when he's facing up to his right side than his left side.
Yeah. Okay.
Wing of the sword arcs around to the right. Unless you mash it too fast, in which staircase, you'll, like Sean said, you only get half the swing.
Yup. Okay. Yeah, you don't want to mash your sword in A Link to the Past at all.
Ever.
Ever. That's the one weird thing, like, when people come from running, like, some of the other 2D Zelda games, like Ages, Seasons, LADX, stuff like that, is mashing your sword in those games is usually for your benefit, but in this game, it usually ends up in things going badly.
Link is a lot better at being agile and dodging things than he is fighting stuff off in A Link to the Past. So if you don't know what to do and shit is going wrong, get away from it. Don't fight your way out of it.
Okay. So here you're gonna mirror without moving, and flute to 1. I already have the ice rod, so I don't need to go get that. I'm not getting the gold swords in this route, so I'm not gonna get that either. What the? Thank you. 100% you shouldn't have cape for that either. Using the optimal route. But using the old route you will have cape for Vitreous fight, which is silly. If you take a lot of damage getting up Death Mountain to here, there's a fairy under this rock that you can get. Just make sure it doesn't fly away. Oh my gosh, I blocked myself. Okay, well. Oh shit, I save state. Oops. Oh well. Time to fight the boss again. Bats near swamp that have exploding shit.
Bomb poops. Explosive diarrhea. Heh, heh.
Okay, so if you do choose to get the ice rod after Meyer, you'll just flute to 8 here. It doesn't really lose you any time compared to doing it before Meyer, since it's just fluting. It's runner's preference.
There's quite a few buses you should probably change to beer before killing.
Good what? Oh, okay, bus.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about switching to mirror before
No,
like
I
you
wasn't
finished
at all.
killing them.
I haven't really talked about that much because it's not too important.
Okay, but yeah, I mean, I guess the point of it is you can just mash Y once you've completed the dungeon and are entering the overworld again to instantly mirror back because you want to flute in the light world. So pretty much any dungeon that you finish and instantly mirror and flute away from it, you want to switch to the mirror before you finish killing the boss.
Yes, and that's what? Swamp, Mire, Ice, Skull. That's it.
Don't switch the mirror before killing Mothula.
Yeah, I don't do that. It's too scary.
I've actually mirrored out of the fight before. Twice.
I've never done that, and I'm terrible.
Oh my god. Okay.
1 PB pace too.
Oh my god, that's all it is.
Both times I was out of magic and I figured, I might as well switch the mirror. And I just completely brain fart.
I thought I made a
and
save state
tried
at the
to use
beginning
Fire
of
Rod with a mirror.
I thought I made a save state at the beginning of Turtle Rock. Fuck me. Oh.
Do you even have stuff on YouTube, Andy?
Yeah. I'll link
like
it.
It runs?
Yeah. I think this is it. It's fucking dumb. There's my YouTube.
I think this is it.
It's something dumb. Like, it's linked to my Gmail account, and I made it like a bunch of years ago. So it uses my Gmail account, and then with a the at the beginning, because I was too lazy to make a good name. But yeah, this will be uploaded there. This will also be a Twitch highlight, so wherever you want to watch it. I don't upload much to YouTube, just runs and some highlights occasionally. 37 Ganon Warps is on there. Fucking dumb Ganon. Hate that bitch. Alright, let's do this for a third time. This is great. I should practice making save states before my next tutorial.
When it is the Conqueror's Pocktails Adventure.
Conqueror's Pocktails. Dude, if that game makes SGDQ, I'm gonna laugh. And then be a little mad that I have to play it again. But but that's fine. I get to show thousands of people how easy some speed games are. Alright, these pegs you have to mash hammer in the specific order. Bottom right, top, and bottom left. Okay, I made a save state. Not doing that shit again. Okay, so for this room, with these jellies right here, as much as you're going to be tempted to slash them while they're on the path of the Samaria platform, you don't want to slash them. If they electrocute, you fall off. So you just want to body the hit. I will slash my sword beams up here and kill that top one if he's in my path while I'm lower, but if I don't have sword beams, then I obviously can't do that. Alright, so here, you want to fire rod, and then after you fire rod that last torch, you want to switch to hook shot, and then hook shot to the left. That way, there's less distance for Link to move back to the door. In this rolling pin room, there's a few different ways you can do it. This is also the first time we use hookshot and vulnerability. Basically, while the hookshot is being shot, you can't take damage. So I can just sit here and hookshot through these rolling pins all day. But they do 3 damage otherwise. So the optimal way to go through this room is hookshot through the first one. Not bonk. You want a damage boost off of the spike through there. I mean, obviously, if you're not comfortable with Turtle Rock, you don't want to take extra damage because everything in Turtle Rock does a lot of damage. So you can just hookshot through these rolling pins. however you're more comfortable with. I'll do optimal strat, just... No, oh well, I don't care enough to do the optimal strat again. Since I'm bad. Let's just keep going. You want to hookshot to these pots, get the magic, it come in handy. You don't actually need the magic, but it helps a lot. You might run out of magic if you don't get that. So with pokies, with the tempered sword, you want to spin attack all of them. It takes 2 spin attacks to kill them. And it's pretty easy to double hit. Yeah, you can mirror out of the rolling pin room, but no one really does that except for ACM. I don't even think he does it anymore. He might still, but it's much slower than just doing that. So you want to go in here. You want to make sure not to sword beam if you have full hearts. You don't want to sword beam that pokey because that makes him move faster and messes everything up. Also, if you haven't gotten a fairy from any of the fairy drops enemies yet, this pokey has a chance to drop a fairy, which is nice if you don't have full health. Okay, there's the fairy. Alright, so I'm gonna do this room. I'll do it with and without sword beams because they're different. Okay, so I'll make a save state here. I'll take damage. And do this room without sword beams. Alright, so what I did there, oops, was, ooh, that's bad RNG. They can give you bad RNG, which is kind of scary. But you want to push the pegs up to give you invulnerability while you're pushing this block. You can push either block, or the blocks on either side to make the chest appear. And that way when the chomps charge you, you have invulnerability frames and just walk through them. The Brahmin block blast. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, optimal strat, fuck that.
There's the Brahmin block blast. There's the Brahmin block blast. It's heavily RNG dependent, and it sucks. So what you want to do for
Why is it RNG dependent if
either of the chomps go up, it blocks one of the things.
Oh.
I mean, I guess the same is just for placing it. If either of the chomps go to block it, you get kind of fucked.
Are you kidding me? I can't get past Hera again.
But yeah, so you can item dash there, and then you can do it from either side. You do have to move up a little bit, and then you have to time the hit. You can't do it too early, or else you actually won't make it through the pegs. Before it explodes. You can't do it too late, or else you won't hit any of them. It's pretty tight, but it does look really fucking cool. You can pull it off. I got stuck on a rock. Yeah, Brahmin Meat is the guy that found that strat. He's found a lot of cool little things in this game.
He's done a ton of looking into clipping.
Yeah. Alright, well, I'm messing it up now. Oh, okay, so let's do full hearts. Oh my god, the terrible RNG. Let's reset that. You want to slash, move down, slash again, and then push the block. And then if you have sword beams, oops, you want to slash the switch as well before you go down the stairs. Shit. Yeah, chomp bad RNG can really fuck with you in this game. Have you missed much? I'm only in Turtle Rock, Maddie.
So you missed everything before
Yeah.
Turtle Rock.
Wow.
If that wasn't clear.
It's pretty rare if you do optimal strats to actually get full health here, unless you get that fairy drop with damage boosting and stuff like that. Shit. Okay, that's fine. And hitting that switch there will make one room, or the pokey key room that's in a few rooms, a little faster. Right here, that I avoided stair lag there. If you avoid stair lag there, you can immediately go to the stairs and avoid that anti-fairy. If you do get stair lag, you'll get hit by it, so you either wait for it or get hit by it. And as you can see, there's anti-fairies everywhere in this dungeon. There's 2 in this room. There's like 4 in the room I'm about to be in. So if you have powder, this room, or this dungeon, is pretty easy to get full health back pretty quickly. Alright, so this room is the room that's faster with sword beams. If you don't have sword beams, these pegs are still going to be up. So you have to stop here and slash it and then go down. But since I do have sword beams, I'll just go through like I normally would. Oh, that was terrible. I walked into the pokey. Shit, I missed the key and I got bunnied. Yeah, Zelna. It's pretty rare for any percent if you're doing. Oh shit, that was bad. If you're doing optimal strats, but I learned it for 100%. Okay, so this room. Oh, here, I'll go over RNGs for this real quick too. This pokey has 4 different RNGs he can give you. Top right, top left, and bottom left. I don't really know which RNG is the fastest with sword beams. Probably still top left. But top left is definitely faster if you don't have sword beams and you have to hit that switch. Alright, I'm not used to doing this room with sword beams without gold sword, so it's a little weird for me. Okay, whatever. I keep getting hit by that fucking laser. Doesn't really matter too much since I have full health, but I'd rather not. Holy shit, dude. Oh, I almost got out of the way. Alright, whatever. It doesn't really matter if you get bunnied there, you're gonna get bunnied there a lot. So this room has some different strats you can do. If you have sword beams, the optimal strat is to come up here, slash down, and then go up and dash like that, which is pretty cool. If you don't have sword beams, the optimal strat is the block dash. If you're gonna dash left out of the room, go up a little, and then item dash. Like that, and then dash on the lower wall. Another strat, if you don't have sword beams, is to just dash up, slash it, just like that. Okay, this room is a pretty big RNG heavy room. You want to go into this room with your sword held out upwards. These pokies can go in their 4 different directions at the start. There's only a few specific RNGs of movement where you can kill them both with the same spin attack quickly. And it's just like realizing how they're moving and figuring out which way is the best way to go through that room. You also want to watch out for that the thing that's shooting. There's a heart in one of these pots. I think it's the top right pot if you need it. No, that switch doesn't have to be blue when you go back. I mean, it's just blue because it has to be blue for you to go through it. But if it's not blue for whatever reason, you hit it somehow, coming out, and they're up, you can just use a cane block and shoot it through the pegs. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, I guess I'll talk about mirror shield safety. Out of this pokey room, if you want to get the mirror shields, which really is only for like laser skip and blocking some beams in Ganon's tower, it makes the mimics a lot easier. You're gonna go this way and then bomb this wall. Don't look upwards because this eye will shoot at you like that. And you just go out here, go to the left, and go back up in this cave. And then get the block out, and here's the mirror shield. But I'm not gonna get that. Honestly, it's really not that necessary at all for anything. The only thing it really helps people feel comfortable for is the laser skip, which you'll see in a few rooms. This room, coming up with the rollers, can be done a few different ways. Oh, here, before I do this, the rolling pins in the next room's timings are all based, like the timing and their movement starts in this room. So if you do this room slowly, they're not going to be, the locations of the rolling pin aren't going to be the same when you transition up here. So you want to be sure to get quick dashes. And here's the optimal strat for this. Well, the optimal non-sword beam strat. If you have sword beams, it's optimal to use those. Another way you can do it is just placing one block here, standing on these pegs, opening that chest, and then bonking over it. That's one way to do it. If you end up messing this up room and like being late on a dash, you'll just have to improvise. Like, you don't want to do that because you'll take damage. Okay, I will go over this. Alright, so let's say you do you do the double block strat and you end up getting yourself stuck. I'll show you how to get out. So if you shoot it before by accident and this happens, which I've actually done before, as have a few other better known runners. So you're stuck here. You look like you're just fucking stuck. Like, the switch is all the way over there. What the fuck could you possibly do to get out of here without mirroring and losing a shit ton of time? Alright, so
you're gonna lose a shit ton of time setting this up anyway.
Yeah, but not as much as mirroring. So you make a block over here, you pick it up. If you throw it into the chest, it's kind of on top of you, and you can see while I'm hitting a direction and the block is moving that way. So I move it up a little, around the chest like that. So it lets me bonk it while it's there, and it doesn't get stopped by the solid block up there. So I can bonk it and then time the hit and hit it that way. It's pretty useful to know just in case you happen to get stuck. Yeah, I can do it quick again for you. So here, I'll show you why you can't just dash to it without pushing to the side. Well, if I can even, oops. If you don't push it enough to the side, I guess is something I can show.
Sticky Priest is kicking my ass today.
You can't just throw it to the right, it won't go far enough. You can't dash up or else it will get blocked. But this isn't too hard, it's just a good thing to know. That was a bad decision. Okay, anyways, that's enough for backup strats, let's keep going. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't remember if I want to hit this or not. Oh, I'll make a state here just in case I do want to hit it. I really don't remember. Okay, anyways. Alright, this maze, if you do it fast, you should only take damage once, optimally. If you have low health, just break out into hook shot, and you can just invulnerability your way through. You'll have to use it twice. So you lose a little bit of time, but it's really not that serious. And once you learn the route through this dark maze, it's really easy.
37 is really hot. What are you complaining about?
Celsius?
Yeah, 37 Celsius. It's really hot.
Yeah, it's really hot. Okay. Alright, so here's laser skip. So basically, we want that chest with the key, that one right there.
Wait. You're telling people in the big open maze room, like block thing, where you take damage to use the hook shot instead? To not take
No,
damage?
I'm saying if they have low health, you can break out the hook shot. If not, just damage boost through everything.
Yeah, but you can do that room without using the hook shot and take 0 damage.
How?
You just wait a little bit before you step on the switch, and then get back on. Just like practice the timing, I guess, if you're worried about health in Turtle Rock. Crystal made a video of it at some point.
Oh, well, that was bad.
One of the fire bars, you wait until it's like in a vertical position before you switch and step back on the platform.
Interesting.
But if you're you're new to the game and the reason why you're so dead is because of timing issues, then you might want to just stick with the hook shot.
Yeah, if you do it fast, you should only get hit once.
Any mistake in that room will cause you to get hit twice, or 3 times rather, so...
Yeah, oh. Alright.
As Andy was about to show us.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm like not paying attention right now. Okay.
Like when the top right one, when the spinner is pointing north.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Here, I'll try it. When it's pointing north, let's see if I can do this.
That's what you were saying, right? Solidus?
Yeah.
Because vertical is also pointing south. I think you were late. Oh, well, you were probably late 45 seconds ago.
You got hit by the last one just barely. So you want to do it a little bit before it's entirely north.
I'm not sure if it was when it's north hit the switch or when it's north step back on the platform.
Yeah, it's probably step back on the platform.
Dang, this is a really tight window.
Yeah, it's one of those things that Crystal says just do this if you're a bitch. But it's just as hard, if not harder.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm not gonna go over that. Okay. So laser skip. If you get the mirror shield, this isn't that hard of a trick. You just... Oops. You don't even have to get this guy out of the way, really. You just have to align your dash well. If you're bad at timing, you just, Oh, I placed that too low. I'm so dumb. You can place this block and not explode it, and it'll knock this guy off the ledge. And you want to be on the upper... Like right here works. You want to be like above the laser, low enough to where you won't dash into the pit, and low enough so that you'll dash around the wall that's covering the chest. So for timing, right when you get there, you want to dash. So like I'll get here, dash, and I can just skip that laser. If you don't want to time the dash, you can actually just walk over here and time walking. It's a little tight, but I'm really bad at it. I never did that. I was learning. Dashing's pretty easy. It looks hard, but it's really not. You just walk down and dash. If you're really good at timing, you don't even have to block the guy. You can just dash directly to the right or to the left, but it's pretty tight, seeing as it has to be like it can't have that many movement errors, or else the jelly's gonna hit you. It might hit you anyways.
Dash is the worst. It goes.
Also, the hitbox on the laser is just like the very beginning of it, so you can walk through like the tail end of the laser and you won't take any damage. It's just like a fire snake.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, so... Here, I'll do laser skip one more time with the block. Alright, this next room, it has a few different ways you can do it. If you don't hit that switch, this is the optimal way to do this room actually. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh, that's okay. I have to remember how to do this. Holy shit. Teach me, teach me.
Guy doesn't even have room strats for his own tutorial.
I know. Well, I learned this trick like fucking 2 days ago, and I haven't been able to use it in a run yet.
The way Jaden does it in his PB.
Yeah.
Is this a Zallard raid?
Holy shit! Wow, I keep hitting this fucking mini Helma.
You're manipulating him.
Yeah, I'm not manipulating him though. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. Christ. 6 Allergrade. Okay. And then you just pick up that pot. Optimally, you time your dash better so that you can keep dashing the entire way through. But if not, you just pick up that pot. Get the invulnerability frames. The other way is if this switch is already hit. And you just... there's a bunch of different ways you can do it. You can, I don't know if I leave and come back if that Helma's gonna be in a different spot. Okay, he's not. Alright, so you have to manipulate that Helma out of the way, which is dumb. And then block dash. Yeah, I'm playing on a Super Nintendo console. Yo, what's up, Cinny?
Dude, that was a disgusting 2 cycle.
Okay, so the block dash is really inconsistent for me with this manipulation, so what I do, or a quick thing to do, is just throw the pot there and do that. Just whatever you're comfortable with and you can do easily is what you should do. You'll find your own strat when you're starting out. I keep missing that one, dude. Alright, so these pots have a heart if you need it, and you want the full magic. Oh, in this Trinex fight, you
Try
can't,
harder next time.
you can't miss too many fire rod and ice rod shots. With a tempered sword, here's the optimal way to do it. Well, you're supposed to have the fire rod out first. Let's do that, or the ice rod, I mean. You dash up this side. I was too close. One thing I'll note about Fire Rod and Ice Rod is that if you're too close, like you can see he sticks the Fire Rod or the Ice Rod out a little bit, it won't hit him if that's too close, since the attack actually starts at the end of the Ice Rod. So you just want to be wary of that for this fight. Yeah, okay, so the first phase of this fight, you want to kill this fire one first. It takes it takes 5 slashes to kill them. If you go back here, you can get 4 slashes while he's frozen if you don't mess any of them up. So I get 4 in there. I'll fire rod him, or ice rod him, and then I immediately switch to fire rod. If you don't do that while the explosion animation is going on, you can't access the menu. So you want to switch before so you can actually fight the ice one before the fire one is completely exploded. Doing it that way will only give him 1 head attack, so it's pretty good. And the way Trinex works is typically it's this middle, the middle part of his body that is where you hit him, but before that's actually activated, you can hit his head and he'll take damage. So you can see these things move around pretty quick, so you can miss some fire rod shots if it doesn't go well, or ice rod shots or whatever. Yeah, it's some weird double damage thing. So yeah, if I wait and don't actually hit his head, you'll see his middle part of his body start glowing, and that's the only place he can take damage from. Okay, so now I'll show you a slower way of doing this first part, which a lot of people do that are new. They just sit here, they don't want to dash up, or they're afraid to dash up because if you hit this toe, that's 2 damage, and it fucks everything up. So they'll just walk up here, and Ice Rod, get 3 shots a hit, or 3 hits a shot in. And then just the same thing. Alright, so for this phase, you want to hold your sword out, and right when the shell breaks, you want to get a double spin, and then you can slash his head once, and then he'll be dead. Okay.
So I thought with the final form of Trinex, his head does 4 damage, but the rest of his body does 1.
I actually don't know about that.
True.
I can check.
Solidus is confirming me.
Yeah. I've never gotten hit by things that weren't the head, I don't think. But it's easy to find out. Alright. So the head does 4 damage, yep. And everything else does 1. Yeah. And this is the only boss where the heart doesn't spawn where he is, since he can spawn, since you can kill him while he's off screen. So it spawns in the middle of the room, along with the crystal. The crystal's a little bit lower, but
It's too bad Christos never did this, because then we'd have the whole thing in a nice English accent.
yeah, I know, right?
What the heck, Christos Owen?
We need some Scottish runners. I like Scottish accents better.
Apparently Scotland has terrible internet. I forget who I know who was from there, but they could never stream because their internet was crap.
Alright, so you want to get hook speed off of that staircase. It saves a little bit of time. Wow, how did I get hit by that? Holy shit, let's restart. Oh, this is great. This is some eerie music for the Trinex fight, man. Just the wind blowing in the background on Death Mountain without the music. No, I meant to reload there. I didn't want to, like, I want to show you how to get through all these griffins optimally, and getting hit is not optimal, unfortunately. My CLR browser not working again? Why is Twitch so fucking bad? Did I just say no? No, I didn't. Okay. So I'll make a state here. Ooh. Okay. So here, there's a few different. You can skip some keys in Ganon's Tower to get other keys. I'll show you all of them, I guess. This one on this torch is the slowest one of the 3 you can get. You just bonk it and then dash. Switch to hammer there, you get the key in that pot. And you want to switch to the hook shot here. Okay, for this right here, there's a few different ways you can do this. You can use the boomerang, you slash, move right, and then boomerang. You can get around the pegs. If you're not confident with the boomerang shots in the next room, you can use the block, and that'll save you from another menu. Or the Canis Maria, I mean. So if you're not comfortable with the boomerang shots here, you can use the block, the Canis Maria, and just do that. I'll show you the boomerang shots for the next room. So what you want to do is you want to stand right here, boomerang down, mirror to the hook shot, move up a little bit, and then hook shot this. Even if you're late on the hook shot, you'll still go through the pegs, which is kind of cool. And if you have sword beams, you want to sword beam that switch. If not, you want to hook shot it. So here you can. Oh my gosh. You can either hook shot to the right to invulnerability frame through the fire snake, or you can just bonk on the right wall and you'll bounce over it. Oops, that was bad. Alright, see you, Tomtron. You can just do that. You're gonna push that block. You can hookshot these walls, which is good to know.
There's a heart there in the fire snake room.
Which, the first one?
Yeah, like the room with all the fire snakes in it. The pot right above where you warp in has a heart in it.
Oh, the second fire snake room. Okay.
What's the first one?
Oh. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Sorry. That is the first one. I'm fucking retarded.
We know.
I forgot that there's a warp here too. I never knew that pot had a heart in it.
Knowing's half the battle.
Cool. Alright, well that's interesting.
And I don't think you mentioned it about the room with all the spikes bouncing back and forth, but if you manage to get yourself hit at some point before and you don't have sword beams, you already have the hook shot, so just use the hook shot.
Yeah.
To hit the crystal switch, but make sure you're standing on the thing.
Yeah. That way you don't take damage like I did. Okay, so like I mentioned earlier about dashing along pits, if you're holding a direction when you do it, you're not going to dash. So you want to not hold the D-pad at all. Wow, that fucking jelly. or beetle. So if you dash along the bottom wall and don't hit any of the D-pad buttons, you can just dash all the way across. Here, if you're close enough, you can dash over this portal. If you do go in the portal and you just so happen to be low on arrows, there's a pot right there that has arrows in it. But there's a lot of arrows over here. So going in that warp is unoptimal, regardless of arrows. Okay, so you want to pick up this lower pot. It has arrows in it. And then you want to bonk off the top one. That way you can skip this whole invisible maze thing. What were you saying, Sean?
With skipping that warp, like by bonking over it, the old way they used to do it is let the enemy damage them, and it damage boosts you over the warp, so you don't have to worry about it. So if you screw up the bonk like twice, you're not low enough down, that beetle's gonna be coming for you, and you won't even be able to dash a third time. So if you screw it up, you can just stand there, and eventually the enemy will hit you over.
Yeah. Okay, this room is a little weird. For whatever reason, if your movement is weird with this bomb, you can throw the bomb and it'll go through that bottom wall. I don't exactly know why it happens, but it happens to me sometimes, so just keep an eye out for that.
It's when you lift up the pot when the bomb's in the air, no?
Ooh, maybe. Let's try. Dude, my voice is so dry. My throat's really dry. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Holy shit.
Did you figure it out?
Oh my god. If that's it, I'm gonna be really mad, because that pissed me off all the time back when I was in this game. That is how it works! Holy shit!
What are we talking about?
Going down to Armos 2, like when you throw the bomb and it goes through the wall, it's because you pick up the pot too soon. I had no idea. Oh my god.
If only you had listened to me back in the day. You'd already have a 127.
Okay, but anyways, if you're still short on arrows,
Wait,
this
he
pot...
doesn't have a 127. I almost forgot about that.
No, I have a 128, okay.
Wow. This guy doesn't even have 127 and he's doing a tutorial.
That's what I was saying in my head this whole time.
Okay.
I know he did that, but he can't even win an AGDQ race.
Oh my god. Anyways, holy fuck.
And his Argus is just awful.
Alright, so this pot has arrows in it. And if you're still short, that chest has arrows in it, so if you still need arrows, you wanna go up and get this first. Not do that, because that was terrible. But get the chest and then bomb the floor. I have plenty of arrows, so that should be fine. Alright, so for these Armos, you want to line up bottom right. And it's just like bottom right Armos regularly. Okay, so here's the boss key. Here's some arrows. You want 9 arrows at least going back upstairs. If you want the red mail, like normally after you get those arrows, if you need them, you just mirror. But if you need it, you can go over here and get red mail. I want to note that you have to get the big key before you get the red mail because this door locks behind you and you can't go back. You have to do the whole first part all over again. Plus, you can't actually get the red mail without the big key.
There's also fairies there behind the cracked door.
Yes, there's fairies behind that cracked door. Dude,
I guess I just
messing with me.
like to note, as a new player, most of your time gained over your PB will be from skipping places that you go to heal, or just not, you know, if you use the powder, if you're switching to powder all the time, anytime you lost a little bit of health, like, it might be a good practice to do it first to complete runs, but your main way to gain time over your personal best will be to not take damage.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna skip red mail and just come back up here.
But yeah, that kind of stuff alone will waste more time than not doing optimal strategies in rooms.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go up these stairs. You want to shoot an arrow to the left and then move downwards. You'll be manipulating the back mimic to not be in this row right here. Which is good, because then you can't get in your way or damage you. And then you can just dash across the spikes if you want to. If you really don't want to take damage, you can do the low percent strat, which should be just going across here, picking up the pots and throwing them at this. Oops, I took damage. And then just do that. It's really slow, so I wouldn't recommend it. But you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. This mimic room, you can just hold your sword out and move them around. There's another way you can use sword slashes to kind of get them where you want them to go quickly. Which I'm not very good at. Oops. Oh man, I'm really bad at this strat. And this mimic room as well, there's a few different ways you can do it.
Do a Christo shuffle.
Christo shuffle. If you are low on arrows and you end up messing up some of the second mimic room, these two pots have arrows in them. Or, wait, I thought they had arrows in them. What the heck?
Just one of them, the middle one.
The middle one. Oh, I meant the other room. Wait,
Wait, mimics 2 or what?
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, mimics. Oh, not the middle one, the right one.
Yeah, neither of them had arrows for me.
What?
Yeah. I thought there was arrows in there.
There's supposed to be arrows in there.
You can see if this room goes wrong, it goes pretty wrong. Okay, there was arrows in there that time, that's pretty cool.
I'm wondering if it's like the heart at the Wizrobe before you use the big key on the big key door in Mire. You know that one?
Yeah, how it doesn't spawn sometimes if you're too slow.
That might be the same thing with these arrows.
Maybe, except that would have been too fast. Because I picked them up immediately. Anyways, moving on. This key dash is another one where you don't move at all. You just stand in the doorway and dash upwards. Alright, this room uses some movement manipulation for these Igors. so that the red one sometimes doesn't go all the way over. Optimally, you'll just move right and dash up, and then you want to trigger the red one up there by moving up a little. Hit the switch and then dash down. You'll avoid the spikes every time pretty much if you do it quickly. If you don't want to do that, you can just come back down here and trap the spikes. Whatever you want to do.
Most players here will just take spike damage.
Yeah.
And attempt to be fast enough to not take spike damage. But you also have a fairy location coming up that you can use.
Yeah. So let's say mimics go wrong and this goes wrong. You don't have much health left. On the other side of this cannonball room, coming up, there's a fairy room on the bottom. Oh my gosh. Okay. And there's a few different ways you can go about this cannonball room too. You can move up a little and dash and go through all the cannonballs without stopping. That's what we call Cannonball Z. You can also just dash right out of the door and stop yourself at some point and just walk the rest of the way across. I will note that if you get hit by a cannonball and fall off, your invulnerability frames are long enough to where once you respawn at the door, you can dash all the way across without getting hit again.
Cannon, rock the cannon balls, yeah.
Oops. But yeah, so you can, oh my god, you can bomb this. You have to bonk yourself across. But down here, there's two fairies. There's some bombs here. There's some magic.
There's a bomb and full magic.
Yeah, a bomb and full magic.
Light World RTA tonight.
If not, you can just go straight up to the gauntlet. Coming into the first room of the gauntlet, you want to anti-stair lag to the left and shoot an arrow downwards at that skeleton. That way it'll shoot him every time, because he's stuck in there. Oops. The second one, you want to move down a little bit and shoot an arrow. If you get good RNG, the skeleton will move into it. Use arrows and pots as you see fit. I should have made a save state before each room. Let's do that. Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, Cannonball Z is also a little RNG dependent.
A little?
Yeah, just a little. It's pretty much entirely RNG dependent. If you dash in the same spot, it'll work sometimes, it won't work sometimes. It's pretty dumb. Okay. So the first one's pretty straightforward. You just arrow and then sword everything else. Oh my gosh. I like to use pots in the second room because the skeletons don't jump away when you throw pots at them, but they jump away when you slash your sword. This other room, you can dash above that Beamos right there and below the spikes, which is pretty nifty for killing that left one. You can also shoot an arrow down if you want. It lags the game pretty bad though. With all the sprites that are in these rooms, using arrows is pretty laggy. but it's pretty easy to dash under those spikes. I'll go over this next room. Let's see. There's a specific RNG, oh my gosh, that this red enemy can give you, where he walks too far to the right for your dash to hit him. In which case you'd stop your dash and hit him, but you can also just not dash out of the door and just go down and slash him. That works as well. And then find another way to kill. You can dash after that, I think. Oops, I missed him anyways. Yeah, you can dash down after you slash him. And this last room of the gauntlet is the worst in terms of bad RNG making the room really bad. Ultimately, you move a little left, the skeleton keeps moving and stops. Oh no, did I lock myself in? Fuck me, dude. I locked myself in bad RNG. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. So optimally, he moves a he moves a little to the left. You shoot him, and then kill the red. I don't even remember what that enemy's called. But yeah, as you can see, if the skeleton doesn't go
horse heads.
Yeah, the horse heads. The skeleton doesn't go to the left or all the way to the right. It's pretty unfortunate. Everything starts hitting you. This room is pretty good to note that you kind of like understand how the ice physics work and how slashing and dash buffering directions and stuff works. It makes it much easier to maneuver through the room when you get bad RNG.
Also, if for the room with the 3 blue horse heads and the 2 what are they, BMOs, the Cypher pack has SMVs for how to do every RNG optimally. Also, the next room, there's a slightly different strategy that Cypher uses with all the ice, the one that he's stating from in the tutorial right now. You use an arrow to start off.
Yeah. Okay, so after the gauntlet, Lammolas 2 is coming up. In this room before Lammolas 2, if you waste any time, and I guess it's if the little bunny ring disappears, the Lammolas in the next room spawn immediately, instead of one after another like they do in any percent, or in the desert boss. Okay.
In other words, if you delay entering the room and the visual cue for the delay is watching the yellow thing fully disappear, all 3 Lammolas will spawn, not immediately, but at the same exact time. Whereas they spawn one by one.
Yeah.
Normally, which is like what they do in desert realms.
Yeah. Okay, so for this fight, you want the fire rod out. What I typically do to conserve a little magic, I'll spin attack for the first hit on the first one, and then fire rod the rest of them. If you miss too many fire rods, you don't want to be low on magic after this room, so I'll just spin attack. It's 2 spin attacks, 4 slashes, or 2 fire rods. In this room, this lower right pot has magic, the upper left pot has a heart, if you're low on either of them. And the other ones are arrows and a bomb, which aren't really necessary at this point. Alright, this Wizrobe room. You want to switch to your Cane of Samaria, and you put it right, like, I guess you can imagine lines in front of the Wizrobes, and you want to put it on the intersection, that way you can kill them all with the one block before they shoot their their wave at you. And then you can kill all these guys in one as well. Before they shoot their waves at you. It's pretty cool. Watching these rooms for the first time in a speedrun were probably the most impressive for me, just because of, like... I should either just show the path. Yeah, just like watching like how useful the Canis Mari is in those rooms was really cool to me when I first saw them. Alright, this torch room, there's a few different ways to do it depending upon how much magic you have and whether you want to use the fire rod or not. You always start with the lantern. You'll start with this far right torch, top torch, the left torch, and then you'll fire rod the bottom one. If you're running low on magic, and you want to torch them all, it's the same start, just a different order after the top one. You do... that was really bad.
How are you in your tutorial?
I'm almost done.
No, I hate
Almost
you.
done with Tempered Sword.
Oh yeah, Tempered Sword. I have to do Gold Sword after this, which is gonna be a little longer.
Don't worry, this will be highlighted, and there'll be a paste bin with all the timestamps.
Yes. Shit. Okay. Pretty much, you shouldn't ever have to not fire rod that last torch. I keep forgetting the save state before the torch room. I'll remember this time. Alright, even if you're low on magic going into this room, as long as you have enough to torch the 3, you can get magic from a pot down below. If you just pick up this pot underneath, right here, there's magic in there. If you wait for it to fill up, regardless of how much magic you had before that, you'll have enough for one fire rod shot.
If you do have to lift that lower pot and get magic from it, you should do a fire rod dash.
Yeah.
So you can light it and then dash out to the right.
Yeah. And there's another torch room, oops, upstairs, up those stairs, where you'll need more magic for. If you want to use fire rod for it. If not, if you're low on magic or something, or low on hearts, this right pot or left pot has a heart, the right part has magic. And you want to go up these stairs, and you can fire rod them all. Oops.
Did you show the proper way to get the magic?
No, I showed the dumb way I do it. I'll show the proper way to get the magic.
I knew you were gonna do that, so figured I'd say something.
I also vowed that I'm never gonna get that magic again. I don't care. Okay, so yeah, if you want the heart, if you pick up the pot from the bottom and just wait a little bit, the magic is, you'll get the magic automatically. Just like the bomb in Swamp.
And please walk diagonally back to the stairs. If you grab the magic like that, don't dash.
Oh yeah, don't dash. I always do that too. Another one of the habits I haven't broken out of yet. One thing I will note is to don't despawn all the enemies upstairs. And how that happens, which is really unfortunate. If you walk up this staircase, the same frame that the first torch goes out in the other room, the game will try to do the door close animation, but it can't because you're walking upstairs. So what ends up happening is it despawns all the sprites up here and in the entire dungeon until you mirror or die, which is pretty great. And that's happened to me more times than I'd like to admit.
10:40 Eastern. Reset.
Oh my god, fuck you. And you're 10:40 Eastern.
It's not 10:38, it's slow.
It's actually 12:21 Eastern.
I got that. Haha, good joke.
I had to look at the clock before I got it.
I got that. Good joke.
Okay. So, optimally you have enough magic to fire out all these torches. If not, you can use the lamp. I guess I'll show you how to use the lamp on it too.
There's 2 strats for that.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention. Did you do all those crazy rod dashes and stuff in the second torches?
No.
Bitch.
Alright, so with Fire Rod, you can light the top right one first if you want to.
It's pretty precise.
Yeah, it's pretty precise, and you could potentially fall off. This is where you'd use a rod dash. Oops. An easy way is to also just Fire Rod down the lower 2. You can hit that right one from below the bubble, but it's pretty tight as well. So you can just wait for the bubble to leave, or just do it from above the bubble once it comes back down. Yeah, get that. And if you don't want to get the magic refill and don't have enough to to Fire Rod, you can do this, or you can light the last one later if you're not comfortable with quickly dash bonking over that bubble.
Will that ball throw you off the ledge if you get hit?
Possibly. Depends on where he boosts you.
Oh,
no,
okay.
Not RNG. It's your placement, and like if I just stand right here, he'll just hit me straight back, and that's fine. But if you're like not centered on that platform, he'll knock you off. Okay, so I'll just use Fire Rod. So now here's where 2 other keys come into play. There's the helmet key, which you actually have to take damage optimally for. There's that key. And in this room, you'll have a bomb. Throw it down there. If you don't have any bombs coming up to this point, this lower right pot or lower left pot has a bomb in it.
Everything in that room is bombs.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright, so you can either get that key from the Helma. This is also, if you don't remember, compared to the torch. Compared to the torch key at the very beginning of the dungeon. And the other key you can get is in his chest. Oh, I fucked it up. I should save state for that. Alright, so what you want to do for this is you want to pick up the pot a little off-center to the left, so that when you throw it, it hits that switch, and you can hookshot downwards to the lower pot. And open the chest very quickly and easily. Oh, I missed interesting. And if you're too far to the left, as you can see, you'll hit the switch. You also have to do it quickly so that the anti-fairy doesn't get in your way. So yeah, I was too far left for that. You also want to make sure you get this pot right here. This lower right pot. It has magic in it. And you want to have full magic for gaming in any percent.
If there's any one pickup that is the most important in the game,
it's that.
This magic is the most important pickup from a pot in the entire game.
The top left pot also
Kinda
has
like not having enough ammo in Super Metroid for Turian.
Yeah. The top left pot also has a heart in it if you want a backup heart. So here is Moldorm 2, and for Tempered you want to hit him with a slash and a spin attack to kill him optimally. You also want to already have the hook shot out. So a slash and a spin attack will kill him. And the reason you want to have the hook shot out is because you can't pause during his exploding animation, so you can't hookshot to this chest until he's entirely done exploding, and then you can menu. But that way, since you already have it out, you can actually time the chest, or the hookshot to the chest, with the explosion ending to be fast, because you like to go fast in speedrun.
Like while he's exploding, as soon as the head disappears, you can hookshot to the chest and you'll make it.
Yeah. So what I did right there, the same thing with the fire rod in Misery Mire. I pushed the block and hookshotted through it, which brings me to the later block, or the farther block. And right here, you just kind of want to manipulate the mini helmet out of the way. And once the bumpers spread, you want to dash straight up the middle of the room. If you're low on hearts here, for whatever reason, if you want to break out Ether and fucking Ether all of these mini Helmas, they can drop hearts or fairies or something.
Yeah, basically they're in the really nice prize pack, so there's a really good chance you're gonna get a drop that'll have a fairy in it by this point in the game.
Alright, so Agatu. The motto for Agatu is spin attack, but not all the time. So it's
Please use spin, but not all the time.
Yes, spin attacking is really useful for this fight. As you can see, there's 3 of him. Why didn't he get knockback? What the fuck? He's not getting knockback. Is it because of the save state?
Depends on his position.
He didn't get knockback for any 3 of the waves.
Is he against a wall?
No.
Let me see this.
He got 0 knockback.
Stick the secret of Mana Stinger.
Alright, so basically, how the spin attacks work is when the,
What the? What? What?
I don't know, man. But basically, any shots fired directly at you, if you don't move and spin attack, it's gonna go directly back in the direction it came from. Dude, he's still not taking knockback damage. It has to be the save state, or the game saver, or something.
Yeah, in your first fight, like, one of the other forms, his fake ones, was, like, on top of him, and he shot a blue ball, and the other one shot a yellow ball. But where was the other yellow ball that was supposed to, like, what?
Okay, so, like I was saying, please use spin attack, but not all the time. depending upon how his shadows lay out, spin attacking would be really hard to like maneuver and make sure they all get there. So sometimes you do want to just like sit there and slash it, like this RNG right there. I just want to slash. It's all, you know, case specific. It takes 6 yellow shots to kill him, so optimally you kill him in 2 phases, but that's also a little RNG dependent since in the second phase he can shoot a blue ball.
The other thing to be mindful of, I suppose, is with the whole blue ball thing, like if it misses you and doesn't explode 6 ways or whatever, like, or basically the real Aghanim won't teleport until his attack is off screen. So you can really mess up timing of where these things like teleport and when they, you know, will shoot at you. So you have to really be careful about not getting the sync up of the teleporting around completely screwed up, because then Aghanim 2 becomes like the hardest fight in the game.
Yeah. Also, another thing to note is that the shadows always shoot yellow shots. They will never shoot you a blue ball. And also, if you're avoiding the blue ball and you don't slash it, it will follow you around a little bit until it just evens out and ends up going straight after its altered direction. So that fight is pretty much wash my brain.
My grain cereal must washed.
Okay, so that fight is pretty much just like, you know, do what feels natural for you, and then you'll get used to like the fight with some practice. It's pretty hard to do well when you first start out. Alright, so Ganon time. Alright, here, I'm gonna explain a little bit about Ganon first. He has 4 phases. The first phase, he throws his trident around and then teleports to it. The second phase, he spins his trident around and spawns fire bats. The third phase, he teleports around without a trident. When you slash him, he'll jump up and shake the ground to make the tiles fall. If you don't slash him fast enough, he'll create a circle of fire bats that keep getting wider and wider. Or I guess it's one fire bat that goes in a spiral that keeps getting wider. And then the fourth phase is the final phase where he teleports around. You have to make the room light up, and then you can hit him. For the first 2 phases, you need 12 hits for him to advance to the next phase. Yeah, pretty much. The Ganon fight is really technical and has a lot to it. So you need 12 hits each for the first 2 phases. The second phase, you only have to slash him once every time he teleports. So a total of 4 hits, and then the last phase is 12 spin attacks with the Tempered Sword. Alright. So I'll make a save state before Ganon.
So does the spin attack do more damage than just slashing?
You can't hurt him with this. Well, yeah, you can hurt him with the slash, but yeah, it would be much slower and really dumb. Yeah, on Ganon, spin attacks do 2 damage, and regular attacks or sword slashes do 1.
Oh, it's vital information.
Yes. And there's different ways to approach how to get a 1-1 cycle depending upon where he ends up teleporting. I guess I'll try to go over a bunch of them. Someone really should just make a Ganon tutorial, like
the Ganon tutorial
Andy,
is
I
perfect.
think you should do a Ganon tutorial.
Or lowest frame count Ganon.
Yeah. Okay, so you can hit him before the text box. You want to hit him 2 more times. Hold your spin attack. And then, right there, I spun attack, hit him, and then his trident, so I stopped moving away from Ganon, so I could get a double spin. So right there, before he even teleports, that's 7 damage. Jaden made a Ganon tutorial? Dang, I'll have to put that in my pastebin. Okay, that's cool. I'll have to get that link. But yeah, so optimally you do 7 damage before he even teleports. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, one thing to note is the second phase won't start until he starts spinning his trident again. So if you slash him more, like if I keep slashing him right now, they won't start counting towards the second phase until he starts spinning his trident. So once you get 12, you just kind of want to stop and wait for the trident to start spinning. And then hook shot is useful because you can go through the fire bats. I did 13 hits there for whatever reason. And that way the first 2 phases only take 1 cycle. And these teleports are all RNG. You just walk around and chase him until he becomes solid again. After the 4th hit, you want to charge your sword immediately and then spin attack him. Oh, I held it the wrong way. Okay. So what I just did there was torch glitch. You can see I lit the left one before the right one actually went out. And what that does is it keeps the right one lit perpetually, so only the left one goes out. That's really vital in this fight because you only have to relight 1 torch every time it goes out to be able to attack Ganon again. And it lets you use the fire rod. If both of them go out, you really can't use the fire rod because you'll run out of magic. And okay, so damaging him in the 4th phase, typically, well, in casual. Oh, fuck! Here, let me redo this, and I'll go over torch timing. Oh, see, if that happens, you're kind of screwed on a 1-on-1 cycle. Alright, well here's good. Okay, if you mess up the first 1 cycle, or the first phase 1 cycle, Ganon gives you the opportunity to double spin him without taking damage. So, like right here, he's in the top right for me. I can just stand up here and double spin attack him, doing 4 damage each one since it's a double spin. Spin attack him 3 times. Can I show the fight when the torches go off? Sure. I'll make a save state. Right before the torch phase. Shit, I waited too long. You can also hookshot through the fire bats. Alright, I'm gonna make a save state here. Okay. So, the way you attack 4th phase Ganon without Gold Sword, or without Silver Arrows, is right before he teleports, he's got a little bit of a vulnerability, and you can spin attack him. I'll try to point it out. So like you can see he starts flickering. he starts flickering, and then you can hit him before he teleports. Okay. It's a fairly large window. You don't want to spin attack too early, or else it might not hit him. Like, if your spin attack is done before he teleports, then it won't hit him. So your goal is to have your spin attack hit him while he's teleporting. Oh, I keep forgetting to go over the timing. The timing for lighting the that left torch before the right one goes out is the tiles on this side over here, the whole, like, the left wall tiles. Right when the last tile falls out, is when I typically start mashing a lamp. Because they go out a little bit after that.
Light won't go up until the left side of the tile goes out.
Yeah. And so now you can see that since I lit the left one before the right one went out, this right one is just lit up. If Ganon freezes, no. When Ganon freezes, he doesn't take damage.
He had a strategy to time, like I have a visual cue for the fire rod to get torch glitch every time, and he would like walk up to the top left, and then like as like a particular tile is falling, you can shoot the fire rod, and it perfectly times it. So it might be something to figure out on your own if you want an easy way to completely skip a menu.
Also, if you'll take note, lighting that torch again while he's like before he makes the fire bats, he'll, oops, I'm not counting. He'll just immediately teleport, which allows you to get 3 hits per cycle instead of 2, which is the key in having a fast Ganon fight.
Yeah, pretty much you want to relight it as he's appearing in whatever position he's at.
Yeah.
So like he's done teleporting and arrived at his position, but he's not fully materialized yet.
Yeah. The sooner you light the torch, like so like I guess the longer you wait to light the torch while he's making or in the animation to shoot the fire bats, the quicker he's gonna teleport away from that spot once. Oh shit. The closer, I mean, the faster he's gonna teleport away from the spot, so you don't have as much time to get there. And yeah, I don't remember what I was saying. Anyways, so let's get this fight over with.
Did you mention that you can still spin a blue Ganon once he goes to turn on blue?
Oh no, I didn't.
Well, there you go. Yeah, if you accidentally screw up and turn Ganon blue, don't give up. Try. You can learn the timing of when he'll turn unblue and spin him then, just like you normally would. Also, if you turn him blue, you're not gonna have enough time to get 2 attacks in, or 3 attacks rather.
Yeah.
You pretty much need to light the lantern after you get 1 attack, or something like that.
Okay. So, let's fight Ganon. Let's say I missed the torch glitch for whatever reason. Which honestly should never happen. Ever. But if it does, you're gonna want to use the lantern the entire time. And basically, oops, shit. You don't want to miss the torch like that. Okay, so I missed torch glitch. As you can see, you can't see where he's teleporting. You can still get 3 hits in a phase, it's just a little harder to time. Actually, no, you can get 2 in, it's just harder to time. You gotta do it, like, after he teleports, so he appears in the spot a little quicker. It also takes optimal dashing. And optimal torch lighting. Yeah, you can't get 3 in a cycle. Alright. So that's a Ganon fight. Ganon fight takes a lot of practice. And yeah, you can still kill Ganon without silver arrows and not 1.0. I'm pretty sure. Alright, so that's it for Tempered Sword route. I guess I'll go over the Gold Sword route now.
How many route are you doing?
That's the only 2 routes.
Are you doing a full run of the Golden Sword one, or?
I made a save after Ice Palace because that's where it changes.
I hate you.
I'm sorry for making a fucking
Had to wait for the
tutorial.
VOD.
Alright, so this is back right after we beat Ice Palace. I'm mirroring right here. So with Gold Sword route, you're gonna do Mire first. Alright, CMS. So for Mire, you need Ether, so you want to Flute 1. I also don't have full hearts. Let's get kisses from this guy to simulate me just beating a dungeon. So ideally, you want to get spin speed here to run fast up the mountain since you don't have a hook shot. If not, you can just dash just like normal. Like I said, if you don't have full hearts here, you can slash the cardinal direction bushes to try to get a heart drop or a fairy drop. I got 2 of them right there, which is nice. And for me, when I used to do Gold Sword, if I had full health after getting Ether, I wouldn't get Ice Rod because the crabs there do damage, and the difference, one of the huge differences between Gold Sword route and Tempered Sword route is that you have 1 less heart for Mire. And given that you take damage on the boss, having 1 less heart is really important. it makes taking damage there even worse. So if I had full hearts, I just wouldn't get the ice rod. I will go and get the ice rod now though, just to show you a little backup in case you do take damage. So if you don't have full hearts, let's say you get destroyed by dead rocks and boulders and all that jazz, you can kill crabs. They have a high heart drop rate, and also you can in that other cave that was right there, there's a fairy fountain in there. If you want to catch a fairy in a bottle, if you have a bottle and a net, or if you just want to get that fairy to ensure you have full health, it's a safe thing to do given you're doing Mire first and only have 11 hearts. You do have to waste another bomb though to bomb this door open. And here's the fairy fountain. If you have powder, don't really worry about it because you can just powder an anti-fairy. There's a few of them in there right on the way. Right before all the key parts. There's one in the room right before Vitreous. So if you do have powder, it's not too much of a worry. The only problem would be for Mire too, is you won't have full health. We'll have to fire out everything. Dang, it got really cold in my house all of a sudden, holy crap. Dang, it's 12:50 already, Jesus Christ. Oops. I'm not gonna go through safe stating as much because the strats aren't really different until you get Gold Sword, so I'm just gonna run through Mire and Swamp pretty quickly.
So, do you recommend Gold Sword?
To start, yes, I recommend Gold Sword. Obviously, it's all personal preference, but a lot of people start Gold Sword and then they start Gold Sword with some safeties, and then they slowly start taking stuff out, get less bottles, get no bottles, don't get powder, and then dropping the sword. And
Second
getting
time I've picked up that pot too quick.
Getting a good time is still easily possible with Gold Sword and safeties. I didn't drop Gold Sword and powder until I got a 132, which is still a pretty good time in this game.
But you know me, I'm gonna be a man. I'm gonna start with a temper sword.
Be smart, man, and don't play.
Wow.
He's not lying. This game is really fun to learn, and then once you get a low time, it's a huge pain in the ass to grind out. Like, that's true for a lot of speed games, but this one especially is very unforgiving without safeties. If you make
Do you have to
mistakes.
push to let those things or no?
You have to what?
Do you have to push those blocks to light?
Yes. You'll just watch the tutorial. It was explained earlier.
Oh, because the fire won't go through the block. Okay, I get it.
Yes, and you can't light those ones from the top in that room. If you mess it up, you can just push the blocks, like push the outside ones and then push the middle one to the side to get in there. Because like I said, if you don't have full health and you don't want to go into that fairy fountain, there's a ton of anti-fairies right on the way. There's that one right there. There's two in the bomb room in the basement of Mire, and then there's the one in the room before Vitreous.
Wait. Get powder?
I have powder for this, yeah, just to show people where anti-fairies are. Because powder's really useful in the late dungeons. Double magic. Some people do start with double magic, but that's really only for people that are afraid of Mothula and can just spam the shit out of fire rods at him while he's riding the top wall, and for Cold Stare, because if you don't get it, you have to have full magic and you can't miss any fire rod shots. So double magic is helpful there. Personally, I didn't feel I should get it starting out. I didn't really think it was that useful. Some people do, some people don't. It's all personal preference. It will lose time, and you'd get yeah, it does help for Trinex as well. It gives you more leniency for missing shots. And you'd get it right after Tempered Sword. It's safe for Chi Tower, but it's really not that necessary. So yeah, that's just it's just another safety. It would lose you a little bit of time. You can either do it before you give the yeah, skipping double magic isn't too bad. But like I said, it's personal preference. Just get it when you get Tempered Sword if you want to get it. Alright, so the difference right now... Double magic should never be an option. I agree. It's really not that useful, and I would recommend not getting it. But if you're really uncomfortable with having full magic for Cold Stare and running out of magic on Trinex, those are the two big spots where magic is an issue. And if you're really not comfortable and you just want to do runs and you don't want to practice to get the boss fights down or whatever you want to do, then go ahead and get double magic, but I would recommend not getting it at all.
Just looking at it though, outside of Trinix and Cold Stare, there's
really literally
not
useless.
much help that it helps you with.
Yeah.
And it costs a lot of time. Like it would be bar
probably
the most time expensive handicap you could get.
Yeah, I guess for compared to its
time getting a bottle and filling it with green magic.
Yeah, it wastes a little over a minute. The cutscene to get half magic is really long, and you'd waste time, you know, moving out of your way to get there, jumping down the hole, etc., etc. Plus, just like the usefulness for it. The cipher room. Oh, I guess, but there's two magic pots in there, so even if you don't have enough magic, you can get the two magic pots and have enough to torch every single torch in that room, regardless. So it's really not useful outside of Trinex and Cold Stare. Alright, so anyways, back to Mire. Right here in the Tempered Sword route, you typically have the hook shot, but since you're doing Mire first in this route, you don't. So you have to dash down here and dash up here, and it's pretty, like, you don't want to bonk. If you bonk, you might not make it make it onto the bridge in time. And if that happens, you just walk around, go up through the door, since the door behind you locks, and then just go back around and do it again. It's a pain in the ass. And this room has no hook shot as well, so you're just walking. You still only take 3 hearts of damage, which is nice. Oh yeah, this metal pot, I don't know if you can see this on my stream. No, you can't. Oh, there we go. Okay, this pot right here that my arrow is hovering over, the heart in this pot is really weird. I didn't really explain it that much when we were going through, but for whatever reason, sometimes it won't spawn. If you go too slow in the room, it won't be there. And there's been some other cases where I haven't gone slow and it hasn't been there either. I don't really know exactly how it works, but if you go fast, more often than not, it'll be there.
It's a reward for being a speedrunner.
I guess.
Gotta go fast.
Also, if you do end up having low magic after getting that magic refill, like you missed too many torches in the 4-torch room, or what have you, this pot right here has full magic as a backup. It despawns from sprite overload? Interesting. I've never heard that, but I guess that could make sense. Oh shit! Fuck! Fuck. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that.
Game saver.
Yeah. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, we'll have to do this all again. Oh my god. Fucking save states, dude.
Stop cheating. Dude, Andy, I can't get sub 25, dude. Possible.
Dude, I don't want you to get sub 25. I want you to get a 25.51.
Oh. I don't think I can do that either.
Please. Then you should quit. It doesn't take that much work to get a sub 26 Master Sword.
Really? Okay.
Really.
So special about 2551.
It's my 100% PB Master Sword. Oh no, that was 10 seconds behind my 100% PB Master Sword, and and he was doing runs. I was like, just beat my 100% Master Sword time from just like a random run I was doing. And he still can't do it.
I would have done it, but you know, someone told me to go another route that I never did, and I didn't know how to do it. And
that's your fault. I didn't tell you. I said if you don't want to do fake clippers, you can do this route. And then you were like, okay. And then he went to fucking Limp's house and didn't know where to go.
It was all fun. It was great though. Like, I learned a lot.
The death
Never
sprite
trust
from the
Andy.
Wiz Robe, I've heard, causes the despawn. Interesting. Okay, so as you see, I get hit by that bird. If you ever mess up the dashes, just kill that bird, because that bird's fucking dangerous. Does 3 hearts of damage, which is bad.
How much time will it waste to get like the damage reducing armor thing?
The blue mail?
Yeah.
A lot.
Oh.
You'd have to go
Don't
get.
even think about it.
We don't get the boss key in Ice Palace at all, so you'd have to go get it. It's really not worth it. I honestly don't even know the route to get the boss key the fastest and then do the bomb jump. I've never seen it done, never done it, never planned on doing it. I don't recommend it.
But don't you do it on your 100%? Oh no, wait, you get the
No.
red one, right?
Yeah.
So where's the hitbox on those fire ball?
The front head. It's like the
Only
front,
the first head?
the first and the second head, maybe? I don't know if it's the whole second head. But it's definitely the first one, and then everyone trailing it is not.
It's 10:38 Eastern, more like it.
Did you actually reset on that 10:40 Eastern earlier?
It was actually a 28:52 light world, and I missed the hammer jump twice.
Oh
I was
my god.
51 seconds ahead.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like
wrecked.
1.5 heads.
Get wrecked.
I love this.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna make a save state here just so I don't fuck that up again. Jesus Christ. Oh,
What's your 100% Master Sword?
no, that was his any percent Master Sword. Oh, no, that was his any percent Light World.
No, I'm asking, what is his 100% Master Sword?
Solidus's? You think he runs 100%?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't? What a loser.
Okay.
100% for bad.
One thing I will note is that with one less heart here, I would probably not do the spark gamble strat. I'd just go down here and dash, avoiding the spark entirely. It'll save you a heart.
It'll save
Andy
you
wins the
one heart.
100% tutorial.
Fuck that, dude. Watch Crystal's world record. Okay, I bonked. That was bad. So, what happens is you have to dash up here and exit. And then you go in a big circle. That's great. So don't do that. Okay, everybody?
Wow, that's a really, really big loss of time when you bonk there.
Yeah. Wow, fuck you. Okay.
Like, how fast you have to hit up after you pass the thing? Like, can you actually get there while the tile is falling?
Yeah. Like, with the way the tile hitboxes work, you can squeeze your way on, like, while one of them is missing, like just running diagonally over it. But
no, the one that you're supposed to get on, it's like ready to fall down. Can you actually get onto the platform by walking over it? Because I remember, like, seeing like the hitbox of the board is still there until the right disappears. You know,
the left one falls first. Once the right one falls, it's not actually there. Since you're not already stepping on it, you'll just fall.
Oh, that's stupid.
If you take that long, then you're bad. Oh shit. I'm making a lot of silly mistakes just from trying to go cuckoo's fast. Also, I'm not being careful at all because I know I have powder, which is bad. Oh my god, I fell in the hole. Okay. And this fight's exactly the same as in the other route. We just damage boost him here and kill all the eyeballs. That was a bad fight. And I'm not going to be doing runs tonight. I have work early tomorrow, and I haven't eaten since 6. So I'm hungry. I'm going to eat dinner and then relax and watch streams. But once this tutorial's done, I'll do runs tomorrow, definitely.
Or after you're done with the tutorial. Even though I'm never gonna use your tutorial. Oh wait, no, you did the light world too, right?
Yeah, I did the whole game.
Maybe I'll watch.
And I'm doing 2 different routes because I'm nice.
Hey there.
You can be nice and do the light world all over again.
No thanks. What's up, Ness?
Not much, friend.
Kamikaze!
Hello. Hey.
What's up, man? It's been a while.
Yes.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Ness, did you see Kupari's video?
I had not.
Did you know he has a 3155?
Yeah, I saw that. It was like
a couple months ago or so. I went.
Yeah, I think it was old. It was an old video, but it like popped
Yeah.
up in my thing under my live streams on my following page. I was like, damn, I didn't know he had a 31.
Yeah, I knew he had a 32, so I went because like I got a 32 a couple weeks ago. So I went to his channel to compare, and he had a 31. I was like, this dude's a fucking beast.
That seems ridiculous.
Yeah. The game, the skill cap on Dr. Mario is so stupid. Like, my best splits don't equal world record yet.
Jesus.
Mine beat it.
Well, you split 21 times, so that's...
Oh, that's not the hammer.
Jeez.
Maybe you should make more splits.
No! Dude, splits in that game...
level is really, like, dumb.
They're useless. Splits are useless.
It's not useless.
Useless in every video game. Splits are useless.
No way.
Just look at
Just have
timer.
start and ending. That's all you need, right?
You just need end. You don't even need start.
Anyone here?
I don't know, splits help me optimize Trip World a lot, like in the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, dude, Nacho did work.
Sean, when's the 649?
Probably never. Unless a new trick gets found that saves like seconds.
What's the TAS record?
553, but it uses something that can't be done in real time. It like pauses and unpauses in a matter of 3 frames to get like to maintain like really high speed values during flying, so it like cuts out the oscillation of speed and keeps you at max speed the whole time. And if you try to pause and unpause in real time, you will be way like so slow. Like it's not feasible.
Well, yeah, if you have to do it 3 frames apart from each other, you'd have to mash it fucking 20 hertz.
That thing hits you while you're falling.
Yep, it happens sometimes.
Can you not hammer dash through the entire row of skull?
You can, but it's slow.
Okay.
It lags the game, and it's useless. Unless you need rupees. Okay.
So what's the point of doing the other one first before doing this dungeon?
When you get gold sword, it saves you 2 mirrors and a little overworld movement, because when you're done with this, you're in the dark world, and the bomb shop is right above swamp, like 1 screen or 2 screens. So it's not that far out of the way. Like, since it's so much closer to the bomb shop and you need the super bomb to get the gold sword and silver arrows, it's faster to do Meyer first.
Is there like a certain amount of tempo you have to do before the bomb shot opens or something?
I think it's 4, 5, and 6 for the bomb shop to have the super bomb in it. I think it's just 4, 5, and 6, but I'm not entirely positive.
And I'm guessing Myra is one of those 4, 5, and 6.
Myers 6. Look on the map and it has a 6. That's how you know it's 6.
Oh, word?
Bad at this game, so I don't know. I don't even look at the map ever, so.
This game. Okay. So now here's where the route changes up a little bit. Oh my gosh, I'm so hungry.
Add to the food.
The tutorial isn't done yet. We'll be done in like half an hour, hopefully. Since there's not too much left to go over. Okay, so now that you've beaten Swamp, you can get this Super Bomb, which costs 100 rupees. There's a few different ways you can do it. So if you have the hook shot out, you can hook shot items, and while the bomb is still trailing you, if you start up a dash, you'll be allowed to dash with it. Typically, if you start a dash, you're just going to leave the bomb on the ground. But if you hookshot something, you can start up a dash and actually dash to move faster with the bomb. The most optimal way for bomb movement is right when you leave the house, just dash, leave the bomb there. You wait up at the screen transition, and once it hits 0, when you screen transition, for whatever reason, the bomb just comes back to you. And the optimal way to do this is you hookshot to the fence a little past this little like divot in the dirt right there. You switch to the mirror and mirror quickly so the bomb is still following you into the light world transition. And then you have to start your dash pretty quickly so you can dash across this bridge. It's a pretty cool little trick. And then you just leave the super bomb in front of this crack. Wait for it to explode. And then you throw the arrows in. That'll give you silver arrows. And then since you're here, you might as well get gold sword too. There's no sense in skipping it if you've already lost all this time to get the silver arrows.
Fat fairy!
And if you don't have any bottles, then it's just 2 movements over. If you do have bottles, then it's more, depending upon how many you have. And if you do have a bottle and you want to fill it with magic, you can throw a bottle into this fountain and she'll give you a bottle with magic magic potion. Oh, what do you want? The mirror.
Got a yellow lightsaber now.
Yup. And the strats for Turtle Rock and Ganon's Tower are pretty much the same, except for the boss fights. so we'll be going through these pretty quick as well.
Don't lie, you just want to eat.
It's true though. That's why Gold Sword doesn't really save that much time, because it only affects a few things.
But the silver arrow saves a lot of time, right?
Yeah, they make the Ganon fight a lot faster, but you still lose about 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes over just getting them over not getting them.
Wow, your sword is longer.
It's not any longer, I don't think. The same as the attempted sword.
Look longer than the sword I have, so.
You just have the fighter sword?
I just have
longer than that.
I just have the
white one.
The white one.
Sword.
It's not the yellow one, you know. I need the yellow one to make sure that I'm. Nah, okay. I was gonna do something stupid, but I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do this.
Wow.
Okay.
I was trying to make a bad joke.
Okay. So, the difference with Pokies with Gold Sword is that it's actually faster to slash them twice than to spin attack them. So you can just slash it twice and they're dead, which is pretty cool. Ooh, I have not much health.
That's the perfect English statement.
Yup. If you're ever low on arrows, this pot has 5 arrows in them. You want to have 11 here, but I usually pick them up just to have extra. You can't ever have too many arrows. And don't worry too much about counts. Like, if you want more arrows, pick them up. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, and if you have sword beams, you will still want to spin them because sword beams are so stupid.
You're lucky with the fairy.
Nah, not really. I didn't need it. My favorite dungeon? That's really hard to say. I don't know.
Ganon's Tower.
Yeah, Ganon's Tower is definitely one of the better ones. Ganon's Tower and Turtle Rock, just because of their sheer difficulty. Like, the game doesn't really get too hard in terms of speedrun up until, like, Mire maybe, but Turtle Rock is definitely where it starts to get hard. Oops. But yeah, I'd probably say Ganon Tower and Turtle Rock. Oops, that's bad. I'm take a bunch of damage in this room now. Oh, one thing I didn't mention the first time around is the sacred bitch door in Turtle Rock. I forgot to talk about that last time. Okay, so in this room with laser skip, if you go all the way down, there's this bombable wall, and if you bomb it and leave, and then come back in, if you have to mirror at Trinex, or if you die to Trinex, you're gonna respawn here instead of at the beginning of the dungeon, which is pretty useful if you're not confident with either. I might die.
Did you actually do the bit or just explain it?
I did it.
Okay. No worries then.
I fucked up laser skip and got hit and went in the hole. It was great. Just do bitch strat to get through here. I mean, Meyer doesn't really get that bad when you lose safeties, you just have to be more careful, like... I guess margin for error is small, but it's really not that hard of a dungeon. Oh shit! I fucked up the fight.
Half a heart.
Okay. I forgot to make a save state for this. Fuck me. Where's my last save state? Oh no. I'm not gonna reload it, I don't want to do a bunch of shit again. Basically, you start off the same as optimal tempered sword, but the gold sword only takes 3 hits to kill. So what you want to do is you want to use the ice rod, use it. Oh, I could mirror, I guess. That actually is a good idea. See if I can do this strat. Magic is fine, there's this magic refill right there. Okay. So you still want to start with Ice Rod. But you go up the right side, you ice, and then switch to Fire Rod, takes 3 slashes. And you can actually, I messed it up because of that movement. You can actually ice or Fire Rod the ice head before it actually leaves the body, like you do with the Fire Rod. And you can kill them both before the head gets to shoot itself out, which is pretty fast. And then it's the same fight for the second phase. I died. And if you mess that up in the slightest, doing both heads on top, he's gonna shoot his head out either way. So try not to mess it up. Okay. So yeah, Turtle Rock's not too different except for some pokey strats and for the Trinex strat. In Ganon Tower, there's a few more things that are different. All the boss refights are different. But that's pretty much it. Like, all the gauntlets do the same amount of damage, they all die in one hit. So it's pretty much just the boss fights.
Silver arrows are laggy.
Yeah, silver arrows are laggy.
Don't use them.
Except on Armos.
Except
so
for
you have
Ganon and Armos. But if you saw how laggy the regular arrows were in the gauntlet,
yeah,
you should see silver arrows in the gauntlet.
Yep, I will be showing you how laggy they are. Don't worry. Don't you worry. The mimic fights with gold sword? No, they're not. They're only different if you have the mirror shield, which I skipped because mirror shield is useless.
But don't you want to see the golden yellow shield?
No. That's not the hammer.
That's not the flute.
That's not the flute. Oops. I guess the timing is easier because you only have to hit them with one arrow, but you still pretty much. I guess you do different strats, but it's well, different.
Coming like shit, Flavy. Fucking shit.
Alright, and also the difference is you only need 6 arrows for Armos instead of 18. Oh my god. And you can see how laggy these things are.
You missed.
Oops, I'm taking that extra harder damage. Oh well, doesn't really matter that much. Oh, right, I have silver arrows. I don't actually know how to do the optimal Mimics one with silver arrows. Okay, so the gauntlet. You'll see how laggy these arrows are. You can just see with all the enemies here how laggy these fuckers are.
Fuck my ass.
So yeah, I would recommend not using them at all. Maybe for the last room in the gauntlet, but other than that I wouldn't use them. Alright, for this room, use silver arrows as well for landmo. They killed landmo in one hit. You silver arrows are right. Alright, so Moldorm 2 is a little different. You only have to hit him with 2 slashes. Oh my gosh. You'll see the silver arrows in a few minutes, don't worry, baby. Yeah, you have to make sure you have arrows for Ganon. You need 4 to kill him, and that's if you don't miss any. So you want to make sure that you have at least 4. That's a good Aga fight. That's what it's supposed to look like. Some good RNG and some more good RNG leads to a 2-phase Aga 2 fight. Also, this VOD I might not upload to YouTube since it's gonna be like 8 hours long. So I'm just gonna, I might just do Twitch. Oh, okay. Differences in Ganon. Okay, so each phase in Ganon, instead of 12, it takes 6 slashes. The third phase still takes 1 slash per hop, and then it takes 4 silver arrows to shoot to kill Ganon. So the first 2 phases are super easy with Gold Sword. You can get 6 slashes in before he teleports here. You can slash him again for some fun. And there's a double hit. That's 2. There, we should be gone now. Oh, I miscounted, I guess. Unless spin attacks don't do double with Gold Sword, which is probably... you can download Twitch VODs, you know? Medina. I guess I didn't know that spin attacks don't do double damage with Gold Sword on Ganon. Okay, so here's where this fight changes a little bit. I'm gonna get my arrows out, and when you slash him this time, you want to hold your sword out and just hold it under him once he stops moving. So you want to be at his side. Holy shit! Stop! No, dude, it's in the loop. The warps. The warps. No. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so you hold your sword under him, and this is gonna turn him blue, if it works, which it didn't. So anyways, you turn him blue.
No, I've never played Path of Exile.
I died to Ganon. Okay, anyways. So one interesting thing about last phase Ganon is that you can hit him with multiple arrows. The way it works, it's kind of on a timer, and then it's also on a whether he hits a border or not. If he hits a torch or if he hits the edge, he's gonna immediately teleport after you hit him. So like right here, if I hit him that way, he's just gonna teleport. Same with that way. If I can get over here in time and hit him more than once, which I can't because of the time constraint, I'll show you a double hit after. Oops. Okay, so he's in the middle of the room right now. So you saw I hit him twice there. And basically, right after you hit him the first time, you want to switch to the fire rod. Shit. A good Ganon fight is gonna hit him once, and then right as he starts moving again, light the torch so he stops, and then just either 3 hit him or 2 hit him if you got 2 hits the first cycle, and he'll be dead. This swag is real. I missed him, dude. Alright, well...
That's quite alright. I'll pass on that.
Bad. Yeah, don't worry about torch glitch here at all. It's unnecessary. It's pretty good stuff, man. This Ganon fight's too good. Be careful slashing Ganon while you're on the edge, because slashing him bounces you really far away. So you can see the Ganon fight is significantly faster. Anyways, that's it for this tutorial. I'm gonna go through it and make a pastebin with some timestamps of important stuff when dungeons start and stuff like that. So, let's find somebody to raid.
I hate this game.
Are you gonna be streaming for much longer, Solidus?
Fuck this game.
Oh, I already have this open. Okay, so let's go to Twitch. Let's see. Do we get a run now? No, it's too late for me. I have work in the morning, and I have to eat dinner still. I'll post this on Twitter definitely, and if I can upload it to YouTube, I'll upload it to YouTube.
Seen exactly 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes of the Dark World.
Let's see. Who are we gonna raid? Well, let's raid this kid. Do you want to raid Solidus?
No.
Okay. Then let's raid this kid with...
Move me up into the rape garden when you're done.
Okay. There you go. He's doing some Mega Man X2, and he's pretty good at it. But thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be back at runs tomorrow after work. And enjoy your evening.